Stephen my plug for Saturday. And top of the rising to all of you. Hope you're successful in all your endeavors, especially on this side.
So do you agree with him? The conversation is in regards to him suggesting that all black people should vote Republican just at least one time, but everybody just voted Republican because they voted Democrat and never received anything out of it. That is his case. Do you agree with that?
No, ma'am, I do not. Because of my aforementioned statements that all forms of conservatism, in my estimation, is a threat to we people, a threat to black people. They will hold you as long as your value lasts, as long as your utility lasts. They can use you to get to the next level. They have stomped on every conservative that I can mention, including J.C. Watts. As I know, others may see things quite differently, but I see the GOP not as a friend to we the people. And I am saying that the Democrat in modern times, you have a whole congressional black caucus. Where's your Republican black caucus? That should be a statement in itself. The Democrats have been much more user-friendly. But you've produced a Hakeem Jeffries and easily go and say Judge Al Green of Houston or John Lewis of Atlanta and Alabama. So it's not easy, but I'm looking for my players at the GOP, and they're almost down to zero. There are a few. Of course, Turner at the token position at HUD is about all we can utter at this hour. There was an argument, and that's why I say my.
Okay. My.
Oh, I forgot my last my. Oh, my. Yes, ma'am. But this is a great topic.
Hi, hello. Hi, hello.
Okay, Black. Hi, Black.
Hey. Good morning, everyone. And
Dr. Ross.
It's too many concrete outcomes. Black folks historically have been socially conservative, but we had to be politically liberal because of, protecting against discrimination and so many other things. Like the tangible outcomes from, these Republican presidents, like from a recession standpoint, 10 out of the last 11 recessions have been under Republicans. And black folks are disproportionately impacted by these layoffs. Black folks get laid off more often. When we look at even the lawsuit against Trump and his administration for federal employees, all those layoffs, 75% of them have been black. And it's strong evidence that there's still significant discrimination. Google just had a settlement for $50 million for a discrimination lawsuit. So between that, erasure of black history in our school systems was actually American history. School lunch program pullbacks, to feed the poor in school, which helps everyone out that's poor. And even, federal employment, and that's for a lot of black folks, that's a way to get to the middle class. All this stuff really negatively, disproportionately affects black folks. And a lot of things that black people talk about, even the folks on the stage, is things that really politics don't impact. Whether it's the gay community, which is such a small community, about 5 or 6%, trans less than 1%. As a straight man, that don't have nothing to do with me, whatever somebody does in their bedroom. But either way, it's I'm not gonna cut off my nose to spite my face. Also Voters' Rights Act, like we can go on and on and on of so much that's already happened in this past less than a year and a half. So it should be obvious. I think a lot of people in these conversations say, well, you got bread, does it impact you? And that really shows their mindset. It really shows their mindset of how they
This is the Gary Bob.
Hey, they checked out. So
Trey Bowman, bro, do they still have the balls to
What did y'all do to band today?
Hey, you don't have an A and B selection.
we didn't do anything to him.
What did they do?
No, we did nothing. Nothing. We did nothing.
Oh, you know what it was, Spinoza? They asked
Audio
him
recording.
to give them 100 push-ups, and he couldn't deliver. That's what happened.
No, I don't believe that.
You think that nigga can do 100 push-ups?
I do. Ever since we saw the Mondani video. I mean, most people can't do 100 push-ups uninterrupted.
Yeah. You think he can? You think he can do 2 sets of 50?
I think so, yeah.
What am I listening to
I mean,
right now?
he says he works out and does push-ups fairly often, so that's not that hard a feet.
Okay, for you, yeah, but
I can't actually hear your audio, so I don't
Way
know
to
what's
believe,
playing right now.
Spinoza. Way to
Can you
believe.
show me your screen? Player, please.
Do it.
Huh?
You do it, Hurricane.
I don't even know that I could.
Hurricane's lying to you, Brooklyn. Of course he can.
No. Well, no, I honestly don't. I don't think so. 2 sets of 50, good reps. I'm talking technique. I'm not talking cheating spinals. I'm talking about momentum. I'm not using momentum. I'm talking about real reps. 2 sets of 50. I don't know that I could.
Well, you can do 3 sets of 33.
I
Plus 1.
I'd have to cheat to do 2 sets of 50.
Long brother Spinoza, Malaikum brother Leafin.
Shalom.
Oh, Spinoza deadlifts like, I don't know, 12, 15 pounds or something crazy.
No, that's not true.
He can bench like, I don't know, 550. What? 50 pounds.
I'll take a crack at it. Here's a question for the stage. And then, by the way, I do not agree with Stephen A. Smith. But could his logic be, should black people all vote Republican in an effort to try to teach Dems a lesson? Like, we ain't fucking no more. And mind you, yes, this might be to our demise. Should we all say, fuck it, we're gonna not support any Democrat? He said just once. I'm trying to see what his logic is in saying something as crazy as he has said in a clip that we listened to about 4 times. So that's my 2 cents.
Potentially, the logic is to preserve friendship on both sides of something of that sort. Because his conservative friends or associates, this guy, potentially with his network and with some of the contributions that he makes, he preserves a fairly good relationship on the left, or if you say with Negroes and the Democrat. And then if he makes that statement, that would maintain his relationship with the right wing or the far right, or the right wing ultra conservatives. See, the rich man doesn't go to a wealthy man's party when you really study these things. And those bedfellows, like you have a Sean Hannity and a Bill O'Reilly type, or again an extreme, a Michael Levine and a Michael Savage type. And that leaves a kind of mixed menu there that you can still work in that atmosphere. For an example, the Republican Party doesn't have say Michael Steele on board at this time. That's probably the best example you could make. Watch it, Linwood. No, I don't know. Because I'm listening for a long time to be able to contribute. But bottom line, they don't have, okay, a Ron Brown would build a Democrat Party. A Michael Steele would build a Ron Brown is killed and everybody still
She that bore
Say it
Let me
again.
think about it. I'll be back.
So, is there anybody that agrees with Stephen A's analysis?
Did he even have?
We did have a few people that was on stage that did agree earlier.
I don't know if they agreed though. They couldn't even stand on business, and that's the part that I wanted to get at. But I want to let Britt go first.
I really don't understand, I guess, try to tease out why a conservative man would tell white people to vote against their best interest by voting for Republicans outside of he's a conservative man who's aiming to get black people to do conservative things. I think that, especially as black people, if we're not looking to the fact that there are a lot of black people who live in the South, who live in states that are ran majoritarian by Republicans, and regardless of whether or not these black people vote for the Republican Party, the fact still remains they live in states that are overwhelmingly Republican-led throughout all sectors of government, be it the legislative, executive, or the judicial branches, and all of those states are shitholes. They all rank poorly as it relates to education. There are precious few states that have good economic mobility, but outside of that, they're shit. And so the idea that somebody from New York who lives in every state as a conservative is going to compel other young people, regardless of who these black people are, to vote for conservatives, as if there are not clear-cut cases of black people in conservative states being fucked. I think it's just a conservative person trying to carry water for conservatives and saying bullshit that doesn't make any sense logically, that has no bearing in material reality. And this idea of punishing Democrats, you're not going to do that, you're just going to punish yourselves.
Parts of the conversation about if you think it's a thing where he's trying to punish Democrats, but what I recall from the clip was he was saying he wants that to happen so that both parties have to fight for black people's votes. Both parties know that they have to fight for black people's votes. So that's where I'm trying to kind of collect my confusion and figure out, I don't know if there's so much he's trying to punish the Democratic Party. I don't really think he's trying to do anything because what he's saying is very ridiculous, but I don't know that he's trying to like punish the Democratic Party.
Thanks for that clarity, because I didn't, we did play a few times. I did not catch that.
Yeah.
Them, right. So you make a valid point.
That was that thing.
But yeah.
I wanted to respond to Jordy real quick because,
Well,
yeah, like they had to fight for your, who's that? Fight for your vote, like, sir. But you're not making a case for that, and I think that is just playing Russian roulette. We see what that got us now because some people bought into that narrative. I heard it because Trump said it during the campaign. He said, well, what do you got to lose? They ain't never done nothing for you. So, give it a try kind of thing. Remember that part, Jordy?
I remember that part, and another part that I remember is in his effort to actually start the room earlier on, one of the points that Ben made was that, and I don't want to misrepresent what he said, but it sounded like he was saying, but part of the reason why this is actually very ridiculous is because Republicans, they don't need the black people's vote to win.
well, they definitely don't need it now with this redistricting nonsense and discrimination, for sure. I mean, it's not just Black Americans, but Latino Americans have also been hoodwinked. Now they're rounding up their relatives and families and throwing them in ICE camps. So, and they voted overwhelmingly, not overwhelmingly, but Trump carried them as well. So,
But
I think the issue is
I was gonna say, even if I did take that point, I don't know what Latinos has to do with the clip. I didn't hear Stephen A. Smith address Latino voters in the clip. I didn't hear that anything that
He was just adding on. That's all.
And Trump didn't win Latino voters either. Whatever. This act is insane.
It's okay. Well, we'll we have a fact checker.
I know it's okay, but I'm just.
No, I'm saying, we're glad, and I'm just saying, we're grateful that we have a fact checker. That's all.
You're right, First Lady. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Just Jamal.
Hey, happy Saturday, everybody.
Happy Saturday.
Everybody's brains are covered a little bit. I caught a bit this morning from but yes.
Are you able to play the clip one more time, sir? Or no?
Yeah, top of the rising to you and your network too.
Thank you, Ambassador.
Top of the rising to you and your network. May you always be respectful.
Mr. Ben, are you able to play the clip again? No.
Negative.
It's Trump in office.
Yeah, so I came in on the back end of Britt's submission, and I think I'm able to surmise what exactly we're talking about. Stephen A. I'm not sure what specifically he said in regards to Black people in the Republican Party, but I'm just a quick reader. You know, I said in the chat, I don't know why people think they can code with racist. Except to there's a case. I think it happened in Georgia recently. I forgot what state it was, where there were a lovely white couple. They harassed this Black woman and her child at their home, called them all types of racial slurs, and then they got punished by the court of law. And these are the people that they think we can reason with. But I'm not interested in reasoning with overt racists. All that to say, I don't know why I keep asking where are the Black folks in the Republican Party, at least on the mainstream side. Where are you at? Or where are you at in office? We see all of them are getting ready to get voted out of office. So I'm just trying to understand: are we okay with not being represented? Is this a part of the bigger strategy to get our voices heard in the party, like elected out of office, regardless if you're Democrat or Republican? I guess I don't see the forest of the trees. What, the Stephen A. clip?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I don't know when the Stephen A. clip happened.
Oh, okay. No,
I
I
saw
was
it last
asking.
week, First Lady.
Okay.
It was after the Calais decision was issued. First Lady.
What? Are you serious?
I think so. So First Lady.
Wow.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah. Since we have people kind of coming in the stage and then into the space, and like I didn't hear this, I jumped in on the back end. What's going on is Stephen A. He had to sit down with Cam Newton. I think it dropped last week, and the clip kind of centers on him saying, well, he wishes that for one election, all Black people would vote for him. And the reason being, which kind of opened up to the mind's point a little bit, or what he kind of put to the stage, is that because since 1964, Black people have been giving the Democrats their vote, and then he's saying that they just take our vote for granted because of the fact that they just got it already. And then Republicans know that they're not going to get Black people's vote, so they don't care about it.
Right.
So that's just for anyone like you who kind of came in a little bit later. That's a bit of a recap of where we're going and why the room's kind of opened up, and then talking about the curious case of Black conservatives. But what I'm kind of wondering, calling the question, First Lady, and others listening, is why wouldn't he say for all people to vote for Democrats?
Well, I think it shows up a position of my research on Black conservatives. When you make a statement of that caliber, especially you guys, then that makes you cool. I'm okay. That gives you the kumbaya flag with the right-wing conservatives say, yeah, well, hey, Stephen's okay. As opposed to a view from Bob Johnson. Say, for an example, Stephen does not really take a position on reparations. Stephen A. Smith does not. You say, well, something has been this. So they will avoid the direct question, direct answer. As you saw Ban earlier ask a semi-conservative what was her views, and so they will not give you a direct abuse when people who have money that may take a position, a social political position, more closely aligned with the Democrat. Again, the Democrat has produced a Hakeem Jeffries. You can identify with Hakeem Jeffries. You can see the position of Judge Al Green, and you know what John Lewis was talking about when he said good trouble. So therefore, Stephen is trying to preserve a post for himself on both sides. And then if he can bring them to the conservative posture, then he gets cheers and two snaps on the rewind from the Republican conservative, if you will.
Two quick things, Jordy. I feel like it's because, especially given the idea of, and we want Dems to fight over our vote, and we're always just giving them things without getting anything. I think they don't, in their mind, it's a reward. I don't want to reward what I feel like is your bad behavior by telling everybody to vote for you. So if I do something that's completely different and vote and tell everybody to vote en masse the opposite way, you'll have to realize the benefit of me voting for you. And as a child, because to me this is all very much a childish thought, because then after that, once you see that I'm gone and you miss me or you see my value, then you'll come running back to me, and then you will come offering me things and try to fight for me to come back. I think that's probably why. And I also want to dovetail that in, I think just earlier mentioned, where are the mainstream Republicans who are about to get voted out? Just a clip, I want to say a few weeks ago, Lee Hunt on
Capitol Hill.
Yes, and he was getting interviewed about what does he think about the Black Republicans who are voted out, and like how does he feel about that? He said he didn't give a shit. That did not matter. And for me, this is what Stephen A. said that you're advocating for. You're advocating for folks to vote for a party where you capture Black people who are already over there. Don't give a fact that they're all about to get kicked out of the House. Don't give a fuck about the fact that they will no longer be representing their constituents representing Black people on behalf of their own party. They don't give a shit. And so if that's the level to which things are over there, how does that espouse any sort of progressive movement forward for Black people? How does that then achieve or benefit us in any material way, where any of the goals that we have for the future or any of the things that we've lost that we might want to try and reclaim, how do we get that with a party that doesn't value its Blacks, that its own Blacks that are there think to themselves, well, it doesn't matter if we're here or not?
Don't you stop saying this?
What teacher is that?
In the school.
It's more like a 76ers or a Knicks basketball game if he's calling the shot. But this is our political life. I think would be a gallant statement from a guy like Bob Brown.
Don't you stop saying
One of those
this?
Money Brothers would challenge him, say, well, why don't you, if you believe in that conservatism, then why don't you challenge the GOP to produce a Black caucus among the GOP, and then we can have some fair, well-rounded politics as opposed to a lopsided equation in favor of white conservatism.
Thank you. So, Britt, I can't tell you what it will bring you, but I definitely can tell you that it will not be bringing the wonderful gentleman that thought that they were going to create this tax write-off for men who were, if they taking care of their kids and they paying child support. I think they were supposed to get like this tax write-off or something or another. I think that was some of the things that they were touting. And Black men were like, oh, yeah, he's going to do this for us, he's going to do that. Also, with the, if I'm not mistaken, early in the conversation, they said now if you're not paying child support, they might take your passport.
So, First Lady, actually, let me go ahead and let them go. I'll go after. Go.
So, want to take your passport. And I just want to talk about people buying into things without doing the investigation. Because that's what I'm hearing here. even though I know I was a part of a lot of spaces where, you know, being educated was given. I just try to understand where's the disconnect in the communication. If someone's challenging you to look at things from a different viewpoint, when do you wake up to look at that thing? Once you're in slavery again? I don't understand that. I really and truly, instead of ignoring it and just want to be whole to what you think you know, but then when the evidence gets pointed out, you want to ignore it over and over and over again. And in this situation, it doesn't seem to be touting that way. I don't know who's off of mute, but
It's ambassador.
they squirming in their chair. And listen to Sade.
It's ambassador.
I got it. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I'm sorry. My finger hit the mic.
Okay, thanks. That helped it. That helped the situation a lot. You know, I'm just sitting up here with two male mods. I'm sitting in the middle, and you know, they've gone to sleep at the wheel. So I just want to say I thank the people that are on stage, and I thank the go. Chase be in the conversation because these two knuckleheads, I don't know what's going on. They getting ready for Mother's Day. Ain't that about a monkey? So, yeah, you know, if you guys don't want to stay on this conversation, we don't have to drag it anymore. We can move on, and, you know, have another.
I'm cool with it. I wish that it was a little bit more productive earlier on with some of the actors that came on stage. But, Britt, if you don't mind, going back to the Stephen A thing and the kind of the notion that it's kind of ultra ridiculous, the clip also goes on to, well, he reveals that the motivation behind his take, as childish and ridiculous as it sounds, is because of the fact that he perceives that the black people are the only community in this country that don't have representation. And so it just strikes me as really, really odd that his suggestion for all black people to vote Republican would be a mechanism to increase representation. A hard time connecting the dots.
Jordy, did he? Oh, I'm sorry. Were you about to say something, Britt?
You can go first, and then I'll go back to what Jordy.
No, I was wondering, did Stephen, because I only saw the clip on Instagram or something, I didn't watch the interview. Did he expound on, did he go further after he said that Democrats, we should do this so that Democrats fight for our vote?
No, that's what he implied that both parties, he said that both parties should, because the Democrats have 90% in the pocket, they don't have to do anything. And so, because Cam Newton, anyway, I don't need to go. Yeah, he did. It was like 10 seconds. It's the thing you've heard many times before.
So did Cam ask, okay, so do you expect us to, like, the scenario?
No, I'll just tell you what he asked. No, because the question is not the question was, do you worry that your political takes will hurt your career? And then he went on about how he's doing great and he's the shit. That's exactly how it went.
That's so fucking stupid.
That's what I'm saying. That was the point. Like, that's why, I mean, it's actually hard to have a conversation with a black conservative for more than 10 minutes on substantive issues. The banging, and you're on a plantation, and I call him a coon, or they call you a slave, and you call them. They actually cannot have a substantive conversation because they don't have any values, or political values.
Right.
You know, outside of the gay stuff, outside of a couple of things, but your mama don't like me talking to Brian. But at least if I talk to Brian, we can get a couple citations. We can actually have a conversation. Did you hear the conversation with the black conservatives this morning in Visa's room? Absolutely insane.
No, I don't go in there.
They said the reason why the Supreme Court got rid of the Voting Rights Act is because it was a temporary stopgap to deal with overt racism. But since we'll always have racism, getting rid of it was honoring the civil rights activists of the 60s who were fighting for.
Who the fuck said that?
Anthony, and other black conservatives.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, they never read the Voting Rights Act.
I will give Anthony that. At least he conceded to not read Article 2 of the Voting Rights Act, so he really didn't know the context of why it happened. But yeah, that was their rationale. And that's kind of where I always just jump off the conversation, because we can get off of, like, the fighting for the vote thing. So, like, okay, I'll meet you halfway and be like, okay, let's make them fight for the vote. So when you look at everything that the Republicans are espousing today politically, like, do you think that things that Black people prioritize, do you think it's even in the wheelhouse of things that we can get them to concede on? Like, almost all the things that I hear Black people want is almost antithetical to everything that the Republican Party currently stands on. So it's just like, how are we going to get our small pocket of people to shift an entire party's political position on the issue because we make a mass migration? Like, it doesn't make sense. So it only makes sense to go with the party who's closer in proximity to your views and work your way there, as opposed to going to the complete opposite side and trying to get them, to concede on that issue. For example, like the whole reparations thing, like reparations, we know at face value is a redistribution of wealth. Like, the Republicans don't believe in that concept to begin with. So when you're trying to have a conversation about reparations, you think you're going to get the Republicans to give Black people reparations? Absolutely not.
I mean, the odd thing is that Stephen A. Smith and people that say that, so if every Black person, let's say it goes 90-10 the other way, that probably gives Republicans, I haven't done the math, but I'm going to guess anywhere from 63 to 73 Senate seats. Might be more. You give them massive Senate majorities. Y'all worried about the SAVE Act? Imagine what Republicans would have with 70-some Senate seats. 80-seat majority in the House, 70-seat majority in the House. And then you think that the elections are going to be fair coming back for Democrats to then fight for it? That doesn't even make any sense. But it's because Stephen A. Smith doesn't know politics, and it's just rhetoric. And people do a contrarian thing to make themselves seem smart. Well, that's it.
Yeah, that's why I asked you, did he expound, and did Cam ask a follow-up question? Like, if we just take this to its conclusion, there's no dimension. If we vote for J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio in the next election, that we have a better time than we're having now. Like, we'd be completely fucked.
Yeah, that's because they only think about the political side, because that's where the fun and the money is. They don't think about policy. So why would anybody, given what the Republicans are doing now, inform policy? This is the Republican foreign policy, an Iran war. Why do Black people get involved? That just makes no sense. Because they're not thinking like that. Stephen A. Smith said he got all this money. Stephen A. Smith doesn't realize he's a beneficiary of the very civil rights infrastructure that conservatives are knocking down every day. He thinks the Black version of Stephen A. Smith was making $100 million over 5 years. Like, what world do these people live in? I don't know, man. I mean, it's an uninformed world.
Here's the question. Do you think that it was a genuine hate or did he just grift?
What's the difference?
That's a good question.
What's the difference between lying and grift? It ain't no fucking difference according to these motherfuckers.
If you're saying from the people in the previous room,
I mean, not to say there's not any. It's the same thing as what I'm saying. Hello?
Okay, thank you. And
I think it's a mixture of both.
I'm not talking about Canthony or I'm talking about Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, well, Stephen A. I think it's both. I think it's genuine, and I think it's a grip. I think he genuinely feels that way, and I think he also knows it's gonna make money for him, so he's gonna lean into it. But I do think those are his genuine thoughts. It's unfortunate that those are his genuine thoughts, but I believe those are his thoughts.
I hear you. I just think it's weird because if you kind of analyze it and you see this is he feels and the points that he is thinking about, like him being the beneficiary of the Voting Rights Act that's being gutted and all this, it's kind of darn. But
Can we stay there for a second? Because do you think that when people do this, like started out as joshing around or trolling around, like you all like to say. And then it becomes a thing. It's like, oh yeah, this sounds good. You know, people like this shit. They're buying into it. And then you don't even think about the damage that it's causing. Because I don't think when he's saying this, he's thinking about the negative downside of it. I think he's only looking at his pockets. That's my point.
Tell me the truth.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But why does it matter that it might be a grift? I don't understand why people. Why does that matter?
Well, I mean, some people just like to talk to other points of the conversation outside of why it matters to whomever.
No, I understand what I'm just saying. But why does it matter to people that it's a grift? Why does it matter that? Why do they care about the person's innermost intentions when the impact of what the person is saying is easy to see?
Hey, come on, real quick, 'cause I'm about to kick Hurricane out.
Why?
So you got me blocked out my own fucking house?
No. Hold on.
Yeah, you do.
It's a mistake. I don't use this account a lot, so.
You better fix it.
So listen, my other account, for some reason I can't get in this one. I don't know why. Ever since the glitch of
Fix it.
I fixed it, Patty. Relax.
What's going on? Jesus.
Patty trying to play with me.
No, I'm not playing with you. You're playing with me.
Tell
You better
Paul,
figure it out.
Tell Paul and Rohan to fix Clubhouse.
But to answer your question, Hurricane, I think, at least for me, I like to know whether or not someone is being genuine or if it's a grift solely because that lets me know how much effort I can put into like unpacking what the intentions of the conversation. Like, is there a bridge to be built here? Because if I know you're grifting, I just know there's no point in me engaging because I know you're just doing this for a money play, and your intentions good. So at that point, it's like, okay, why are we having a conversation when I know you're just doing this to make money off of what you're saying, or you're doing it for the attention, the views, the clicks, the likes, whatever the case may be, as opposed to, okay, if you genuinely feel this way, let's figure out why you genuinely feel this way, and then there might be a way for me to shift your perspective just a little bit.
And to add on to that, because
both of them are taxing, but I think there is more fruit in engaging somebody who genuinely feels that way, as opposed to somebody I know for a fact who's just grifted.
That's a good explanation. Go ahead, Jordan.
I don't know that the line between the two is so clear.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of how some people have their own way of viewing things. So I can understand, where Justice is coming from, because some people will not engage in a conversation any further or take what that person is saying because they know that this person doesn't understand the depth and understand that this is just bullcrap. So instead of me wasting my time having a conversation with you about it so that you can continuously further your views, especially if you're not going to listen to the opposing side, then the grift conversation matters. It's just like, man, he's just doing this for clicks, for money,
and
whatever.
especially First Lady, if you call into question, like the title of the room, what it was before it got changed. If the conversation is stemming out of this situation seriously slow to down to what he said, it is if it's a grid, and if this is just what he's doing as a grid at large, for how much platform that he's on. I think this is like one thing. It was kind of like a flip up kind of stuff. Because you already know what it is. But with the title of the room, if it's not just the grid, if there's actual substance behind it, if there's actually real then you can actually have like empathy and you can actually understand just black conservatism. It isn't think that it's a helpful, having the understanding is helpful in just getting an understanding of where someone like him or any black conservative really stands.
Yeah, because you can peer into somebody's mind and ascertain exactly what's motivating them. Every single thing motivating them to do something, you can peer into somebody's mind and see.
No, maybe not, but that would be the point of having a conversation.
Exactly. So it doesn't really matter if it's a grift or not, because you can talk to the person and have the person tell you in real time what's motivating the person. You can listen to them state their reasons explicitly, or you can draw inferences based on what they tell you. The whole grift thing to me just seems like a lazy way to dismiss what somebody's saying. One can take the time to talk to the people and find out why they feel how they feel. Or, if we're curious, we can ask questions. We can analyze what they're saying so that we can learn more about them and their influence. The whole grift thing, it's sloganeering, really. That's what it is to me. It doesn't help.
Well, it's nice to know that you feel that way, but maybe that's why you're not asking for the distinction.
Please, I asked for the distinction, but one wasn't given that was persuasive to me.
Well, I'm sorry that you've been disappointed by the level of persuasion.
I'm not disappointed. It's fine.
I just have one comment on the whole thing with the grifting versus sincerity conversation. I earnestly don't care either which way, right? Because if your thoughts are uninformed and are, nonsensical to me, then that's what they are. I think the only difference is that within in a meta sense of things, somebody who has sincerely held beliefs that for whatever inferences you're able to make, you're able to ascertain that, hey, this is sincere, you're just sincerely an idiot, versus if you grift and if at every turn you are changing your stance, changing your opinions, changing everything in effort to be in the right, in effort to win the conversation, in effort to get a dollar, get a dime, monetize whatever, then you're just a money-hungry idiot. Either which way, you're still an idiot to me. It's just a difference in, at a very meta level, what your perceived motivations are.
Thank you, but if that's the case, then what's interesting is if it's the grift thing and they're an idiot, then the sloganeering is they're a grifter, and then if it's the other way, then they're just another type of idiot, but you're still writing them off as sloganeering in that direction anyway. So.
Oh yeah, to be clear, I want to, in going with Hurricane says, I'm going to write it off. You will be written off. The sloganeering, it's already there. You already said it.
I hear you. Yeah.
Me taking the next step to be meta and then trying to figure out where your motivations are and all that other shit. To me, the asking the questions to figure out why you think that way, that to me is why are you doing that? What does that even matter? You're not changing their minds. You're not changing their hearts. They said what they said and they meant it. Y'all had very sincere conversations with certain individuals on this app, and they have agreed with y'all stances when y'all get down to the corner of why they think that the way that they think or whatever, and then they come back and they double down on the same bullshit the next day, and they get kicked out of the room and blocked for a few days, and then they come back on their bullshit, right? So their motivations for saying what they say, it doesn't matter. That's who they are.
So, Jordy, I'm looking at Stephen A. Smith's YouTube.
Draft an African American ADOS reparations contract for Black Americans to sign. Term $75K to accept complete and total personal responsibility, to denounce grifting, race hustling promotions, and forever stop complaining about
What he
racism.
has to say. Right. He has a lot more influence over the American public than I do.
Right.
Why does it matter why he says the shit that he says? He has a lot of people listening to him. So he has the potential to mislead large groups of people. It doesn't matter why he says it. If he's helping to push the false
black people, and that as a result, black people should vote for the Republican Party one time. He is wreaking havoc on our community.
So we're aligned on that. Yeah,
Whether he's grifting, whether he sincerely believes it, none of that stuff matters. Intent for trying to prove criminal liability or civil liability. But if we're just talking about people using their public platforms to mislead people or to lead people in the right direction, what matters is the impact of what they say and do, not the motivation behind what they say or do.
Yeah, we're aligned there. Maybe I don't know if there was any misunderstanding that I thought that it mattered why he's saying what he's saying if it ultimately leads to the same destruction. Me just posing the question of if it was just a grift is because I kind of just look at it as Stephen A. Smith is going on and saying this. It's like he's just doing this for money. I don't know that it really helps me understand the curious case of Black conservatism, which is what the room initially started out as. The title had changed, but we were trying to talk in that direction. And there were people who came up on stage, I guess they're Black conservatives. And it was hard to get answers out of them. So all I was saying is that if it's the life of somebody who was a grifter and they're baseless viewpoints, they don't make any sense, but they don't even believe in it, they couldn't even attempt to provide any understanding. As you made the point before, if you want to understand, you can ask people questions. But if it's the life of a grifter, you couldn't really even ask them questions to get an understanding of like where are you coming from. So that's why I posed the question.
There are people who believe things deeply who don't understand why they believe what they believe.
That's true.
So Stephen A.
That was the greatest projection I've ever heard on the app. Again, great projection. There are people in this world who believe things so deeply they don't even understand why they believe them.
Peace to the gods. Peace to the gods. Peace to the queens.
I think Stephen A. actually gets a bad rap, man. I don't really see any Black person that gets to the top of their field get any kudos from our community, and it's really weird. I don't know why. Like, does he have some takes that I don't really agree with? Yeah, that's true. But like, I just think that like, damn if he do, damn if he don't. You know, and not like for a bigger like thing with me is like, why is the people that rise amongst us, why are they ostracized so much? Like, why do we turn on them so much? That's so concerning to me. Like, they gotta be perfect. Like, any Black person that achieves has to be perfect, or we just destroy it. Like, we are cancel culture. Like, Black people's cancel culture. So,
Hurricane, you can't deal with it. I don't feel like it.
No, I mean, to be fair, you know, I'm an effete homosexual. I'm not. I'm an effete homosexual. Okay.
Yeah, they don't know. They Googling right now.
I'm not like Ben, so I'm not good at engaging with nigga Bible. I've never been. I can't do it, so I don't know. But yeah, I'm
this is
gonna
nigga Bob Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, you want to?
I can't.
Go ahead first.
Oh, no, that wasn't. It was Brett, but
When you say you're a deep homosexual, that means like being disrespectful is like.
no, that's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying. I know that. No, he didn't call you a nigga. He said what you were doing was nigga babble. So if I can finish talking without you interrupting me, as if I don't matter, that would be great. I think yeah. Shut up.
Got it.
I said what I said. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? And you got disrespected. And you got disrespected. I'll tell her right after I tell you. I'll tell you first though. No, I'll tell you first though. So anyway, I do not understand this idea that Black people are out here canceling celebrities or the in quotations the elites when they are multimillionaires who, to tell you the truth, they wipe their ass with all of this boo-hooing that we're doing in the room. Like, this conversation is not going to cancel a Stephen A. Smith. It's not going to broadly impact a Stephen A. Smith. Nobody has done anything or said anything that overall would be harmful to the profile or denigrated Stephen A. Smith. So to come into the space and act like because people are being critical of the words that this man is putting into the political atmosphere with very little political education and offering it as a solution to systemic harms without broader thought as to what then happens after that and how Black people could be broadly more negatively impacted. People talking about that and having criticisms or critiques of that is not then canceling that man and then not up and it's not a level and it doesn't rise to this thought of and we're not engaging in celebrity worship. I do not know what's going on in the community, but I'm about to have to put my celebrities down and put the pop culture bag down and get into a y'all are worshiping these people as false idols bag on and put my kufi hat on and get real disrespectful because I don't know what's going on.
That's another good projection. I do not know what's going on.
I think you obviously someone's personal success in harming that elective of black Clarence Thomas and shit. You know, he's a Supreme Court justice, but he has really fucked us up. When we look at Smith, especially when it comes to potential young voters, people on the fence, people who are uneducated, which typically end up being conservatives. That's a statistic.
Conservatives are uneducated.
You know, what's already happened to set us back decades,
Mm-hmm.
millennia. So, yeah,
a microphone.
One second.
That just this last year and a half has had, you know, whether it's the civil rights rollback, the voting rights rollback, whether it's the recession, which disproportionately affects black folks, the government layoffs, which was 75% black folks. And a lot of these jobs are some people's pathway to put black, like, and a erasure of black history, which is actually American history. Free lunch programs for
Free lunch? Baby, we're trying to get you reparations. That's $75,000. Hello, brother? Brother, get it, brother.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never listened to nothing he said other than talk sports. Like, I've never cared about anything he said. Like, I've never in my life, like, heard him talk about politics and it influence anything I think one way or the other. And I think that this is a bigger issue than him talking about politics. The fact is, who's listening to him? Like, I don't understand why is he even, like, looked at to even speak on politics. So, like, I get what you're saying. I just don't know, like.
Oh, so you haven't seen him? You haven't seen him on the political stages?
Yes, but like my point I'm saying is like I never listened to him. Like I never like because I don't
that's
listen
you.
like that.
And that's you, which is good. But there are other people that might look at him. Like he talks sports and he talks politics. Some people are into that. So I understand that you don't, but some people do.
So you're saying that because he's on television, right? Like so you saying
I'm saying that because it's true.
No, I'm saying like what I'm saying is like you're saying because he got a broad platform that what he says hold more weight.
Not with me. I don't put any of these people on a pedestal. I can give a rat's ass.
People talk about Kanye, I'm like
exactly. But between you and I'm telling you that there are people that exist outside of the way you and I think.
Really?
That's what I'm saying. That's the
people exist outside of the way that in your solipsistic world?
Yeah, because it's dangerous. You know,
sure.
These things, and then when people go and do it, then you know it's even worse.
It is worse.
And if you have a platform that it's really stupid.
Hello?
Yeah. I'm so go
Hello?
So, Captain, one of the problems with Stephen A. Smith's recent remarks talks about the Voting Rights Act is that his his critique of the Democratic Party So we're concerned that he might influence others
No.
given the size
Oh,
of the order.
God,
He's not
these Chicago flip red, gonna flip them red.
I spoke to a Jewish man. That is the same thing he said his issue with Kyrie Irving was. He said the same thing you're saying right now.
Yeah.
I understand now. I understand what you're saying.
Yes.
He told me that Jewish people as a whole didn't have a problem with what Kyrie Irving said. He said, but it's only 14 million of us worldwide. And Kyrie Irving has a platform of about 18 million. And he was like, yo, we just concerned that if I walk out of random gym, people won't just start busting people, hitting Jewish people upside the head or just randomly attacking us because that he posted that. So, like, I understand you a little bit better now.
Yeah, but let's try to get a bit more understanding. One of the problems last year, the election, was low voter turnout. There were people who simply chose to sit out. And many of those people who chose to sat out because they said both parties are the same. The Democratic Party has done nothing for us. You guys say the Republican
You agree with that?
Let me finish, sir. You people say the Republican Party is bad, but as far as we're concerned, the two parties are the same. So we're not going to vote at all. That was a big problem. And arguments like the ones made by Stephen A. Smith recently only support that false, dangerous narrative about the two parties being the same, not being different, being alike, not being deserving of our support. When the truth is that although both parties aren't perfect, one party has done significantly more to protect Black people and to help them for a very long time. That's what the facts show. So I'm not making stuff up. I'm just talking about the facts. So if we have a Black person with a large platform lying about the facts, we have a problem.
I can understand. I understand what you're saying now. It makes a lot more sense now. I don't like entertainers talking about politics either. I just don't listen to them. But I can understand what you're saying.
I appreciate that. That is what I call effective communication. Thank you for that, brothers. Hey, Mr. Fendley, how you doing?
First lady, I'm good. How are you?
I'm wonderful.
I am in the at least federally speaking, I'm in the camp of not both parties are the same. I think one is openly hostile toward blacks, and I think that one is inept. I think the Republicans are openly hostile, and I think that there was an inept, federally speaking. That is my opinion. I don't think they fight hard enough, and I think that when they get power, they squander the opportunity for pushing through their legislation by trying to be as honest and play by the rules, but the rules have changed and they have not adapted to the rule changes. That is my oversimplified version of federal politics. Federally speaking, I still vote locally, and I'm still very much involved locally and state.
Democrats pushed more federal legislation, in the first 2 years of Biden than Trump has in his 6 years. The idea that Democrats don't, I'm not saying you have to like the legislation, but we can just look at facts. I don't understand why people just refuse to look at facts. It's just untrue. They did massive reconciliation bills and bipartisan bills. They went by the change rules. In fact, Democrats are the ones that changed the filibuster rule first. It wasn't Republicans. It was actually Harry Reid on federal judges. But what do I know?
Oh, Finley, did you vote in the last presidential election? And if so, who did you vote for?
I don't vote. I've not voted in a federal election since Obama.
The first Obama?
The second one. Second one.
Okay, so after the second election, you've sat out since?
Federally speaking, yes.
Right. The election that led to the 3 Supreme Court justices that we all said, including Hillary Clinton, would do things like getting rid of the Voting Rights Act. That's the election he sat out in 2016, where Trump got to a point. There was actually a Supreme Court justice that was waiting because the score was 4-4. So yes, that's the one hurricane he just told you. The Democrats are inept. They don't get things through. So he decided to sit out so that, and others like him, so that Trump could appoint these 3 people. And then when Trump does it, they act like they're against it. When it was people like him who were sitting out, that allowed for Hillary Clinton to lose because the Voting Rights Act, affirmative action, child tax credit, lead pipe remediation, heirs property is stuff that black people seem to want and like. That didn't matter to them. That's the election. Yes, that's what he said.
Yeah, shame the buyer. Yeah, shame the buyer. I didn't care for Hillary as a candidate, so shame the buyer.
Right, he didn't care about. That's right. He didn't care that Hillary was going to be gone and we'd be dealing with voting rights cases because of 2013. He's a lobbyist, so he knows this better than I.
Former.
Well, you were a lobbyist at the time, weren't you?
Yeah, well,
lobbyist during Holder v. Shelby County. So, I want a matrix.
Translation done.
Okay. So anyway, yes, he didn't like Hillary, but he forgot about appointing Supreme Court justices who were on the table. So even though Hillary would be long gone by now, even if she got reelected, her justices would be there, and we wouldn't have Amy Coney Barrett, Brett Kavanaugh, and John Gorsuch. That's Mr. Finley's legacy, because that's Trump's legacy. So we might not like Hillary, but we might like the justices that she put in. I don't know, but maybe Mr. Finley's against affirmative action. Affirmative action was upheld until Trump's people came in. So it's really that simple. Gorsuch, Kavanaugh, and Barrett are Trump's legacy. Trump will be dead and gone. But he knows that because he was a successful and important lobbyist.
I'm sorry I lost the election for us. I apologize in advance.
Yes, I know.
In red Florida, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but see, you apologizing, but you just came in standing on all 10
I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, what you being sarcastic about?
Because Gold is laying at my feet. The
well, either you got it right or you didn't get it right. So
he's laying at my feet the Hillary defeat in
laying at
Florida.
people like you. It's not just people in Florida. Did Obama win Florida?
Obama did win Florida, and we've not been ready. We've not been losing.
And so maybe because people like you stopped voting.
They voted the other way. Florida went.
Exactly.
Florida went Trump. Florida went Trump. I don't think there was less turnout.
Of course,
I don't think there was less turnout.
You don't think there was less turnout in 2016?
Let me look and see.
In Florida, the Florida turnout was less turnout.
Dan, question for you.
Questions.
Okay. I recall that Obama did win Florida, but it was not by much. So I have to ask the question, did that voter turnout of the people that did show up to vote for him to win that state made a difference? And are they the same people that will stay home in the next election and the other elections after that? Finley, that would be a question for you.
But hold on one second. Looking at the turnout numbers of Obama versus Trump. That's fair. But I'm just saying, you blame the buyers for being short short-sighted.
Woke up this
So
morning,
that's why we didn't vote.
talking about
That's
the
why
court.
I didn't vote. I can't speak for the other 100 million.
But you said you haven't voted since, and you saw what
In federal elections, I haven't voted in federal elections since. So.
I know that. That's what we're talking about. Federal. All right.
I think the point here is that if you fucked up the first time and then you saw how Trump was able to submit the Supreme Court in the way that he did, it did not inspire you to then return to voting in federal elections and voting for Biden or voting in the Biden election as well as voting in this past election with Trump and Kamala Harris.
Mr. put it in the chat. Hillary Clinton lost by 1.2%. So yeah, actually Florida does matter. Sorry, Britt. I just saw it in the chat and confirmed it. Mr. is exactly right. Hillary Clinton had 4.5 million, 4.617. She only lost by 1.2%. You are yes, you contribute quite literally.
My fault.
I know.
My fault.
You don't actually care about black people. It's phony.
I don't care about black people. No, absolutely not.
Because your legacy is the one that got rid of the things black people. Like as a voter, we each have legacies, right?
This is that tactic that Dems do, and they try to shame the voter.
Tactic,
and it doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
I'm a black man. I'm talking about this black man.
It's not going to decide. Well, you're taking on the. You're taking on the. Yeah, you're doing that shaming language. You're trying to shame.
F words.
You're trying to do the shaming tactics that people do. It's not going to move.
It's not going to move. Voting rights Act.
It's not going to move me.
You're not ashamed that the country got rid of the Voting Rights Act?
It's not going to move me. It's not going to move me. Go.
So you don't care? I agree.
I don't care. You're right. I don't care. I don't care.
No,
we can all go back to slavery as far as I'm concerned.
I know. That's what you want to be because you're a special Negro because you think you fly airplanes and you wouldn't be out on the plantation.
Well, wait a
I
minute.
am.
Mr. Finley, hold still. What about this conversation do you feel, or that has been said, that you think that someone's trying to condemn you? Help me understand that.
It's the same. It's the language. Listen.
Just be clear. What was said specifically?
It's a little bit.
All of the. Hold on, I'm outside my Wi-Fi. It's the same language of because you failed to vote. All of these things lay at your feet. They're all your faults. When I fell under the same.
Okay. So that is that it?
That's it.
Is that the part that you've been condemned?
Everything is thrown at my feet.
Okay, 1 second. And you have a problem with that. So then when we actually look at the statistics, if the statistics show that to be true, then we just shouldn't say it even though it isn't truth. We should just not have the conversation about it versus you making a wiser decision moving forward. Is that what you're saying? We should just stay in our ignorance?
Listen, if I failed to see the long-term goal because of my failure to support a candidate that didn't get me to put a check next to the name, that somehow falls on my feet. That's crazy. That's ludicrous.
But you didn't answer my question.
About Supreme Court picks. It's insane.
I think
You didn't answer my question.
he's not going to answer the question.
Wait a minute, Sherry, just 1 second. Well, why are you choosing not to answer my question? Is it because you don't want to deal with the truth? To help me understand.
I'm saying I
You
disagree.
keep putting everything in a pot. I asked you a question. I'm going to repeat it again. I'm asking you if, in fact, I can show you the statistics to show that when people don't vote,
I'm aware of the consequences of not voting.
okay.
I'm aware of that. Right. And again, I admit to being short-sighted. I have no problem, acquiescing to my faults, right? But to lay it at the voters' feet, right? And again, I can be short-sighted just like anybody else can. I understand that I was in D.C. and kind of felt nauseated and got blind to the game. Yeah, fine.
Lay it at their feet. So then where should they lay it at? So then where should they lay it?
To the party.
If
to
you
the party.
understand, so you understand it, but to what party?
Listen, this falls at the feet of the Dems for
So the Dems were promising to
for sucking at getting their voters out. Party. That's at the end of the day. That's who I'm
X, Y, and Z, and people still weren't motivated. So at a certain point, it becomes, yes, it's the voters' fault because they just don't care about the things they say they care about. And that actually was where I think the conversation needs to go. I don't think that the people like Mr. Finley and others that say they care about certain things actually do care about those things, because they extract themselves from federal elections, and then people win federal elections. They go against the thing that they say they want from the feds, and they still don't vote against the people that do. It's really that simple. And so people need to be, maybe voters need to be more honest about what it is they want. So, of course, Mr. Lobbyist, we all know about Merrick Garland.
He'll be one of the greatest presidents.
It's going to be 5-4. They want to have 5-4. Whether you like Hillary Clinton or not, you knew who Donald Trump was going to put on the court because he released the list. All the people were against the basic civil rights infrastructure. They were more like a leader. They were against all the concepts that they care about. If they don't care about it, then they just not that like they care about it. That's why the Voting Rights Act, for me, I'm upset with the old heads, because the old heads they care about. But for people like, that don't care, they don't care about it. And that's what I think the Democrats need to do. I'll be honest with you, they probably should move on. They probably should move on, because that doesn't seem to be what people care about. It's probably that simple.
And I
think it's very lazy. I think it's very lazy, Mr. Friendly, for you to just say, well, I'm lay it at the Dems' feet because of the fact that they didn't motivate you enough to get out and vote. However, you hear what the other side is opposing and what they want to do and what their ideas are. But yet and still, instead of voting against it, right, you're going to sit there and say, oh, well, the Democrats ain't getting me to come out and vote at all for them. That's very odd for a man your age. I'm telling you. I get it for younger people. For your age,
But again,
you're over 30, right?
If it was as simple as messaging, if it was just as simple as messaging, why do candidates matter? If there's just a message, right? And also, since we're on this, I don't care. I guess I don't care about unions because I shopped at Walmart, even though I'm a union member. I guess I don't care about child labor because I wear Nikes and fast fashion. I don't care.
I mean, that's kind of, so what that is that's so many logical fallacies and a red herring that my head spun. So if you're in a system whereby you can't get rid of certain, well, to be fair, you don't have to shop at Walmart. So perhaps your care for unions is not as strong as you might think it is if you decide to do that. That's a discussion. But the point was, on the Supreme Court, and you said you worked in D.C., and I take you for your word. If you knew that the Democrat, would you rather have a Democrat or a Republican appoint somebody, and they've been appointed them young, they're going to be there for 30, 40 years. The Republicans appoint Clarence Thomas. I don't understand. So because they didn't say exactly what you wanted, or because Hillary Clinton had a bad pantsuit and a nasty laugh, you know what? I don't like Hillary Clinton, so we end up with Clarence Thomas. So be it. That suggests to me that you actually don't mind having a Clarence Thomas. That's why I am personally. I think we have to stop. Presuming people care about the things they say they care about. That's what I've learned on being on the internet, on this app and others for the last couple of years. Is when people say they care about stuff, I don't think they actually care about it. Because I don't care if Hillary Clinton came to my porch and shat on it, took the shit and rubbed it all over my beautiful home. Well, I'm on welfare. I don't have a home. I apologize. All over my Section 8 that I get food stamps in. Knowing who was on Donald Trump's Supreme Court list was reason enough to vote for Hillary Clinton. That list was insane. People say they care about the fight of black people. Voting Rights Act, effectively gone. Affirmative action, effectively gone. Organizing rights, effectively gone. Prison rights, rights ahead, they're knocking away at those. So, we didn't like Hillary Clinton, so here we are. Here we go. So you care more about the candidate in their campaign than the outcomes for our children and grandchildren.
Amazing.
Unfortunately, like most Americans, I apologize.
Most Americans.
It is most
I mean,
Americans.
and the
Most
flip attitude
most
suggests to
Americans-
me that
most
you
Americans
can't
don't-
actually have
most-
a good faith conversation.
Most
Because
Americans,
you normally speak to people who are dumb.
most
You
Americans,
can't have a good faith
mo-
convo.
most Americans are not when they vote. And again, I'm not immune to being short-sighted. Most Americans when they vote, are not thinking 8 steps ahead. Most Americans when they vote are thinking in the moment. And I fell into that same foolish.
So you were a lobbyist.
And I admit, yeah, I was thinking about getting the federal transportation appropriations done and getting the hell out of DC. That was my mindset when I was.
So
there.
what were you
That's it.
thinking about in 2016?
That's what I was thinking about.
For the election.
I wasn't thinking about the federal election. I had grown so sick of my environment. I just want to get my job done and get the hell out of there. I was thinking of my next phase in life. Honestly.
Okay.
I'm being honest.
Okay, so you decided
Let's move on.
then you were, yes.
Oh, I didn't mean to say it out loud, Sherry. You can say what you want.
I mean, so you decided that you got frustrated and you just grabbed your marbles and you went home and you just didn't give a damn. Because you didn't.
Yeah.
You didn't care. And the thing about this, and here's the thing with me, it doesn't matter what candidate, whether I like them or not. I'm not going home with these people. I'm not sleeping with these people. They're not going to pay my, yes. I am a voter. It is my right to vote. And my responsibility as a voter is to make sure I do so. Whether I'm frustrated or not. Who gives a damn if you have some personal beef, some non-existent personal beef, or perceived personal beef? You just decided to walk away, and for that you are responsible. You are responsible for your own actions. And don't turn around and say you're correct and being sarcastic, because I don't want to hear that nonsense. Did it? You, among others, decided to sit home because you didn't give a damn.
So should I go in my room and be on punishment, or what's the next step?
I told you, Sherry, it's not worth. He's just an asshole.
It's not worth it. I just said what I said. I said what I said. That's it.
People don't know what they don't know stuff. He'll sit there and educate them and be the smart guy, whatever. He finally found a room with some learned Negroes who actually know a thing or two. So the way he gets out of conversations is through sarcasm.
No, it's not me getting out of the conversation.
I'm talking to Sherry, bro.
What other response should I have? I don't understand what other response should I have.
You literally just said, I go in my room and cry. That's clearly sarcasm.
No, I said, should I go in my room and be on punishment? Because I'm being told
That's clearly sarcasm.
I'm being told this is my fault. I was short-sighted. I acquiesced to me being short-sighted. I said, yes, I was short-sighted. I admit it.
What does that mean?
I admit it that I was wrong. I said, yes, I was short-sighted. I admitted that I didn't think.
He's an admitter.
That I was being selfish in the moment, which is all being honest, by the way. Being honest. I'm being honest. But that's not enough. I have to still be browbeat for my poor choice.
Okay, so now you're flipping it on us, but let me.
No, listen.
One second. I'll let you speak.
Is he gonna acquiesce and let you speak? Will he acquiesce and let you speak?
So I let you speak. Just let me just say this, because the flip back is simple. Had you came in here with that mindset versus us having to, have this conversation to bring the tension about, and just had the conversation and listening, and then saying, you didn't even have to admit to it, but the fight that you put up, it was the fight that that God is here, that people are getting. What? I said, okay, 1 second. So, all I have to say, I gotta go because it's done about the tree, I think you have to take into consideration that now you're frustrated because you feel as though people are saying, well, we're landing at your feet. Yeah, because you weren't taking accountability for it. But then, when I'm speaking to you, you're like, yeah, well, I understand that. But before I broke that down, you were fighting against it as if it wasn't your fault. You know what I mean? So it was like you just had constant pushback, whereas we had to get through the pushback. And we can move forward in the conversation if you want to have the conversation. And that's where Ben is coming from. And saying, well, clearly you don't want to have the conversation because you're using this particular thing as a tactic. That's all.
I'm just trying to figure out.
We don't have to browbeat. We don't have to browbeat.
I'm saying I'm just trying to figure out what's the conversation. I was short-sighted. I made a poor choice. And you're gonna repeat the implications of my poor choice?
No, we know the reason why you don't vote for Democrats.
I didn't say I didn't vote for Democrats. That's just not true. But that's just not true. Yes. Why wouldn't I?
No, you don't. You're a bigot. Let me continue.
I'm a bigot?
Yeah, you're anti-gay. You think Dems have moved too far?
All right, don't call them names.
So now you're just gonna
heard him speak before.
You never heard me say that.
Yeah, he's anti-gay, man.
Listen, you have never heard me say that.
I have. Everybody.
Respectfully, I've never said that.
Respectfully, when that's not
I've
true.
never said that.
You have.
That's not the
I
person.
mean, respectful to us.
Then
I have been respectful. I've been respectful.
No, you haven't.
I've been respectful. I'm not being disrespectful.
You've been dismissing us. You've
I'm not.
been dismissing us, and you keep.
In any event, I am not going to blatantly lie on anybody on this stage. And so I ask respectfully.
I got you wrong.
Don't say.
I apologize.
Yeah, you definitely got me wrong. I've never said that, though. I've never said that.
So you're pro-union. You're pro-Voting Rights Act. You're pro-work labor. You believe in gay marriage and all of that. All of that has to be done at the federal level and upheld by the Supreme Court. And yet you still didn't vote for Democrats and won't going forward at the federal level.
Yep.
Doesn't sound like, so that doesn't mean, so how could you be pro-labor? So this is one that's really strange. Take the other ones away. I don't understand how anybody who could be pro-labor in particular would not vote for them. That's the one that the Republicans are hammering on the most through the courts, whether it's an AFSCME case or other cases. They have effectively, slowly from Reagan on, gotten rid of labor. I don't know how anybody, whether you like Hillary Clinton, that would be, if I was pro-labor guy, I would be vote blue no matter who, because of that. You didn't vote for Joe Biden or Kamala Harris. They had the most pro-labor bill since FDR got held up in the Senate. I would imagine if I was what's called the PRO Act. Whatever. That's fine. I don't, whatever. Y'all can go. This is my last statement. Y'all good.
We have broken the goat. The goat is going back to the mountain to feed on the shrubbery on the sides of the mountain.
The conservatives have never made a move, not 1 inch, towards we the people. I guess the Congressional Black Caucus is proof and evidence that at least they could get the blood from a turnip with the Democrat Party. And those in the conservative, I think they have to impress somebody. And I think that's where I think we need
I'm trying to impress somebody. I'm trying to impress somebody. I'm trying to impress somebody.
At least you may find somebody amongst the Democrats that's flexible enough to, as Barack Hussein Obama said, that you can get some things done. That you can get absolutely nothing done with a GOP, especially a Negro Republican that's trying to make a name for himself. You will get absolutely zero done. From just observing Washington, again, from Truman Eisenhower to this hour, I have not seen any flexibility in the black ultra-conservative. Where I land my plane on the point next to those of J.C. Watts, so one of his fellow Republicans saying, my. If you can find him, sir.
Hello? 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 Hello?
There's been no bigger assault on labor in our lifetime, well, some of our lifetime, so after Reagan, than the Trump administration. He ran 3 times, and someone who calls himself pro-labor did not vote against that. And you're talking about not being long-sighted or long-term. That's short-sighted. That was right in front of you. You had the most pro-labor FTC in our lifetime in the last administration. It literally has nothing to do with what the Democrats do. There is a is convincing Negro men that if you vote for Democrats, you're less of a man. That manliness is not voting for Democrats because of the women
Who the fuck is you?
and the steers. Okay, never mind. I'm done. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
I can't do it. I'm done. I can't do it no more. I'm done. I'm done. No more. I'm done talking. Woo.
Not purposefully, I said something and he yelled, but he can get it back if he needs it.
Oh, no, please. One mic on you, Ambassador.
So I'm not going to be in First Lady and the politically correct. So that I have a show called Think Tank Thursdays, and one of the major questions that came out of Think Tank Thursdays last Thursday was who done the most damage? Was it George Prescott, the Bush? The first Bush won by appointing Clarence Thomas and sacrificing Anita Hill, or Donald John Trump with the 3 or 4 conservatives in the person of John Roberts and Kavanaugh, makes sense. Who has done the most damage to we the people? And so I would ask that question of this audience: who's done the most damage? First Bush won, George Prescott Bush, ex-CIA, Vice President Reagan became president, and then the latest fiasco injustice, Donald John Trump with the Department of Roberts and Kavanaugh. I'll land my plane just on the facts as you know them to be, as always.
It's George. Okay, you've been doing this now, Ambassador, for several days. It's George Herbert Walker Bush. George Prescott Bush was the granddaddy. He was never president, Ambassador. So if you're going to do your show, please at least get the names right so people know what you're talking about. Prescott Bush. Okay, go ahead, Ambassador.
My reason for my error, I know George Herbert Walker Bush Jr., the president, and I've used Prescott to point out the first Bush is Herbert Walker. That'll clear me up. Is Herbert Walker his middle name?
I thought Prescott was little baby Bush, the Texas Land Commissioner.
His daddy is Prescott.
Prescott was the grandfather who sold the fucking parts to war to the Nazis.
Prescott is also young blood that was a Texas Land Commissioner. Also, he was named after his grandfather.
Mm-hmm. Those names are used
Great grandfather.
So just stop using.
Or great grandfather. My bad.
When I get the right correction, that's where my question is which.
Herbert Walker and then his daddy. And then George W. Those are the two. Herbert Walker and then W.
What's his W? The junior W for?
Walker.
He's a Walker too. Okay, I can feel it. Move those names around slightly, but to maintain the position, as opposed to Jeb Bush again ran against him. They will be sworn enemies between Trump and Jeb Bush from Florida and Texas, but they're one and the same because you don't watch what they say, watch how they vote. And Jeb Bush and Trump will vote the same. They will argue all day and vote the same, saying, blah. And against you and the Civil Rights or the Voters Act or any other act.
Somebody else was about to say something too.
I hope I wasn't too long with it.
Somebody else, please. Anybody.
Your mama, were you gonna say something?
No.
Oh, it's break? Okay.
I was just going to try and get us back to somewhere without focusing on someone specifically. I think I have two things. Like, this conversation has just further cemented to me why at this point in time, voters are liars, the electorate are liars. I cannot believe a word that they say, and I will blame them for the choices that they make, because at this point, I do think that it's not even just being short-sighted or having foresight. It's just as simple as, like, you want very specific. Take for instance this last election. It was the economy was the alleged reason why people voted for that man. It was that gas was too high. The price of eggs and meat are high. The price of gas has skyrocketed. It was cheaper for me to buy gas under Joe Biden than it has been this entire year, just about. In particular, these past few months. In fact, literally a week ago, price of gas jumped again in the state that I shut up, please. No, get out. That's disrespectful. I'm sorry, but no, I'm talking. Be quiet. Thank you. So yeah, price of gas has risen. The items in the economy that people were so worried about that they said he was going to fix, or that they in quotations believed he was going to fix, he didn't fix. I can't sit over here and say, well, you were tricked, you didn't see all these things when y'all voted for him in 2016, or you sat out and watched him win in 2016, and he did the same type of fuck up. At some point, these people say the things that they support because it sounds good, because in theory, being pro-labor makes sense. In theory, being pro all of these things, being pro-Voter Rights Act, it makes sense. But in practice, there is no practice. In actual practice, none of those things matter, because I think I'm agreeing with Ben on this point, and I think I'm starting to get a certain level of what do the kids call it, appealed about it. I'm really starting to believe that these people's material conditions do not change when all of these things fall apart. And so they don't care that the economy is going to shit. They do not care that they're getting their rights taken away, because to them, their life has not changed in any material way. So none of those things matter.
So, Britt, from my knowledge, in the beginning you said this conversation. You mean Mr. Finley, right?
No. I will say that I think even with the earlier conversation with the people who were speaking poorly to the Stephen A. clip, that man who could not say who after it was mentioned the three things Democrats did positively in the last 30 years, that man then pivoted and said none of those things matter, or none of those things meet the criteria, like shit like that, pilled. I can't. You're lying. They're lying. That's all you know how to do is lie. You cannot tell the truth.
Thank you.
Oh, let me just clear. No, before you were kicked out the other day, you said I was an anti-Semite. Can you give me the three things that I did that make me anti-Semitic?
You addressing me again?
Yeah. You said before you got kicked
Oh
out.
man, I don't remember our conversation for the other day. I don't think of you as an anti-Semite. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
All right, cool. That's fair. That's fair. When you called me that, I was surprised. Anybody? Thank you. Anybody else want to?
I think you're thinking of somebody else, to be accurate.
No, you literally said.
You have no shortage of flaws, but anti-Semite is not one of them.
And do you have a shortage of flaws?
Yours.
Huh?
Slightly shorter than
Well,
yours.
you've had 40 years on me to improve them.
I'm sure you'd like to. See, there's one of your flaws right there. I'm sure you'd like to believe that.
Yeah.
And if it makes you feel better to believe that, go right on ahead. There's no charge.
How old are you? I'll tell you how old I am. How old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay, so now you're lying. So the other day
lying?
before.
That is the Bentley. Well, thank God you would never do such a thing.
I got you. So you said that I was an anti-Semite.
You still want? No, I never said that.
Not yet.
No, you're full of shit.
Okay, so
You
I'll
may
tell you
be
that.
a liar, but you're not an anti-Semite.
Okay.
What you need?
Called us all
One second. Hold on, Brent. You're not even alone, girl. What's going on? So hold on. The other day when you got kicked out.
What do? You get bored, and then you lose an argument, and then you kick somebody out, and then you make up stuff like. This is your life now?
So
you want to match your wits against me and lose every time and then kick me out? Like,
so
think of something better to do, man.
Well, I'm working on my book.
Okay.
So I'm doing editing right
now. That's a worthwhile thing to do.
I know. So I'm doing this to pass the time. What are you doing? What are you doing at the time?
I'm cooking breakfast for my son.
Who? So you're cooking breakfast for your son. Are you in Hawaii?
Why?
Because it's 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. That was interesting.
So you want to come over? Are you angling for an invite?
No, I was asking about the 4 p.m. That's all.
What would you like to know about 4 p.m.?
Who eats breakfast at 4 p.m.?
Some people like to eat breakfast in the afternoon. Is that a problem for you?
I didn't say it was. I was just asking. I didn't know
Well,
if you were
why? No, I don't know. You seem to be doubling down on breakfast.
We got people. One second. We got people. I gotta close the stage. You guys gotta close the stage. You got all these. So this. All right, quick. No, that's okay. But when you said the other day, I was surprised. But we can move on. We don't have to.
Not my position. I think you either misheard, you have me confused.
So a lot of people. It's okay.
Oh, really? Did you poll them or something?
I can. Was anybody in here? One second. Was anybody in here?
Yeah, what were the circumstances?
I can tell you what the circumstances were.
Yeah.
We were going back and forth.
Yeah.
Because stop speaking when you're doing it now. What are you doing?
You know what? You're just trying to be annoying. You're succeeding. Okay. Is this all you have to do with your time is be annoying?
I said I'm editing
Ask him
something.
a question. He's trying to answer it.
What do you want to ask me? What? What do you want to ask me?
Oh wow, he's mocking me for saying X.
Haven't you engaged in normal before?
He just mocked you for saying X.
It's alright. It's alright.
Not mockery.
Why would you mock her? She wasn't involved.
I'm asking if you've ever had a sane conversation with Norm.
Sure. If you're sane, you get sane.
Every once in a while, he's saying.
All right, so I'm not sure why I'm being overtalked.
My apologies for
but yeah, it's rude. And somebody's okay. So El Normo.
Yeah.
He's asking you a question. I mean, he's speaking. Wait
one
second.
Another dozen.
No. What's wrong? Okay, so if you're not gonna have a conversation, then
We had the conversation. You want to have it again? Is it you got bored?
Okay. All right. Well, have a good day, because I'm not gonna go.
It's a great day.
And I want you to have.
too.
I want you to have a perfect one. Happy
I want you
Mother's
to
Day.
as well.
Happy Mother's Day. Because you're definitely acting like you're on your period today. I don't know what crawled in your cereal, and I don't know who pissed in it, but whoever did it, that's who you should be mad with. I don't know if you didn't get a chance to sleep with one of your ladies last night, but I didn't wake up with you this morning. So please, there's no need to be rude to me. I am not being rude to you, sir. It's no need for that. And I'm not going to deal with it on this wonderful Sunday, especially Mother's Day weekend. How dare you speak to me in such a way? I will not tolerate it, sir. I'm just not going to do it. Because I will call 911 on your ass. Okay?
Not Karen.
Yes. I'm going to get very Karenish. Because clearly,
You're
that's the
getting
only
a lot of money
I know.
today, and then when you blocked Crazy Guy the other day, you get money, girl.
Stop counting my coins, man. What you doing?
Listen, I'm your accountant over here.
No.
I'm watching for you.
So that's the reason why I really crashed, though, because everybody was trying to get that money out. But anyway, so what's the conversation? Where are we? Britt was saying something, and then everything kind of went to hell. Yeah. You know, I don't have to put the, I don't, yeah, go ahead.
So what I was saying, as far as Britt, she was saying how she doesn't really believe voters when they say they want a thing, and I think that's probably true, which is why I think the Democratic Party should really stop doing the outreach that it does to black voters. I know people will disagree, but they probably should stop. I mean, they should do the normal thing. They should not do anything. I'm not saying they shouldn't outreach at all. I mean, they should just, we don't need the black. Maybe they should stop Black Democrats Associations. Maybe they should stop having black caucuses. They should stop all types of stuff.
But that sounds very.
Are you being real?
So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Blacks beg for it though.
I get it, but is that beneficial? To me, saying that sounds just like Stephen A. Smith telling everybody to vote Republican.
You're saying that we'll get more if they act like they don't want us?
You know, at least just say don't waste your energy on them because they stupid. And all they do is sit there and complain and then try to put it back on the deck. So instead of trying to chase their vote, go and get somebody else's vote. Well, at least that's how I understand it. I could be wrong.
Yeah, the movie says get rid of Black History Month.
Why not?
Why have black politicians? What benefit do black politicians get out of commemorating moments or personages in African American history at this point? In fact, all they get out of it is negative. They're called panderers and everything else. Look, he's like, it's the shortest month. It's the shortest month because it was a week. And it was the week where Lincoln and Frederick Douglass were a black man started. It's not because it didn't start as a month. The movie. It's not. But anyway, why not? What benefit did they get? They gave the old people the kente cloths. The CBC, I think it was, told them to do the kneel. They did it. Nancy Pelosi still gets mocked to this day. Just stop. I mean, ain't gonna be no CBC this time next year anyway. They have the members. So what's the point? It's at the federal level.
Is this a real conversation or you guys just kidding? You just kidding?
Well, the gerrymandering.
Never mind, bro.
No, I'm just
Lisa, the gerrymandering. Remember, the gerrymandering is getting rid of the black seats.
24 hours about it. We're up for 24 hours talking about gerrymandering. As far as like getting rid of Black history and things like that, I celebrate. That was my question. Are we just kidding? Somebody wrote it in the chat. That's what he was responding to. Oh, okay. Because I said the movie. The movie was wrote it in the chat. Okay, the movie. I don't see what you would write. I guess you're kidding the movie. Because this is more and more of us just laying down. I mean, well, it's just forget everything. Half the time the kids don't even know what you're fucking talking about anyway when you try to talk to them about what our ancestors went through. Aside from talking about slavery, we have so much more to talk about.
That's because y'all don't racially socialize your children anymore.
And if I may, ban when I get a chance, if you can let me respond.
I can't even respond, so you can take.
Is that the movie?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sweetheart. I'm sorry, I'm not looking at the phone. I don't know your voice, so if you could just explain. And I'm not trying to cut people off. I'm just trying to get clarity of what you were saying.
Yes, ma'am. I didn't want to interrupt y'all. You know, there's been a lot of people interrupting each other. That's why I just made my points in the chat or whatever. There's actually 2 points to it. I don't know if y'all are familiar when Morgan Freeman had an interview with a reporter, and he was Jewish. And he asked the reporter, why you don't have a Jewish holiday? And he says, I don't know. He says, I don't either. Well, I know about Hanukkah, but we're talking about like how they do Black History Month. And that's what Morgan Freeman was saying.
Jewish History Month. They celebrate it at the White House.
Oh.
And then they have Seder dinners, special dinners for Jews at the White House. Donald Trump just did it, the guy you like. And Mark Levin came up and called him the first Jewish president. But
I've heard that. I
just
heard
go
that.
off and tell us how Jewish people don't get celebrated.
Right. Well, no. I was just speaking on this specific interview, and Morgan Freeman, he asked, well, how do you get rid of racism? He says, just stop. Don't bring it up.
You're right.
No, I'm not saying it'll work. What I'm saying is just opinions can be infiltrated. It's just like they have an experiment called the black doll, white doll. They gave the children a white doll and a black doll. Which one looks better? The white doll. It's just like the Ash experiment. These experiments been going on just like you had the syphilis thing with the Tuskegee Airmen. And Bill Clinton I think he apologized for it in '96. Or 2000, I can't remember when he apologized for the experiment. I'm saying all that to say, I remember the days if you voted, it was nobody's business. Now, if you like a candidate better than the other one, you're a racist. You just want him. All I did was look at 2 snakes, because all of them are snakes, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. It's just like when I went to court one time, my defense attorney's over there having lunch with the prosecutor. So all of them work together. My problem with it is just like when we have a difference of opinion, oh, now you're racist. And in Memphis, they have a black Republican woman that's going to beat out this
gay white man who's been there 20 years. And nobody speaks of that. It's just like if you have a black Republican, then they're not black. And I don't understand. Okay, 10 more. I only need 10 more. I'm sorry I get a time limit like cards. But also, like, the school, you're right. The school I went to, like Hiram Revels, the first president of Alcorn State, he was a black, one of the first black Republicans representing HBs. I land my plane.
Oh, okay. So I just want to go back. You said people call you racist.
No, ma'am, I didn't say that.
What was the racist part? You said the people say that you're racist if you vote a certain way. You didn't say that?
I didn't say that at all. I said I said they disagree with you. I never said. I said get rid of racism by stop talking about it. You combine 2 points together. No, I never said that. No, ma'am.
Oh wow.
Yes, she
Okay.
does.
I'm sure this room will be recorded, and if y'all gonna bring up that clip, I never said you were racist by being a Republican, and just because.
No, that's not what I just said.
No, you said
I
people
said-
are accused of.
Yeah, you said people are accused of being racist if they vote a certain way.
Oh, yes, ma'am, I did. Yeah, you're accused. I thought you said people. I thought you was just saying people or the. No, if you go, like, if I wore a MAGA hat somewhere, oh, you like that racist man, and you should be ashamed of yourself. People
Okay,
get
but
down.
that's different than calling you a racist versus saying that he's a racist, right?
No, okay, listen, ma'am. Listen very
I'm
carefully.
just trying
If
to
I wear a
understand.
MAGA hat, if I
I
wear a
got
MAGA
you.
hat on here,
Yeah.
I will be accused of being racist, liking a racist president in the general stand. That's not my full thinking of. I'm just watching people get abused if they choose to be with, like the gentleman said, Van said, oh, I know that's the guy you like. It's not that I like, it's just that I preferred him over that woman that was Montel Williams' side chick.
Okay,
I don't
see,
trust her.
there you go. There's no
That is the fact, though. She was Montel
listen to me.
Williams'
So,
side
but
chick.
what does that matter?
Man, that means
How
you're
many-
not capable.
Don't you have a pass?
Don't you have to be somebody's side?
Well, it's just like the Democratic
Excuse
guy
me.
that has.
Excuse me, sir.
You
I let you
profound
speak
by your
uninterrupted.
past.
I let you speak.
No, you didn't. You gave me a time clock.
But before the time clock, were
Go
you
ahead.
not
I'll
speaking
mute it up.
uninterrupted?
Go ahead with your.
With her.
Listen to movie. Listen, I'm not
Go
for
ahead with
banging.
her one.
I don't do the bang bang chicken wing thing. Okay, I'm just trying to have a conversation with you, and I'm trying to understand the crux of your argument, because a lot of times what I hear is when people are trying to defend their points, they have all of these anecdotal experiences, and then they just go. They just go and they flood it all out, and then they just pour it and dump it at your feet. But when we start picking it apart and we start really looking and dissecting specifically in the areas that you're speaking in, then that's when the tables turn, because then they get frustrated. Not saying you, I'm just saying some people that I speak with, they get frustrated in the process when we start breaking it down. So you said about the people calling you a thing, okay? So
Can you ask me a specific question, like Van said? Can you ask me a specific question that I can answer?
Misa, M-I-S-A.
Misa's how my thing.
no.
All right. I don't mind at all, and if you ask me a specific question and give me a chance to respond, I will.
Okay, so why did you say there was no Jewish History Month?
Well, based on the information I've got, I don't hear either, like where I've been across the world, and I don't hear about like Jewish month like I hear about Black History Month, and they keep flooding it down your throat.
Are you black?
I'm considered black.
Are you Jewish?
No, sir. I think I might have Jewish in me, but I
Are you
don't
a
know.
woman?
No, sir.
Are you Asian American, Pacific Islander?
Well, my dad is from South America, so I have West Indies in me.
Is it Asian or Asian Pacific Islander?
No.
Okay, cool. So maybe one reason why you don't hear about certain things is because you don't belong to those groups. And some of those groups for whatever reason, trying to do things, if it's not exactly what people want, it actually works against you. Right? They should stop trying to do things. That was my point.
And also, I want to say this real quick. I paused for a second, and I did look up something. I just really quick Google it. They go off a Jewish calendar, and since it's like me trying to figure out the Quran if I've never read it, and it's like Ishmael and Isaac, they're two different religions. Sir?
I'm talking about the federal government. They've recognized it by Congress in 2000.
Right, and I was just asking like ChatGPT or Google, what exact month is it? And they just kept saying it's like Ramadan. They don't have like February. Like what month is it? November?
It's May. Man, I told you it's May. I've said it 3 times.
Oh, it's the month of May. I didn't hear you say it. My apologies.
It's okay, Jamobi. Let me put it in the language you'll understand. It's
Please.
in wunderschönen. 1 second. I'll put it in English. In wunderschönen Monat Mai. How about that? In wunderschönen Monat Mai. I'll put it in German for you. I know that you know German.
That's funny. I have more Portuguese than French. I mean, no German.
Pause. Okay. So it's in May. So, enemies, with all due respect, why as a man would you listen to Morgan Freeman?
But again, it was a great.
I hadn't finished the question.
Okay.
I hadn't finished the question. You know what? My question doesn't matter. Go ahead, say what you want.
No, I don't idolize or look at. I just intrigued by great interviews, and I'm glad you said that because with our community interview. Yeah, I thought it was between Morgan Freeman. I can't think of the NBC anchor. He's very good. I think he's from Dateline. It has some very good questions. It's about 10 or 15 years old. It's not something that happened yesterday.
Oh, we've seen
But-
that. We just don't.
Okay, but what I was gonna say too. Not to go ahead and finish if you wanted to.
No, I said we're familiar with the interview.
Okay. Yeah, and I just thought, but see, I was going to say that's the problem with our community, or if you want to say black community, because I don't really attach to African American. I think that's a made up word maybe by Al Sharpton or somebody, because we were colored.
Stop
Well, I
with
don't
the
know the guy,
side
but
note.
I just know we were
Stop
black.
with the side note.
Well, okay. Well, yes, ma'am. I didn't know.
Just trying to follow what you're saying.
So my point is, I saw where a lot of people, we look to celebrities, and I don't agree because you don't hear about us talking about a Ben Carson or a Clarence Thomas. We always go, like even if you take whatever her name is, Harris, she had to go get Megan Thee Stallion to shake her ass. Like we look for celebrities. We don't look for like a Condoleezza Rice, a Colin Powell. Those are all so-called Uncle Toms or something in the media that I grew up in. It's just like when they had rainwater and all that bullshit. So I just look at, we use celebrities as an anchorage, as you're like, who they got? Not Little Kim, what's her name? Nicki Minaj and Cardi B. One is Democrat, the other one is with the Republican. They hate.
What about Amber Rose?
Amber Rose, what side is she on? I mean, that's what I'm saying. We use this.
The Republican side.
But what I'm saying is, hold on, let me.
Okay, go ahead.
20 more seconds. 20 more seconds.
This is
Yes,
a man
please.
who started with Morgan Freeman, but he gonna lecture us on.
That's my point.
Hold on. Can I get 20 more seconds? I was saying those are celebrities. I just said that one particular interview brought up some great points. Now, moving forward, we've used celebrities for everything. Lil Wayne is on things to listen to. When I'm saying, why don't we listen to a Ben Carson, a Clarence Thomas speaking? Why a Colin Powell, a Condoleezza Rice? Why we don't use these people in our vocabulary anymore? I think Ben made a great point. 10 more seconds. He made a good point. He said earlier we were looking towards, I can't remember, entertainment more. I just can't remember exactly his point. But my whole thing is we look for the entertainment purposes, like a Dick Gregory or something. Malcolm X said it best.
I think
We look to entertainers. I'll land my plane. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you.
You ain't
Oh,
letting
you're more than
You're
welcome.
into the entertainers. That's why your name is the movie.
That's very funny. I just like the name because that's what I am. The movie.
And really,
I like your intellectual insults though.
God.
Yeah, I love those intellectual insults.
All right, you got 2 minutes uninterrupted now. Do the same. Be quiet. Go on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be long. So really, golly, I lost my train of thought.
Democrats don't have one.
One of the things I want to say, I mean, a lot of what he's saying just reminds me, and the things that have been happening all day is that I'm just very concerned about the fact that we American people seem to really be kind of just going off vibes a lot lately. And even as, you know, okay, he was getting information, Van's telling him, oh, okay, there is a Jewish History Month. He's so busy actually going on Google trying to disprove him that he didn't even hear a whole bunch of other stuff and then came back like, and people, that's the other thing that concerns me is that people think they're getting educated off of, you know, these off of ChatGPT now. They think that, oh, they just have access to all the information in the world. They don't know how to process it. When somebody actually is telling you the answer, you can't even listen because you're just so ready to disprove it. You don't want to believe it. You just want to go off your vibes. That's a problem. And I don't know how the Democratic Party does move forward when people just want to go off vibes. Do they just start lying? Would that help? I don't know.
That man wrote in the chat, Democrats want men as force. He is such an idiot.
They don't? Are you saying they don't? Are you saying they don't? Because it's proof they voted against it.
Give us like 2 minutes of other people for a second.
I didn't know that Dick Gregory was entertainment. I know he learns something new every damn day on this.
He was a comedian, girl.
He's a comedian, but when he's not being funny, he's not being funny. It's like, I'm not going to just look at him as a comedian. He is so much more than that. That's my point.
Yeah, he's definitely an activist, but he does fall in the realm of entertainment. Like, not that his you know, he didn't make a valuable impact, but he's definitely an entertainer.
I don't think.
But we don't have to reduce. Yeah, we don't have to reduce him to just entertainment. I think that with the broader.
Well, I think there's entertainer and there's just entertainer. Because I don't think being an entertainer is reductionist at all. I can't be an entertainer. But
in the sense that he means it. Understand though, in the sense that he is speaking of that type of performance. He put Dick Gregory in the same entertainment lineup as Megan Thee Stallion. That's what I'm trying to make sure that we're not reducing him to that. That's insane.
So the Morgan Freeman thing I always find funny because Morgan Freeman does black movies for black people. Morgan Freeman is so disingenuous. That clip is 20-some years old. So disingenuous and so fake. This is a man who was humming Negro spirituals in glory and went around the country promoting it, ding, 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 during Black History Month. This is a man who got rich not from doing white movies or American movies, but from being a black guy doing black movies. And that's what's so frustrating about Morgan Freeman. When he started out on the stage, he was doing special black plays for black audiences in Black February. It's so phony. But again, why does having a month commemorating and remembering parts of history for people who had been excluded from curriculum, why is that offensive, especially to black people? That's what I can't get my mind around it. I would think more knowledge is better. I never hear the people complaining about having a Black History Month, knowing much Black history. Morgan Freeman doesn't know any Black history. I don't know. It's just a strange thing.
They teach the same thing everyone over and over. Eli Whitney and Malcolm had a dream. It's over and over repetitive. They don't teach us about Malcolm X, at least not down south. I had to learn that on my own. They didn't teach me about Fred Hampton. I had to learn that on my own, where they killed that young man in his sleep. And it wasn't a white man, it was another black man.
Did you go to college?
And the Democrat Party was against. They the one. I mean, you look at the history of the Democratic Party.
Yeah, did you go to college?
Does it matter if I did? Yes, I went to college.
What did you study?
General studies.
Your major, you got a bachelor's degree in.
I just told you I
That's
graduated.
what they give you when you've been there a long time and you.
Well, see, the problem
you
is
failed out in the
educated
major, and they
single
just want
black
to go ahead and
women
give you a
think
degree
they
so
know
you can get out of
everything.
there.
4 black women were in charge of Black Lives Matter and got caught with pride, and they were all gay. Yeah, we understand a liberal black single woman probably got a cat at home.
Am I lying in the movie? That's what it is.
Yeah, I just want to know that the refund. I have a college in my backyard. College don't make me smart.
Okay,
Real
but that's just the
college
truth.
don't make me smart.
Listen.
There's a lot of educated dummies out there.
The movie, your voice is amplified, right?
I'm from the country, I know.
Come on. Stop responding every time. Just let the lady finish, man. Come on, bro.
I'm not going to talk about your southern accent, any of that, because I can get real southern right along with you. I'm just saying that it's super loud, and then some of the things that you're saying at a loud tone is going to cause this conversation to crash. So if you would, just be mindful of that for this conversation. Okay, but let's move the mic around because we're just sticking on one person. I understand you want to be in the movie. That's the reason why you call yourself the movie. I get it. You want to create a movie. You want to be on the clip. I understand. But today is not the day. Go ahead, carry on.
So I think actually, to be fair to him, because I actually think even though he's inarticulate and largely uninformed about what he's saying, actually represents a segment of the populace that, because of their participation or lack thereof, is why we are where we are.
Mm-hmm.
And so rather than just put it to the side, I'd rather try to pull out something productive. And I heard something he said that was interesting. He said down here, we didn't learn about Fred Hampton and Malcolm X. Well, up here we did. So my question becomes, the movie, why didn't the Republicans who run southern states allow you guys to learn about Malcolm X? They learn about him in the Midwest where he's from. Malcolm X is from Nebraska, works his way up to Michigan. He's in East Lansing, I believe it was, then finds himself in Boston, then of course in Harlem. How come they didn't tell you about Fred Hampton down there? Every black kid in Chicago knows about that. How come they didn't tell you about Frederick Douglass wasn't just a pacifist, but used to beat people's ass when he was on the road, even when the garrison? I learned that in Baltimore. So the question becomes, whether they move past them, I don't know whether they move to college or not.
I can answer when you get through.
Okay, so let me ask the question. Why, if we should be Republicans and conservatives, as you're saying, why are they keeping black history away from black people where most black people live, which is the South? Go ahead, sir.
Okay, first point of order is I'm gonna try to lower my voice. Maybe my microphone is pretty loud.
It is a little loud.
It's a bit better.
It is. You just have a good mic. It's not you yelling. You just have a good mic.
Okay, like I live in a Republican state, Mississippi. We all know it gets 3 electoral votes. Whatever. This is a very poor state.
It gets more than that, but keep going.
Well, 5. I'm not trying to be politically correct on it. 6. It's not 10. Can we agree on that?
You can just say 5, but go ahead.
Right, whatever it is below 10. It's very limited. It's very limited. That's my point. I like people that that's always on point. That's great. Okay. Yes, the state is Republican, but where I live in Claiborne County, the school system is ran by black folks. They're all in charge. This what makes where I live at so wonderful, and this is why I never leave. Now, I've traveled the world. I got status for, actually went to a great prestigious school, Baylor School in Chattanooga, Tennessee. But when I come back home and see how this school is ran, this system is ran, we have a nuclear plant in our county and a college. There's no reason why we should be seen poor over here. We have a nuclear plant in one county in Mississippi. If that nuclear plant goes, the whole SEC is gone. So what I'm saying is, yes, it's a Republican state, but your Democrats down here where I'm at, they run the school system, stole the money. We got taken over by the state, our elementary school. That's why my mom worked so hard to send me away from here. Yes, I'm back at home after college or whatever, but in my earlier years, my grade school years, no, I didn't go to school in this area. But when I come back and I be like, damn, y'all don't know shit. It's not their fault because now they're not teaching them cursive. Shit, they're not teaching how to even respect the teachers anymore. You can go to school with your phones now. They get out for homecoming, for spring, not even spring break, what they call it, a fall break, another break. They don't, the school system in Mississippi is so corrupted with black folks, and not just black folks, because it ain't just the black and white people, they all in it together, however you want to look at it. Now, when you go to North Jackson, Mississippi, where Madison is, oh man, the football teams, the education is great. That's why a lot of people I
And that you
know.
guys don't vote. Lowest voting record in any state, in any of the states, okay? Yet y'all don't vote, but you got a lot of smoke.
Well, that's when see, that's another good point. If we're too poor to point for vote or don't know, the problem is, it is the uneducated system. It's the ignorance. And it's not dumbfounded to understand, like, damn, it's not everybody in the South, because you got some country boys, they very articulate, they got money. Man, I told one dude on the app, I know a guy, they got a bow and arrow and a yes sir, a bow and arrow and a four-wheeler that's worth more than his Lamborghini got. So yes, we are prejudged on things, but it is a lot of smart people. It's just the system, as you said, about the education. It's not there. To answer your question, Van, yes, it's a republic state, but they allow the inner city people to run their own people, and it's just not happening. I land.
Okay, cool. So outside of the blue areas where the Republicans run the schools, those students do as well as the students in New Jersey and Massachusetts. It's just the Democrat areas of Mississippi that's fine. I just want to make sure that.
Yeah, you know what? I look at Mississippi as a whole. Like when I went to school in Tennessee, all I had to do was take.
Looking at it as a
No.
That's
Listen,
what I'm asking.
I know. I'm gonna answer it. What I'm saying is the whole curriculum. The school system in Tennessee, you do 2 histories and 3 Englishes. In Mississippi, you got to do 4 histories and I had to take Mississippi studies back in the senior year.
Pause for a second.
We're too
Pause
far
for a
behind.
second. Pause for a second. Pause for a second. That's not what he's asking. You just said you're looking at Mississippi for the whole. But in your little submission, you were talking about, oh, but the Democrats in our area, they're messing it up. Like, the people under have more control than the full state.
Well, we did get taken over by the state, but then they shit.
So the question is, does the state as a whole do better than the smaller component of your area that you were talking about?
That's subjective because you go to our Saint schools, our St. Andrews and Madison Centrals, there are great school systems up there. It's just in my rural area.
Next caller.
We're talking about.
Damn, you rude.
All right. So Speaker Gregory, you said that I was saying something. I don't know if it was about Malcolm X or the curriculum. You said something I said was wrong. So could you just correct me? Because I don't like to spread false information. Do you know what I said that was wrong?
Bill,
Can you remind me, brother?
yes, sir. How you feel, first of all?
I'm fine. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. Well, you know what? I think you were wrong about the people here in Chicago knowing about Brother Fred Hampton. But you're right. They should know. And you know, although his wife and Junior is here, but you know, you'd be surprised that it's really not perpetuated or taught in the schools. You'll see Dr. King or Malcolm and even Barack up there now, but you won't really hear too many instructors or people really talking about the real work that Fred and all of them did. You know, as far as I experienced with him when I was getting the free breakfast from those brothers. But you're right in terms of they should, but it is really not promoted, that history, and in terms of their mission and all of the great things that they were able to accomplish. You really don't hear it.
And also you hear about
I will say this.
Saint and Martin Luther King having multiple wives.
slice it and dice it.
Oh
and
God.
But
Stephen
both
A.
of 'em-
Smith.
but at the end of the day, the same results you're gonna get. Pretty much.
That's a damn lie.
You know,
That's
until
a
you
damn
start doing
lie.
something for self, you never gonna get out of this condition ever.
Okay, so
Yeah, and you're right. Who
so
created
if
the
Kamala
project?
Harris was the president right now, we would
They wouldn't
not
have wanted,
want.
he didn't want her to be the president.
They're just
At all.
Oh Lord, you damn right. Divine Nine
He
wasn't
had to
gonna
do
run
it
our country.
all over again right today. They would all vote for Donald Trump again, knowing that they going to war, knowing all of the bullshit they going to
Tampon Tim putting tampons in boy rest.
They dumb niggas, that's why.
And you educatedly dumb too.
So one question I have for black men, now means all due respect. Children are in school for a while. They have math, science, history, English, specials, and all this stuff. Governments, all kinds of stuff. Why is it that when we have these conversations, people absolve themselves of the responsibility of continuing their black children's educations at home? So you're saying that they don't teach Fred Hampton the way they should. Okay, that's fair. So why don't the brothers teach? And I don't mean people our age and older, but why aren't people teaching their children these things? To complement what's being taught in school. To serve as a correct somebody's off you. That's always on you.
Great question. I'm listening. Great
Why
question.
don't they do it as a corrective? And what happens when you get these conservatives in office, they're taking away even the basic history that you said they teach too much. Let me give you an example. In Florida, they got rid of the Roberto Clemente biography, the baseball player. They couldn't tell the Rosa Parks story. The Trump administration is getting rid of, wanted to change the placards in the Medgar Evers house. They wanted to take the Tuskegee Airmen out the Defense Department. They wanted to get rid of the mention of slavery in there. I understand Democrats are terrible. At least they don't do that.
Well, you know what? I
That's
agree.
what I'm doing. So that's the last. That's gonna be the last one for me. I can't keep doing it.
I understand the history of it, and you're correct. They should, and I mean, like me, I'm 48. We're supposed to go into neighborhoods and pick up where the education system don't let up, where it has failed us. But the problem is the parents or the mother or the father, basically the mother, you can't tell kids anything. They got phones, they not listening. It is really a shame. When they miss the bus,
Making
I
excuses
missed the
all the
bus.
motherfucking time. That's the damn
It's
problem.
not, I'm telling
If
you
you're supposed to be a
facts.
48-year-old man, all you can do is come up with it's the women's fault. You're a
They took
bitch.
it out
Admit
the
it.
system. They took it out the system. It has nothing to do with parents. The system, they took it out of. Hello.
Well, brother,
And he can't even parent. He's worried about a phone. If you can't control the least of the issue in your house is if your kid is on the phone or not, bro, you got some situations, okay?
so you're not
'Cause that's
paying
your
attention
house
to the
and
rest
that's
of the
your
world.
phone. That's your house and that's your phone. You're paying for it and you have no control over it. You guys, it's astounding, okay?
Does she
Well,
understand
Bam, let me
parents work,
brother, let
people
me
work
answer
every
to
day?
Bam. Hold on, the movie.
No, Negro, I'm on the welfare system. I don't know nothing about working. And even if I was working or not, okay, I still pay the fucking bills in my house. Ain't no kid gonna tell me what to fucking do. What do you mean you working? Like we all don't work. I work 12-hour shifts every fucking day. No, I'm just, can I adjust it? Can I adjust it or no?
You should.
You can jump back on it. It's just sometimes Brooklyn, that stuff like that, you let fly, like we working, it's the system's problem. We just, all these fucking excuses coming out of people's mouths. It's just.
Well, we definitely have a broken, I agree
Go
with
ahead.
you.
Go ahead.
There's a broken system, but it doesn't mean that it should keep us from doing the right thing when it comes to the community. And we can be here all day talking about broken homes and et cetera, because it's real. But going back to what brother was talking about, in terms of, I think we should do what we need to do to make sure our children re-educated, and where the school system, and I worked for the school systems, and where they fail, we have to pick up, we have to be mentors, we have to be motivators, and we have to be present, at least in somebody's life, if not your family, at the end of the day. So that's where it starts. That's the real elephant in the room, is just what people are doing right now to make a difference, regardless if the system falls apart. What are you doing to make a difference?
But the thing is, you're also helping the system fall apart. When you say things like, oh, it doesn't matter which plantation we go with, that is also a big part of the problem.
But
that's not the truth. And for you to keep, okay, you've already admitted that there are some policies that are being supported by one side that hurt us much more than others. So it's not the same. And continuing to perpetuate, oh, it's the same, it doesn't matter, is part of the problem. You're hurting us. You're hurting Black people. That's what you're doing by spreading that. Yes, you are. You're totally not being that man that is standing up for the community. You are hurting us. You're tearing us apart by spreading a lie.
Ma'am, you have no idea what
I know exactly what I'm saying.
So what I said is a fact. What I said is a fact. It is a fact. You can get emotionally bent out of shape, but it is the truth. No, it doesn't matter, B. I'm telling you that when you look at guess what?
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna raise my voice.
Well, y'all, you can go right ahead. Do whatever you want to do.
And I will. So the thing is, the fruit of your lips show how ignorant and how befuddled you are when it comes down to you speaking for the Black community. You sit here and you want to berate women and say, oh, it's the women's fault because the kids aren't being taught.
I never said that. I never said that.
Sir!
I never said nothing about women, so stop it.
That was the movie. That was the movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I was talking to who's that person?
It's another gentleman that appears to be a Muslim gentleman.
Well, see, that kind of disrespect. I mean, we can have a conversation and agree to disagree, but to call me a nigga is stupid.
I didn't call you an NIG.
No, I'm talking about the dumb chick there.
Let her speak. Mute up.
King, it ain't worth having this type of conversation, fam. Women ain't gonna never be wrong, bro.
No, we not.
Especially Brooklyn, she's still in his head.
Let her speak. Let her speak.
Mrs. Speak, I didn't hear your claim. I just heard somebody put in there that it was the women's fault, and that's what I was responding to. But y'all kind of sounded like y'all voices, and maybe it's my audio. So I'll take the blame for that. It's my fault. I didn't hear what you were saying.
First Lady, he was saying that the two plantations, being the Republicans and the Democrats, is the same outcome. He was on that.
I gave an analogy, and it's okay, but let me make this point. We can agree to disagree, and the reason I said that, look, politics without economics is simple without substance. And when you realize, I get it. You can have some people in the office and they might move the needle here and there, but we got some real external problems or internal problems. Regardless, we cannot continue to wait and rely on any party until we fix and have a code of conduct in our community. Let me just finish, but let me finish, because at the end of the day, when you've been doing this work, and I've been blessed to have a body of work involved with the youth every single day. I don't care who in office, I still need to do what I need to do to be present and to be accountable to make a difference. That's what's missing. We cannot just rely on that. And if it goes away, what are you going to do? You going to sit around and just keep crying, or are you going to get up and do something for yourself?
So, Speaker,
Bro, like, what's the women, like certain type of women, bro? It's
Honestly, we're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that right now. Come on. Go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, so I honestly, we can move to you in a second. Speaker, so you said economics, and then you tied in some cultural stuff. So let's just focus on the economic piece. You said economics is more important than the politics. Okay, got it. So I mean, so what do you say to all the black people or the large portion of black people that lost their jobs as a result of the Trump administration's policies during this election cycle? You know, so with, like I said, when the government shut down, we got the TSA workers leaving, Trump's what is it, the give orders and some of the other things that he's passed that has raised black unemployment. So what do you have to say to that? So now our economics is impacted. So what are we doing? What do we do now? The people are losing their jobs, things are becoming unaffordable, but you're still harping on both of the plantations. I'm still not really understanding how the math is working. So can you explain that?
Yes, sir. Bro, just what I'm saying is this, that, yeah, one might be, the lesser, I get it, of the evils, and I believe I'm not a supporter whatsoever of Mr. Trump, period. But I think it's forcing us to get back to our excellence. And I get it. People lose their jobs because of some order that Mr. Trump or law or some foolishness policy that he places. Yeah, but when are we going to, because we yet have not collectively fixed some of the things in our communities economically. And I just said politics without economics is symbol without substance. You might need some of that, but when you look at who really controls this economy and the percentage of jobs that come from, the government and etc. But it's still, we've been derelict in our duty as a community, as a people, to do what we have to do to fight this thing a little more strategic.
So how are the people supposed to fight the system without jobs? You still haven't really explained the economics piece. Like I hear what you're saying.
Without resources.
What resources? What resources if they don't have jobs to acquire resources? Are you talking about starting businesses? Like you're not giving.
Well, all of that. Well, look, first of all, supporting what we do have and starting what we don't have. And until we get off the breast of this government, we're going to have these conversations forever. We're never going to have true equality, freedom, and justice. This thing was not designed for that. And we keep looking for a mystery God to fix it. We've been struggling. Jobs are one thing, but we get complacent, with that. And then we stop doing what's necessary to build back up our family, to back up our community. And then soon as somebody else, the benevolent whoever, gets in office, it can flip here, flip there, blue or red, we are not in position to our own goddamn
Can I ask a quick question, y'all?
Yeah, I see where this is going.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Ben, there's something y'all can have.
Dan, can I ask a quick question before you go back in?
I think he's done. I think he asked the question.
Yeah, he said go ahead, son.
My question is, do you think that these multimillionaires, now they already have the economics, do you think that they're around telling their units, and they got money. I mean, they got resources upon resources for generations. Do you think they're telling their units, it doesn't matter who you vote for? Are they saying, no, vote for these people that are going to lower our taxes, which is the type of welfare, right? Are they voting for these people who are going to change the policies that allow us to keep more of our money and deregulate, have to do this and that, which costs us money? Like, why are you telling our people, don't worry about it? Don't worry about the politics of it, because we got to get our economics together first. It's not, we can't get our economics together because we don't have the policies in place. And the people that do have the money keep getting their people in and making policies that make it impossible for you to get forward. It's not about welfare and the benevolent. Like, why can you not see that?
Well, Sonny, I think you're right in one sense. But what I'm saying is, look, there are people who tell them what, because they have power. And voting might have power, but behind closed doors, it's those folks who have more power, not just with votes, but economically. I agree that if locally and even nationally, you want to put somebody in that is friendly when it comes to taxes, when it comes to inflation, etc. So you don't have a disagreement, but if that don't happen and if folks didn't vote and however these folks get in there, we still need to have an alternative.
If voting didn't matter, they would not be so desperate to stop our vote from counting, to keep us from voting. If it didn't matter, we wouldn't be going through all these things. It would just, like, it does matter. And telling people that, oh, it's just one side or the other coin, is not good for us. But here, when it comes to policies and when it comes to what has, occurred as a result of just voting, not your interest, when it not intelligent, being at the tables and making sure that not just our black agenda, but what's really in the best interest of us being able to have a little more juice where it revolves back into the family, it revolves back into the community. So I'm not going to disagree, but we need balance when it comes to politics. We just got to have more balance.
Okay, I'm getting going to a dead zone. I get what you're saying, right? But I don't know how that is beneficial for the time and space that we're in today. Like, those are the kind of
First lady, you went to the dead space.
Breaking up.
Yeah, getting a little break.
and then we got can you hear me? Did I break up?
Yes, ma'am, we can hear you now. A little bit.
He was in a dead space. So I want to respond to something that you said, the specifics, and then I'm going to full out. So, Brother Gregory, are you familiar with the sisters who had a thing called the Fearless Fund, where they were giving out grants to black entrepreneurs to start businesses? It was people, it was group
Hello?
economics. All right.
Yo, go ahead.
Yeah, that was First Lady coming out the matrix.
She was in the matrix.
Are you familiar with the Fearless Fund?
No, sir, I'm not.
Okay, so there was a group of young, beautiful sisters who had started a thing they called the Fearless Fund, and they were giving out money, group economics, to black startups and entrepreneurs. It wasn't a ton of money. I think it was 15, 20,000. It was less, 50 or less, but it was given a nice seed to black entrepreneurs. Do you know they had to shut down? Do you know why they shut down?
No, sir.
Because Republican judges, through Republican politicians, put in place by Republican interests, told them that it was illegal. So some of the very mechanisms, I can give you a whole list of examples. Do you know they're now suing the Congressional Black Caucus that they can no longer give scholarships to black students? Did you hear about that, Brother Gregory?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you're telling me, and I'm gonna get to the larger point, you say that politics without economics is symbol or sign without substance. The problem is in America, economics has flowed from and because of politics. And what you do, and people like you guys, when you guys think like this, is you separate them. The American government built the white middle class in the 20th century. I don't care what anybody says. I know that for a fact. I can break it down with the big boys. You can't expect people to do things that they're no longer allowed to do because of the politics. So it's not that the Democrats are going to come in and give people a bunch of money, but the Republicans have now made it where you can't even give scholarships to black students. Did you hear that the Trump administration is suing UCLA because they said they admitted too many black students to the law school? Did you hear about that? I mean, not law school, the medical school. You want us to give up politics, but have resources. But the ways in which you get, mete out, distribute, and grow resources as a people, the Republicans are telling us we can't do. You actually can't disarticulate them. When white people got their money in America, the middle class, it was all because of housing. That's how they kept black people out of wealth in the 20th century. It's because of housing, blockbusting, redlining, levee towns. You can't fix a policy problem through grit and determination. As a group of people who are 10% of the population, 12% of the population, whose average wealth in cities like Boston is $8, Atlanta $1,000, Chicago $1,000. Y'all keep saying pull these resources, like Dr. Claude Anderson always says. My question always is, what resources? What resources? The Asians that do it in America with resources, they're using resources from India, from China. They have special banks set up with foreign capital to do these things. The Negro doesn't have a foreign bank because we're American. Ironically enough, the Asians in America who have money come from those other countries. The Asians in America who've been here the longest, I call them ancestral Asians, they're poorer than black people. Those are the Vietnamese down in the Asians down in Louisiana. They're dirt poor. So it's not all the Asians. So we have to actually be a little bit more sophisticated and not just say pull our resources. When we try to pull the resources, they don't let us.
Well, with that backdrop, well, let me just say this real quick, and then I'm done. Thank you, Van. Thank you, Van, for that. And I know where First Lady was going. I wouldn't disagree with that, and I do support it. And remember, I said the balance, and I know First Lady, and I hope you're in a clear area because I get it. You know, in terms of a time like this, and you're right. And Van is 100% correct in terms of when you see what has eroded from this administration, et cetera, et cetera. But the response to it is like get them out of office and put some other people in office, fine. But then if they come back and then they in office, I'm just saying we need a balance. And I get it. We are absolutely, we've been at war, but it is more serious when it comes to, you know, inflation and survival and et cetera. I think there will be at some point, not that I am at all recommending it and hoping it, you know, in terms of civil unrest or anarchy, but I think even those people who are with the mega, that crap, I think even some of them are suffering it, but they hate us so much, they still in that party. So I wouldn't disagree with you, and I appreciate your well thought out research, because you always do. That's just who you are. But I wanted to listen to what, and First Lady is right. Believe me, I'm here in Chicago, and I do. My friends, they are in office, and certain offices, a lot of them, you know, very close to me that are in key positions, Democrats, etc. And we love each other, but I just know we need to be prepared for a day like this and a time like this with balance, because we still got to have the other stuff. We could talk about, you know, the other stuff. Yeah, this it ain't just a boogeyman. You're right. They're doing some real wicked shit.
But can I ask you a question, Gregory? I don't mean to interrupt. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I'm done.
It's pertinent to what we're talking about. You are a staunch advocate for not voting. You say this on a number of occasions. Do you not?
I never said don't vote.
Sir, you do say
No. Let
you
me tell you
undermine
what I said.
voting on a regular basis.
No, but I've never said don't. I've always said.
Do you undermine voting though?
Do I undermine it?
Yes.
No. If you follow anything on social media,
So I'm not talking about social media with respect. I'm talking about
Clubhouse. But I'm just saying. You said and I'm telling you, I'm very, very vocal on the radio
about
it on social media, and I never have said one time out of my mouth that don't vote.
What is your position on voting? So I may have it incorrect. What is your position on voting?
My position, is that we vote our interests. We go with stronger demands. We just don't give away our vote and then go back to sleep. I have a problem with that. We've been doing that forever, and we have not moved the needle with just voting. That's my problem.
Yes, I'd like to say this to Ben.
I wasn't actually talking about submission, but that's best you don't mind, sir.
Yes, I believe you did cut across it to get your point in. You found this point on voting. You have a continuance? Go ahead. Just as I was fit to say, sir, to Barron's point, and the black dot, given the black drop, and to Speaker Gregory, I'd like to say assalamu alaikum and peace be unto you and your family. And to the point is the black drop or the backdrop of Stephen A. Smith. We've been having a dialogue all afternoon on his position to say vote Republican and for once to invite all the black people to do that. And that's been most of the controversy. And then as honestly came aboard and the conversation went a different way. But to give y'all the black drop honesty and Speaker Gregory and those that came in a little later in the conversation on Stephen A. Smith, again, more of a, what do you call, a physical conservative, as he's got money. His partner is Sean Hannity. His views are broad. He has a lot of money. He's given back some, etc. But he invited people all Republican. And then the truth has been brought out that the Republican has not yield in the way of the community and not given anything in the way of some substance. For an example, the Democrat gave in the way of bringing up a congressional black caucus, which is my point. And the GOP or the Republican has not yielded from, I guess, Ronald Reagan to this hour. They have not done anything favorable for we the people. In other words, they vote down everything. And you can bet as much as Republicans debate with each other, at the end of the day, the final vote will be against you and it will be against me as far as going in our museums to alter the history. I know precisely. Yes, ma'am. I'm here since Stephen A. Smith started this. I've been right here. I have a big point to land on that I just don't believe the GOP is going to yield for the Republicans in this history from Bush has been totally against the black community in the person of J.C. Watts, in the person of Armstrong Williams, in the person of those Nigel Ennis, other staunch Republicans, in the person of Michael Steele, again, in the person of Colin Powell, staunch Republicans, staunch GOP.
Are you able
and they were used and they became disposable, and our land right there on the disposable Republican.
So, Brother Gregory, what does throwing away our vote look like?
Well, it looks like when we put demands on, regardless, the Democrats or the Republicans, that there are some specific things that we want signed, like right away, executive stuff that we know would help move the needle, not just symbolic stuff like we got them in there, but some real demands in terms of the family. We need those things.
Healthcare, like healthcare, education, jobs.
Yes, sir.
You know that those are fundamental.
Oh yeah,
fundamental platforms of one party and not the other.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so why would we be throwing our votes away if we're voting with that party, the one that's advocating for jobs, education, healthcare, which are platforms in all Americans, not just Black Americans, but more specifically, we're talking about Black Americans. Black Americans need and want and advocate for. So we vote for the party that advocates for that, or that supports us with that. How are we throwing away our vote?
Well, I think we have to be extremely intentional when it comes to those areas that you mentioned, because when white people catch a cold, Black people get pneumonia.
Okay,
so we have to make sure.
With all respect, you're straight. How does that impact? We're voting for the party who advocates for that. What else could we possibly do?
Do that change the complexity of the issues that you just mentioned about voting for them?
Speaker, be honest.
I'm asking you a question. We are asking, so let me recap. We vote for Democrats, primarily Black folks too.
Right.
By your own admission, Black folk, the Democratic Party advocates for education, for jobs, and for health care. Those are just three things. We can go into a myriad of others.
totally agree.
Okay, so we vote for that party. So again, how are we throwing our votes away? And what more could we be doing to do that? Well, and let me be more specific. What more could we be doing in terms of the party to do that? Since your problem is throwing away the vote with the party with people that are not helping us with our mission.
I think it's not being dependent on that. I agree, and it would a platform, and it's been the platform too, for the most part, of the Democrats in terms of health care, education, and some other opportunities. So I don't, and that's why I want to correct.
But can you be honest? Isn't it the social issues of the Democrats? That's why you don't want us to support them.
No. Say that again, Sonny.
I said, honestly, it is the social issues that Democrats support that you don't agree with. That's why you don't want us to support them.
Like what? So what? Like what, Sonny?
Like gay rights, for instance. Be honest. That is your issue. Those are your issues. That's why you don't want to get behind.
But no, let me be honest. Thank you, Sonny, and I love you for that. I don't agree with the transgender thing. I don't. Being very honest, I don't think young men should be competing with girls in sports. I have a problem with that. I do have a problem with some of the things. I had a problem with some of the with the Democrats, some of the when it came
easy choice
to foreign policy, some of the stuff that they were doing. But I don't say vote for this one versus that one. But I do have a problem with that. But I don't, Brother Quinn,
you don't even get
my
on the ballot.
family, they
How
all
many
vote. My
petition
children,
signatures have you done?
you know, they vote. And so I'm not stuck in a time zone. I just have a feeling, and Sonny said it 100% right. Some of the social stuff, girl, you are 100% correct. But I don't promote, that you go over on this side, because then what Brother Quinn is laying down are facts, But that's me,
I'm confused because I think you're talking too much. But okay, you think, now we've got the air clear, and we still don't know what he's talking about. I don't even think he knows what he's talking about. Within this 50 minutes ago.
Maybe you can win them over. They value men's voices more.
What'd you say, Sonny?
You value men's voices more.
No, I'd say this, and we can agree to disagree, and I will continue to do what I do to try to make a difference. But believe me, I know that in spite of all of the things that we disagree on, there are many things that we agree on when it comes to making a difference in the community, and even with the pressure that we see happening out here now, what are we doing? And I know for me, when it comes to violence, when it comes to mentoring, when it comes to family and the community code, that's a big deal for me. And regardless, I am going to continue that work by the grace and the mercy and the blessings of God, period. I don't care who in office. I'm still going to do that.
Here's the issue I have. You just had an exchange with Brother Ben just a few minutes ago, and you were very, you were being very demonstrative about your position about helping Black folks and about Black folks being self-sufficient. But when he gave you the example of the Fearless Fund, which I'm very I know how it's impacting Black folks, and what is happening in terms of the Republican Party, and they're advocating for the legislation so that we can't be able to do those kinds of things. But for someone as invested as you are, you actually don't know those things. Now I give you credit for admitting it, because most people on this app wouldn't even admit it. So I'll give you that credit. But you don't know those things, but you're so vehement about your position without actually understanding some very fundamental things. So I would encourage you to do a deeper dive on some of
Who
these
does
things. That's a
smoke a
fact.
cigar? Gave you took my bark season, and now I need to trade in these.
Before God makes you that's the problem in general that we're having, you know, and forgive, reference with brothers like yourself and others that are loud in the presentation, but in terms of innovation, it lacks. And it's hurting us.
Like the boss.
I'll say on that particular lane, brother. Those who definitely rely on that money, there's others who are doing it and finding out other ways to stay up.
It's a little bit under. It does happen sometimes. Right. But we're gonna count it as 14, okay? Okay. Alright. Weighs a ton, my friend. 750 grams. Let's check our favorite gold is at $4,300.
But it
Yeah, this is a great time sell.
at all
So 750 grams.
away from
Let's see.
whatever it is that you might not know, but it's what you know.
We're gonna buy it at 70 from you.
No,
And of course, we're gonna be
no,
buying
no,
the comments.
because
I want the burgers that have like grain, half the carrots, because you got 28 of us.
I'm
We'll
telling
give
you
you
straight up,
$40 a
not
for
even
that,
knowing
5,600.
that
We're gonna give you call it 60,000.
Yeah, a lot of people
I can also get I'll get a little
benefit from that. There are some people who are advocating for that.
I'll give you an example to tell you
smoking a cigar? Gave you took my bark season, and now I need to trade in these.
of the economic challenges that we're having in relation to policies.
And you
So
got
we just put us, is that not also taking away the opportunity to be
That's to give me the job.
That chapter tells, let me ask you a question. Have we tapped into our economic power?
Sir, you.
No. Have we tapped into our economic power?
So yes, we have tapped into.
No, we have not.
That's factual. It is that we may not have done so to our fullest capability, but we have tapped into our economic power, sir.
Collectively, black people, we
Collectively,
own the mom and pop store in our neighborhood. Collectively, do we own the hair place? Collectively, are we doing the nail? We live in colonies, man. Stop just going along to get along.
But Steve, can I just say this? Can I interrupt for this? But that was the purpose of the Fearless Fund. That was coming from other resources from the government. But then the Republicans stepped in and said, no, we don't want you to do it. And they went to court for it to limit it.
But Sherry, can I ask you this?
No, because I wasn't done.
Okay, I'm sorry, ma'am.
I wasn't done.
I'm sorry.
And here's the thing, because you were not listening. You didn't listen to Dan.
You are the problem.
And then all I hear,
Max Rice is the
I have
problem.
no idea what that means. You are ignoring what they are telling you.
Maxie fan.
You're not even listening to be a part of the conversation. Because that was one way. They are telling you without the political peace, there is no economic freedom without it. So you do need both. And please don't say balance. And now I'm done.
Can the black church, the same money that you just, that was mentioned about that freedom fund or whatever you call it, can the black church give the black folks that same money?
No.
So the money's not from the government, Sherry.
X-Rays is the problem.
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
But my question
You're not
is,
listening, Greg. You're not listening. They've ruled that.
My favorite coffee is the Mocha Frappe from Tallarico. He's been arrested multiple times, but he keeps getting released due to issues.
Constitutional level is unconstitutional. That's why they're now going after scholarships from places like the CBC. This is why they went after at Northern Illinois University. They had a special program for black men. Duke University used to give free tuition to black students. They had to stop it. Literally. Lots of places did. That's what I'm saying. Like come on, y'all. Let's start with the banging and the meta. Just like some information. The rhetoric is kind of uninteresting at this point. We've been banging for like 5 years.
Is it you having a mental health?
Because of Republicans taking power and putting their judges in, the kinds of things that you want, they're deeming unconstitutional. That's the point. Secondly, I don't know what it means to live in colonies. That's another thing. Thirdly, you can own.
Property taxes are not going up next year. We're keeping them flat while still balancing the budget. We
It's very
sat down with the teacher.
And even if you did want to do it, the way somebody said, you couldn't do it because the government is ruling these things are unconstitutional. The CBC can't give out scholarships. I know we don't like the CBC. They're just giving out scholarships. They're now in court to give out scholarships. There was a med school program for black men in Alabama, I believe it was, a UAB, I think it was. They cut it. Did you see the assault on DEI? It wasn't just like giving black ladies government jobs. It was like programs, free tuition for black people. The government is suing the New York Times for discrimination against a white man. Do you know that, Brother Gregory? They said the New York Times, this is Trump's government, said the New York Times did it. Discriminated against the white man. Come on, man, let's get the conversation. Somebody says we sound like a plantation, so we're going to bring the brother up. I don't know what it means to be in a plantation, but we'll see what the brother. Of course, he can't come up. We're on the plantation. He must be in the house sucking dick. Who wants to go next?
So this particular, what was it called? Freedom. What were you talking? What's the name of it?
I don't know. This guy said Speaker Gregory's script was Stanley Plain. Yeah, we outside. You inside giving hand jobs to boss and other slave owners and overseers. You can't even come on stage and speak.
The Freedom Fund.
It's called the Freedom Fund.
So.
Hold on. So Ron Trippenor said I had a dumb response. Well, listen. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna cut off the chat.
Cut the chat.
To tell me
Cut
my
the chat.
responses are dumb. So we'll just cut the chat because we got a
Right
lot of
up.
chat warriors that don't want to go
Come
against
on.
BAN. So we'll cut the chat since my response. So tell me my response. Why my response was dumb. Ron Trippenor, what am I gonna do?
Just a couple of footnotes.
Uncle, please be quiet 1 second.
Michael, you wrong.
I'm here. I just said the response was dumb. I have a right to that response.
No,
okay.
no.
You didn't have to suggest a homosexual thing. Come on, man.
Oh, you meant that. I thought you meant my substitute.
Good afternoon, everyone. And what a great afternoon it is. I'm Alderperson Andre Vasquez, and it's my honor to welcome you to the 40th Ward. Have you cut the ribbon?
I'm not. So I gave the social. 1 second, sir. So when he said I was on a plantation, right? So I came back with the sexual joke. So slavery jokes for black people against black people, that's okay. But the gay jokes are too far. I understand. But the point is that's a joke. But did you have anything substantive, or were you just responding to my joke? You responded to the joke.
I have no problem being on stage and engaging in the conversation.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. Do you have a substantive response to whether or not
Haven
black
on Lincoln
or the Fearless Fun or any of the topics? Let's get off the gate.
Sure. Okay, fine. I'll say this. Let people do what they're going to do. No one is right or wrong. If they want to vote, let them vote. If they do not want to vote, don't let them vote. Whatever they say on why they don't want to vote or why they vote, I don't know why people go at odds at it. It literally makes no sense to me. This reminds me of about that saying that says that, I think it's from the Bible, a house divided amongst itself, it won't stand, it'll fall. For some reason, right against left. And y'all, it's almost like the two wings on the plane. If everybody could come together and find a way to work things out peacefully and reasonably, maybe we could stand together as a people and have more of a say on how the government does things instead of pointing the fingers like them Spider-Man memes where the two fingers are just pointing at each other.
So give us an example of what that looks like. Give us an example of what that looks like.
No. Let's just go back to what we already have been speaking about. He just spoke his part, and he got that part out. We listened to that. Now can we actually deal with what we are talking about?
I just never understand
The Fearless Fund. The Fearless Fund. Do you think that that's dumb? Do you think that's stupid? Do you think that's part of the plantation? I'm trying to understand. This is what we're speaking about.
Because I can sense the sarcasm and the foolishness in your tone. So when you come with a different intention, I'm not stupid. Okay.
First lady,
you want to talk condescending? Do it with somebody
You'll
else.
never even get on the ballot. How many petitions are going to
She wasn't condescending.
He's the choice for the fund.
I mean, we can have a discussion. I have no problem telling how I feel, but I don't like
I'll
to
say
tell
Ron, that's just how she said, to be honest with you. That's actually how she speaks. That's actually not her being. She was actually trying to go back to the combo. She actually doesn't condescend at all. That's literally her tone. She's a singer.
Gotcha. Okay, I apologize if I'm wrong. Yeah.
That's okay. But do you think things like the Fearless Fund, where we have institutions and groups that are giving out seed money, capital investment to black startups, is a good idea? Or no?
I think the concept of it is good. I think the concept. Okay, cool. Can y'all hear me?
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. The concept is good.
It's good. Right. But now, because of politicians, they're not allowed to do that anymore. So when you say people should vote or shouldn't vote, it doesn't matter. We should do the thing that you think is a good concept. By not voting, we're not able to do certain things now. So these things go in.
I agree.
They're complement.
Right.
If you agree, then why do you think it's not voting is a
because people have a right to not vote if they don't want to.
No, we're not talking about their right. No, we're not talking about their right. That's a different discussion. Okay. We're talking about whether or not voting has better outcomes than not voting and vice versa. Maybe you came in later. No one's saying people shouldn't have to. And we are. We got people. Okay, just all right.
No, I'm following you. I'm actually understanding what you're saying. I'm not looking to be combative or anything. I'm actually following along with what you're saying.
Okay, so that's the convo. It's not whether or not people have the right. We all agree people don't have the right. Some people are arguing not voting will lead to better outcomes. Or the room started because Stephen A. Smith said every black should vote for Republicans for the next election, and it will have better outcomes. And so agree. That's the room. Nobody says people can't vote. Yeah, I gotta stop. Respectfully, not bringing the relationship room energy over to the political rooms where the readers are. It's just not here, brother. First lady never condescends. That wasn't cool at all.
Well, listen, like I said, I apologize if I'm wrong.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. I'm an accountable person, and to me, it's not relationship energy. It's just listening to how people talk. But if that's our authentic and genuine self, then I understand. So my thing is that I don't agree with what Stephen A. Smith said that every African American should vote Republican, because that might not be beneficial to every African American. Even if they put all of those, even if they didn't take away the Fearless Fund, right? Not every African American is going to take advantage of that or desire to do that. So when you really have to break things down to individual level and only group them for people that want to follow along with certain things. That's how I see it.
And to that point, I'd like to add 2 dots, put 2 diacritical marks on that, the fact of the Freedom Fund and the fact of a little further back, we said, why didn't they teach the Fred after? Why did they want to vote down the Freedom Act? And it's because the whole GOP, in my political analysis, the whole GOP does not want anything coming to you and I unless it is pre-approved and in line with their overall Republican Party idealism. And that is a form of control. They will accept you under a certain control, under a certain economic status, as you can see, not just Nicki Minaj alone, but all of those things they do. And they will vote against you, not once or twice, but every single time. If it means freedom, like he said, from the plantation, freedom from that type of a certain form of education. They want to alter all of that together, want to alter the education in the favor of the Neanderthalic. And I land my plane just on the facts as you know them, but I know those 2 are tied together. They didn't want you to know about Fred Hampton, and they will not approve something that you go out and do on your own. And those are the facts as I know them to be, just by saying bye. And clap your heels 3 times, bye.
Entrepreneur, I really do have the question about when you say, well, instead of, kind of talking about you shouldn't vote this way or that way, we should come together. What does that mean when you're saying that? Like, what does that look like to you? We should do things to come together. For example.
Speaking in the context of people that don't want to vote, let people come together and do things on their own. Some people don't believe in the power of voting, no matter what evidence or information you put before them.
So you mean that we should just like ignore those people, leave them out, and just wait till they decide they want to vote? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. In other words, let's say if you got 2 million people, right? I'm just using an arbitrary number. 2 million people that don't want to vote. Let those 2 million people find a way to do the things that they want to do. You can still work with them even if they don't vote. To me, part of the problem is that because people don't vote, and people vote left, and people vote right, people want to be divided, and we can't come together. A lot of us can't come together because we're too busy looking at the fact that, oh, you're conservative, oh, you're a liberal, oh, you did, oh, I don't want to have nothing to do with you, I don't want to have nothing to do with you.
But that's recent politics, though, Ron. What we're talking about right now is the more polarized politics that we're in, the more polarized political time that we are in. So that may have been a great argument 20 years ago, 30 years ago, but we're talking about a more polarized politic now. So my question to you is, do you importance of voting?
I really don't care about voting one way or the other.
That's my answer. Okay.
Yeah,
that's why you're saying what you're saying. But,
Okay, so for those of us who do, can we have conversations? It's kind of insane the way people want to have the convo they want to have, and they didn't set the like. Okay, you're a non-voter, and you don't see. So this is not. So we, but
you didn't let me finish. He actually didn't understand the importance of voting, and I said I couldn't care less. Basically, I couldn't care less one way or another. What I do understand is it's important for people that find it important, that want to follow that system, that want to use that political system to gain favor, to get things into action, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. I understand it from that perspective.
Okay. What about for people that want equal treatment under the law so they can do the things that you? I guess it's kind of strange now. So now,
that's an umbrella effect. No, I'm
you guys got it. Well, can I get it?
Oh, my bad.
It's okay. I'll start talking about unmarried women, and then there'll be the conversation that people want.
I don't care about that.
I think, Ron, what you said, and then even what Brother Quinn is, and even what Man has said, look, it's like folks who say it's a serious time and everybody should take the jab. And there were people pissed at folks who didn't take the poison jab. And because they strictly responded to the fear, or they responded to the urgency. So, Brother Quinn, there's an urgency in your mind in terms of, whether it's the fearless funds or if it's this, that, the other, and government is taking away these. What are we gonna sit back and say that if they put those things back, is it gonna change the complexity of our community? What we see happening to this very day, do we blame on the Republican Party or the Democratic when it comes to the family, when it comes to the school system? Not before they start taking this out of the curriculum. Can we be honest, as y'all want to use the word, and say in Democratic cities, when you had them in office, did they drop the ball?
So I will say that on education, on infrastructure in certain ways, Democrat politicians have dropped the ball because. Oh, this happens.
It's the Matrix,
Hello? I can't.
Lisa, you're in the Matrix.
Everybody else. It is uninformed.
We cannot hear nothing.
Lisa, you're in the Matrix, and
It's the timing, yeah.
The uninformed, the rambling, the pseudo, the pretendians, the anti-vaxxers, the anti-voters, they all can speak uninterrupted and get their gobbledygook. It just happens to be when I speak, I get interrupted and people all of a sudden come into the Matrix. It's amazing. how that happens. I don't know how that happens. But anyway, I told you, Mara, they meet before the room starts.
Talking about, I'm just trying to ask the question.
You're in the matrix, Lisa.
Matrix. And then people want to argue with me for no reason. I wasn't even talking about you, Lisa. You're in the matrix. This app is bizarre. Y'all got it.
Ron, thank you for having the tenacity and the courage just to speak your piece. And thank you, Brother Quinn, and everybody. I mean, we can agree to disagree. And Van and First Lady, but I really think that sometimes we understand what we're saying, but as Ron, articulated the point on how we want to beat down our community and don't want to look at the fact of what they've done to discourage people, even though there's an urgency in what the Republicans are doing and not doing, and Trump and etc.
And the fact that you've given into it.
Wait a minute, let him
got so many bugs.
Let him finish.
But we don't want to take responsibility of how we got here. And how we got here. How did we get here? Because black folks was voting Democrat, period. And there was a Democratic ran. Yes, black people just gave away their vote to the Democratic Party. And what was the results in the black community as far as education, as economics, as far as violence, etc. You cannot tell me, because I live in Chicago, and this whole state
the only place where
no.
Because you live in Chicago, you have all
But can I finish?
You have
You're going too long, speaker.
I'm done. Go ahead.
You're right. I cried because I started speaking to answer your original question, and I got cut off. But they said let you finish. No, you go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. You tell us about.
Yeah, no, I wanted to get back to that.
Tell us about how black outcomes, since Democrats have taken over, are the same or worse than Democrats. Because I can actually compare. For 70 years or so, Democrats voted 90-10 for Republican, and then they switched with FDR. I can look at the black poverty line in 1960 was 60% or more, and look at it now and it's under 20%. I can give you all kinds of outcomes and metrics. Am I saying it's perfect? No. Am I saying it's gravy? No. Am I saying it's not working needs to be done? Absolutely not. But you're not meaning that black people are better. They were better off in 1940 or 1926 than they are in 2026. I can look at high school graduation rate percentage of the population per capita. I can look at college as a percentage of per capita of the population. I can give you all kinds of metrics. I can look at life expectancy. Is it on par with whites yet? No, but is it better than what it was? Absolutely. Why? Because of a set of policies that people like you now take for granted. You're a brother that likes to organize. Young black men. You know what they were doing when they were organizing young black men in 1920s and 30s? Jacking them up. You certainly love freedom of association now. You like traveling between states on carriers, buses, airplanes, etc. Couldn't do that before. But you take that for granted because you think nothing has changed. But I'll let you go ahead and tell us how nothing has changed. How you think it would have been better in 1926. At least as Concrete said, you could have forced a black woman to marry you and your wife because they didn't have jobs. So he did say he wanted Jim Crow. That's fair.
I just want to say one thing before we get back to all of that. I do find it very peculiar that a lot of the people who espouse this type of politic don't live in the South, do not live in Republican-led states, and only focus on the fact that they live in a blue state with a blue city government. And so, can we just focus on how bad the Democrats are to me here locally when, to be very clear, like with this line of logic, I'm about to be like Ben. I hope the Republicans win for the rest of time so then you can see what it's like to actually be under some bullshit. So when all of your systems that you enjoy get gutted, when all of the safety nets you have go bye-bye, because all of those things get cut, when the education system, which you bemoan in your state, gets crippled, when you start living the way that a lot of other people have been living for years now, then I would like to see how you then blame Democrats for what Republicans are doing. Like the fact that Republicans took away, are gutting the Voting Rights Act, and it's this idea that the local Democrats are bad to me. We're about to lose representation as Black people across the South. If Republicans have it their way, they will be coming for a lot of these blue states. And yet, all the focus here is let's do mutual aid out of systematic oppression, and let's blame the Democrats locally. And focus on that and have some sort of accountability, and then we can maybe get to a liberatory politics to freedom. I don't understand. I don't understand why non-voters want to get into a conversation with people who are voting, talking about a very specific thing, and then getting upset because they feel like they're being condescended or talked down to because they don't vote or they don't participate in the franchise. That's not our problem.
These people would not, if they were paid $500,000 one time, would not move out of Illinois, New York, Maryland, or California. They wouldn't step foot in these southern states that are run by Republicans. It's very easy when you got Brandon Johnson, who you might not like, but it's not breaking up your meetings. Take that shit down South Carolina and see what they do to you. It's very easy when you got Governor J.B. Pritzker, the billionaire, giving you funding. And you can argue with him and say it's very easy when you got Wes Moore, Kathy Hochul, Gavin Newsom. All these people who hate the Democratic Party and what they've done to Black cities, Black people in these cities, are right up under them, just right under the titty. Just slurping right under the titty. Where are the Black maggots? I give the movie credit. At least he's in Mississippi. He in ground zero. You ever notice how it's an abundance, Brit, of people who they love to talk about being foundational Black American, how they are Black people, indigenous, etc. Their roots go back here, but they great migration babies. Their family ran from the South. They didn't go back.
And maybe I had this too. A lot of people ran from Chicago.
Do you see how?
My bad, brother. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Do you see how y'all do me? That's crazy. Alexa, stop. Isn't that interesting, Britt? They got on them trains. They got on them buses. They got on them cars. They hitchhiked. Their granddaddies did. Ran from the South to North. They hated the Democrats and liberals so much they went and ran up under them. Got job programs. Got city worker programs. Went to school because quotas and affirmative action. Now they developed. Now they're doing good in their cities. They talk about how much they hate the Democrats. Flip Chicago red. You know why they can have a Flip Chicago red movement? Because they know it's not going to flip red. If you really want to flip Chicago red, start a movement like Charles Blow said and move people down south to the Republicans. They said they was balling in Oklahoma. Ain't y'all balling in Oklahoma? Move down to Alabama. They balling. Black people balling in Alabama. Tennessee, take me to another place. That's what they was talking about in the song. So why don't y'all Blacks that hate Democrats so bad just leave and move down south? It's right there. And in fact, since you got your President Trump in, he said gas will be cheaper than Biden when he took office. Gas is cheaper. Get your $4.80 gas. Just drive down with your Lexus and BMWs. Just go down to Tennessee.
And Brother Bang, can I also add something to that? When you move to these southern states, don't move into the cities. Move into the rural areas.
Absolutely, yes. Yeah, don't move to Atlanta. Thank you, boy. Don't move to Austin. I love this. I had to get out of California. It was horrible. Where'd you move? I moved to Austin. Huh? When you move to North Carolina, don't move to Durham. Don't move to Chapel Hill. Don't move to Charlotte. When you go to South Carolina, don't move to South Carolina anywhere. Don't move to Atlanta. Don't even move to
black folks.
Be caught down there with them. I know.
Hey,
I
we
know
got,
some black
we
folks
can
that-
loan these some
I
of these
understand
white
that.
folks
I
down.
got it. Yes, I understand. That's the point. That's the point. So move down with your rural cousins who, when they come and visit you in the cities up north, after they leave, you say they stink.
Well, let me add to what you were saying. Now, a lot of people that live in Chicago came from Mississippi, but a lot of people are coming back. They're selling their land. And you made a great point. You and I can't think of the other guy. The rural areas, you're right. That's where a lot of people are moving back to. I live in a rural area. It just so happened to have a college in this town. But when you go to Fayette, that was ran by, I mean, it's just that town is, man, it's sorry. But I'm not blaming white folks or Republican whites, because I think what's happening in Virginia, they redistrict, but it's going to be a black Republican woman that wins. But I can't remember. I'm not going to be politically correct. I don't know. It was the way. And look, let me say this. No, he was saying when you move to these towns, move to a rural area. And also, I want to add, they dress better than 1934.
Okay, cool. But then back on topic. They're all gonna move to fucking Texarkana. They're gonna move to the rural areas. Then they're gonna realize it's a fucking shithole. They're gonna miss their hovels, their 2x2 shoeboxes in the big cities of those blue cities that they left. They're gonna miss them Democrats and that Democratic they were sucking off of. And then they're gonna cobble together every last dollar got, scrape and scrimp and pinch every dollar they got, and then they're gonna carry their ass back up there in probably 6 months, 6 to 8 months, maybe a year. They don't last down
It won't
here.
even take that long.
They don't last down here. Why? Because all of that talk, when you're up north and you in the big city on the east side, all of that shit sounds real good. All that, the Democrats and this, that, and the third, all that sounds real good until you come to a place that has no infrastructure, that has all of the things you took for granted, they don't exist here. And then all of a sudden you start to realize that actually maybe Democratic governance isn't perfect, but it's better than this shit down here. And then they carry their ass right back. Shout out to all the Republicans who moved to Texas during that pandemic and have been slowly going right back to California because they cannot stand it here.
Well, let me add this now. During Katrina, a lot of people were forced to move to Texas and Mississippi and Jackson. It's like they're trying to get rid of Jackson being the capital of the Mississippi.
That's not on topic. That has nothing to do with what you just said.
You were saying that people that moved there, some people were.
No, that's not the topic. That's not the topic. Those people were displaced during a natural disaster. What we are talking about is people moving to the South to seek economic opportunities, yes, but to get away from what they feel like is the failure of blue state governance.
And people in
They
New York,
New
York moving down to Florida.
And do you know what they are also doing? Do you know what they are also doing? They are also moving back home.
But
they are also moving back home. That's
so
what
you
you're not
believe in
hearing.
socialism?
What you're not, honey? Can you even spell socialism?
Yes, and I'm not your honey either.
Well, I said what I said.
What I said. That's that. See, that's what wrong with y'all feminist movement. You a feminist. I can tell. You like Planned Parenthood.
And what's wrong?
In 1930s, we dressed better. Now it's sagging.
Planned Parenthood offers. But I don't see.
Bullshit.
But Planned Parenthood
more black people than white.
Actually, it offers great services to those who are in need.
When you're 8 months
free cancer screenings.
I
know that for a lot of people. I know.
No screws.
The fact that you have now turned this into a gender war and
you're a feminist. And that's all you is. You a feminist.
You know what, Fred? I love how he calls you a feminist and he's the sassy one.
I'm a masculine man.
You don't sound like, it's not sounding like it.
I wouldn't give a fuck what I sound like.
It don't sound like it.
Rick, Sharon, Brooklyn. Is this the same man that said that people get called racist for wearing a hat?
Yes.
Y'all see what happened at that restaurant? They kicked them people out.
But listen,
yeah,
look
it's
at the
facts on that
hypocrisy.
shit.
Why are
Where
you
did this come
yelling at
from?
me, sir? I don't understand. I'm not yelling at you.
Y'all had Democrats 12 years.
What you
intellectual disingenuous. Do you know what that means?
It's dishonest.
Again, there you go. You calling people names, but you didn't like it yourself when you said that somebody calls you names.
I responded. What the fuck? Y'all sensitive tampons in boys' restrooms and shit. I keep talking about all this bullshit.
Can we move past this?
They
Yeah,
pull their pants, they pull their
I just want to say this, but as we move on, Planned Parenthood offers a lot of great services to those who are in need. It is more than just a servicer of abortions. I really wish that we would stop denigrating Planned Parenthood, because for a lot of communities, especially communities where people might not have enough funds for a primary care physician, Planned Parenthood is a great first step in them getting the health care options that they need that has nothing to do with pregnancy. My God,
A fucking condom would be nice. Some pills, some birth control would be nice. Don't abort that baby at 4 months and all these 6 weeks. Why the man don't have a choice? My body, my choice? Fuck that. But then y'all demand the man to pay. Y'all don't want to see the real. Y'all don't want to see the real. That's bullshit. Planned Parenthood. They don't go up there to Hamptons with them white kids and talk about Planned Parenthood. No, they come to HBCUs. And I know because I live next to one. You don't see them Planned Parenthood buses in Hampton or in New Jersey or those white folks' neighborhoods. White folks get married after college. Black folks want to be independent and strong, and that's why you gotta head home.
How old were you when you got married? Just for reference.
Not married, no kids.
Okay, got you. So let's get back to the room. I don't know why you ladies. I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe y'all enjoy it, makes you feel good. Y'all just don't get it. You don't. You do not know how to go back and forth with these men, and I don't know. Not if it feels good, you know. I know it's a freak. I'm never saying, but it was about understanding. You're just wasting your breath. You really, if it's fun or whatever, that's cool. I'm not saying stop. But British Lee was getting upset. Did you hear what he just said? He just talked about people getting married out of college and traditionalism. He's a 48-year-old man with no wife and no children. Why would you go back and forth with this person?
I didn't know.
What do you mean you didn't know? You thought this man was married with kids? Just listen. And so what I'm saying is that
I wouldn't be on here.
That's a larger point. Why? You just send your woman to some Mother's Day, have her cook while your kids play. You could be at work doing it. You could be working on the car. You could be cleaning the garage.
Let me know when I can get a response to that. I don't want to interrupt.
You don't need a response. You've been speaking the most. That's what the point. And so it actually got to the point I wanted to get to. And this is where the Democratic Party for blacks are going to need to shift. It actually isn't one. All of this is about gender and the black men's perceived attack. People actually need to realize that's what's going on.
Well, they took men out of houses. They took the men out of households.
You to interrupt me. So now I'll go to your point. Explain how the government took men out of households. Just do that.
Okay. First of all, when you were able to get an EBT card or be on welfare, you couldn't have a man. Yeah, you couldn't have a man in the household. The woman
Stop right there. Cool. Let's start there. I mean, they got rid of that in '68, but I understand. It kind of went on when it shouldn't have. I understand. If a man's in the household, I want you to listen to what you said. If you're a man in the household, why is your woman on welfare?
Okay. They made it that way.
Woman,
I'm gonna give
listen
you.
to what I'm saying.
You won't give me a chance to answer. I just said they created that way. The man has to leave for the woman to get that money.
That's not what I'm asking. Like, just listen to what I'm saying. If I'm a man in 1962, and I'm a man, why is my woman looking to get on welfare? That's the first question I have for you. Why would a woman want me to be on welfare if I'm a man? Because even the black men didn't make a lot of money.
Let me answer that question, because if we're living together.
Hold on 1 second, Dom. What'd you say, Peter?
Because they only be speaking physically.
You're done for the day. Then move it. Go ahead and answer the question. If I'm a man, why do I need my woman on welfare?
Okay. What happens is
Start there.
Okay, what happens is I'm a man in the 60s. I'm not making like I could be making. We have arguments. We have arguments amongst the house. Yes, we got 4 kids here. Look, man, get away from me. I'm not giving you no pussy no more. Get out of my house. I can have an option. You gotta look at that video. I'm gonna go find it and put it in the
Another
chat.
video they're talking about. I have the same internet. I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I got
Well,
you.
were they?
Just sit here. So I'm a man with 4 kids and I'm taking care of my kids. I then have a fight with my woman. Do I still have a job or no?
Yes. That's it.
Okay. So why would I qualify for welfare if I have a job?
That's not the one man goes out.
You know,
It's
listen,
qualifications.
in the household. In the household. If I have a job, listen. If somebody has a job, why would I have to get welfare?
Just the same way they push that Planned Parenthood. I'm going to the weak woman. It's just like I'm going. Your man keep coming in at, ma'am, get rid of that man that's giving you problems. Even though he's helping you out, but since you want to cut off sex and do all this to him, get rid of it. Get rid of him. Give me 10 more seconds. Get rid of him, and we'll give you $500 a month or whatever it is.
Never that much.
Well, whatever. I'm only picking numbers, man.
Let's keep going. Stop.
For conversation purposes, whether it's $1.
I got you. Well, the point is that it wasn't as high as people think, even though it was less than what men were making. So if I'm the man and it's my house, and this is back when women were, it's my house. I'm paying for it. It's mine. How can she kick me out? If I'm paying the rent and it's my house, how can a woman kick me out of a house that I have my name on and I'm paying for?
When she packs up, I will. When she packs up the kids and leave out and go to a shelter, they're gonna give her something that's Section 8 in that. The woman is gonna leave. This is what Kevin Samuels says. The most divorce rate is because a woman ends the divorce.
We're talking about the 60s. We're talking about
yeah. Well, in the 60s, people were married. I'm just talking about the very few, like you said, you saw that video where there were a lot of women lined up with babies.
Section 8 wasn't out yet.
Oh my God,
they were started in the 70s. Come on.
Okay. What you gonna tell me? Oh no, you stop for a second. You're gonna tell me projects when it fit into the 60s. I mean to the 80s.
Section 8. Section 8. Sometimes I want you to listen to what you're saying.
Projects are the same as Section 8. You're looking at like I can go live in a home like me. I rent property. I have a few people that's on Section 8. Well, not me personally, but my family does.
Okay, so
and I collect their rent money because it's guaranteed.
So you've been projects?
No, sir. I'm not. I'm just saying a project is just what they said. It's a project so we can develop the single man home. And I want to push it a little bit further. Look at our television shows. They don't show. Oh, no. I got one more to say. Go in the, no. Give me. I got 10 more seconds. When you go buy pamper,
you're doing good. Stop right
you won't see a man and woman on pamper.
Okay, stop. I want you to stop right here. So you said that they kicked the man out of the house to get the welfare. Now you're talking about the woman moving out. Stop right there. Now you're talking about the woman moving out of the house. Which one was it? Did they kick the man out?
You made a hyperbole, like a hypothetical, like the man owns house. They're living in an apartment. They're not living, ain't no house was, man. Oh my.
I'm not talking, no, I don't mean they owned it. I'm just saying. So if I'm the man and I have a woman and we're married, because remember black person was married before LBJ. They were all married. And we're in an apartment.
Let me stop you there. Why do you bring up LBJ so much? Because he said for the next 200 years, them black folks gonna go give a crap.
No, that's when these things expanded, the war on poverty.
Yeah, but he created that shit.
I know, that's why I brought him up. So I said before LBJ. You used to ask me.
Oh, before LBJ, we pulled up our pants and looked civilized.
Oh, wait a minute. So you blame the government for black people's appearance?
Well, see, now you're going on government. No, sir. Don't switch my lingo. No, sir. No, I think the hip-hop, I think the government infiltrated the hip-hop role.
Let's stay on the welfare point. Because I never understood this argument. I'm trying to understand it. So I'm a man, and I have a job, and I'm in the house. Are we on welfare? welfare while I'm in the house?
Can't be, per se. Can't be. From my understanding, you can't be.
No, before they put that law.
Oh, well, that's, I was born in 77. I don't know what happened in 60. I just know my mother had two parents growing up in the 30s and 40s.
God, stop. All right. So the argument is for you that, so if did this rule only apply to black people?
Oh, you know, that's funny you asked, because people in Mississippi, no, let me explain this. People thought when they said they're going to cut off food stamps, I was like, they can't do that. It's more white folks on
about
food
the
stamps.
fathers in the house rule.
Yeah, I think it affected the the minority community more. No, I must say blacks, because Mexicans, man, they not like us. No, yes, the blacks in the down south black community.
Apply to black people.
On what format?
The father in the house rule is what I'm asking.
Oh yeah, they purposely got rid of the black father, just like they did on TV shows.
The rule, I got you. So the rule only, so white people, Hispanics, Asians, etc., they were able to get welfare with the father in the home. That's what I'm asking.
No, it's not welfare for that sense you're saying. No, that's not. That's two oranges and apples. No, Mexicans, they come over here, work, and send their money back. The Asian community.
Oh my God, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the welfare. You talking about they got rid of the father, black father.
Yeah, I think it was specifically designed for the black father.
Right. So that only applies if you were a white person on welfare. White people were allowed to have a father in the home.
No, the line went across the board.
All right, so it wasn't for everybody. Okay, cool. So
it was for everybody. Welfare is more white folks on welfare.
Stop right there.
Black folks in this.
So did it have the same effect on white fathers?
I'm sure it did. But
so the government. Stop right there.
The crime we have, it illuminates further.
Stop right there.
Why do you keep saying
stop? Because you're moving on to something different. I want you to stay where you are. So you're now making.
Hold that thought. I got to answer the call. All right, cool.
Would anybody else like to come up and do the?
You know, as y'all were doing this back and forth, I was desperately trying to Google, because there's a difference between North and South, and when black people was able to actually get it, because black people was banned when the act was passed in 1935. They couldn't get it.
Man, you have unique patience for asking that same question at least 6 times.
Well, because the part of the problem is that, respectfully, a lot of you guys, I mean, some of your respect, you don't know how to navigate sheer ignorance the way I do. And so it's not very difficult for me because I'm less interested in what he's saying, but I want people to hear how they think. And so for me, it's very illuminating. You guys just aren't used to talking to people like this. I'm an expert at it. I have a master's degree. It's called an MDN, Masters in Dumb Niggas. This is one of my specialties. So I have an MDN. So it's fine. The point is that I want people to hear how dumb the idea is that black men were in the home, and then because of welfare, they got kicked out of the home. Because my next question is, what % of blacks were on welfare? And if they weren't on welfare, why'd they leave the home? And then I would ask Kevin Samuels, if he was still alive, how do you account for the vast majority of black men that weren't, black families that weren't on welfare? And the father still left the home. Blaming it on welfare, the Democrats, is very easy until you realize that the vast majority of blacks weren't on welfare. And so my question becomes, why did blacks, men, leave the home even when the women didn't get on welfare? That's where I'm working my way to. And it actually is not, to be fair to the black men, some of it was dusty behavior, etc. It actually had everything to do with economic policy of Richard Nixon and conservatives. But I haven't been able to work my way there yet. Someone said this is reductionist. People in the chat, you guys can please come up. I'd love to have a back and forth with you. I'm now avoiding work, so I would love to have a back and forth.
Hey Dan, when you brought up Nixon, they would probably lose their shit when you talk about the Nixon domestic policy against blacks. They probably never even
created the welfare state?
The welfare state was started in 1935.
Where it created I got a screenshot that I gotta keep that for life. Somebody who constantly is telling people on stage they're dumb, they don't know what they're talking about. He'll come up with people know what they're talking about. He said that Reagan created the welfare state.
What if he Googled the Callio Project in 1950? It was all white.
MC, are you there? MC, are you there?
Yeah.
I'm done myself. Okay. Did you want to talk about the fathers in the home?
Yeah, I don't think he was trying to say, as in kicked out. I think what he was trying to say is, before the welfare came in, it wasn't as attractive as an option to be, again, I'm not trying to insult anyone, to be basically unwed single mother, having multiple children, because as you know, as we were saying back in the 60s, it just weren't a thing for us. I think what he's trying to say is, once it came in, it made it more of an attractive option for people to maybe be in that category. Yeah, so I'm talking about the unwed single mothers, in comparison to early in the 1960s, where we had the highest marriage rate. That's what I think he's trying to say, but he can't get his point across without, just coming out with this, that, and the other. But yeah, I understand where he's coming from.
Who had the highest marriage?
Because, for example, right now it's for instance, it's in 17.
You have to get off the app for. It's insane.
No, because for now it's like 70.
Couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
60. In the 60s, that wasn't even 5%. So something obviously
You gotta
happened.
start over.
I think that's what
You went out. Say that again.
So over 70%. Yeah.
What was?
Is that currently? Yeah, that are single. In that category, it was single unwed mothers. Yeah, pregnant mothers. So I'm saying back then in the 60s.
You went into the matrix. Can you start over? I'm sorry, we missed a piece of what you said, so I didn't hear the beginning.
I was saying right now, yeah, the number, the percentage of out of wedlock pregnant mothers, yeah, so without father in the home, is between 70 and 80%. Where I'm saying in the 60s, that wasn't even 5%. So that's why I'm saying.
Why do you think that?
No, that's there. I'm not talking about stat, but then that's just there.
In the 60s. Where did you get the data that in the 60s? 95% of black children. Man, let me ask it's ironic. Where did you get that in the 1960s in America? 95% of black children were born with two parents in the home. Where'd you get that from?
Okay, because the stats are there.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Where'd you get it from? I want to pull it up for the room. Put it on the top. You gotta show and prove. Source up. Each one, teach one. Shout out to Sinead. Where's your source?
You want me to put all of the sources in here? But you can find it in any library, but
I'm looking. Nobody goes to the library. It's all online. Just show us where black children in the American South, where most of them were. You just said 95% were born to two-parent households in the 1960s. By the way, that would be impossible based off the welfare that people are talking about. Because if that was two parents in the home, you couldn't have had the no father in the home rule. That's a different discussion. Can you just give us data on that? Where are you getting data from?
You want me to put the stats in here?
Yes.
I'm ready.
Yes, please. I'm not saying you're wrong. Just give us the data. What can we look at? What do you have? Do you have census data?
Yeah, you can go into the census and you can see it right now.
Give it to us. Yeah, give it to us. Which census should we look at?
You can any census from 1960s, 1970s, and you can see
which census. Which one should we look at?
The data, the national census.
Yes,
what
everyone puts down. Which year do you want me to look at for 95%?
You can go all the way through to the 60s.
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying which years do you want?
All right, let's go for.
1960 census? Hello? Hello? Hey, Mike, give us 1 second, brother. We'll come to you. 1 second.
I'm just asking you right now, that figure is not
Oh, I
true.
didn't hear you. Hold on a second. We couldn't hear you. You went out again. What'd you say, sis?
Yeah, I was saying the figure for right now, can you confirm to everyone in here that that is not true, that it's this high?
No, I said in 1960. You
No,
claimed
and
it was...
okay, I'm about to give you the date, but I want you to answer from right now today if that is not the figure, because it's out there and it's 100% fact.
It's definitely not. In the 1960s, 95% of black children in America were not born to two-parent households. Absolutely not. I don't even think whites were that high in the 1960s. The only people that might have been high, I'm almost done. That's a different argument. We can come to that in a second. But I'm trying to go to the 1960s. The only figure that was that high was probably Eskimos. That's because there's only 10 Eskimos. And so they all live together. So could you do it again? Could you tell us where I can get the information from?
Yeah, census.
Okay, how does the census tell us if the parents are married or not? What question was it on the census?
It asks them if they're married, if they're in a single household, how many children they got.
1960 census questions. I got you. So you're saying on the census, it said that 90. Okay, so again, do you have the data?
The data is right there. You can find it on JSTOR if you like.
I'm looking at it. I don't see that high. No. You have to give it to us. I'm not going to do this. I'll ask you one more time. I've Googled it. I can't find it. I have better data. I have better than JSTOR. Nothing's coming up of 95%. Can you please tell us again where you're getting the 95%?
I just said it's from JSTOR. I don't know if they block the records for you.
No,
because out here it doesn't get blocked.
Man, JSTOR is not. JSTOR is just a clearinghouse. It's where articles are uploaded to. So what's the title of the article I should look at? I know it sucks. You just can't get away with saying bullshit. That's JSTOR is not.
I just said go to the U.S. Census data.
I got you.
Okay, and you will
I'm
see.
looking at U.S. Census data. I'm looking at it. 1960.
The lowest
US
figure I
Census.
think they had was about 81, 82.
You said 95.
So
All right, I got it right here. I got it right
the lowest
Look, I have it
figure.
right here. I have it
The
right
lowest
here.
figure was
Right
82%.
I have it right here. 61% of black adults in the U.S. were married. I have 61. Oh shit, I went to grad school with this group. Oh, that's crazy. Anyway, I'm seeing 61%.
And what's the percentage today?
32.
Jeez.
Damn.
Yeah, I saw it was
So, let me just finish. Y'all can go on. Y'all gonna do what you want to say.
No, I haven't even read it.
I don't. 1 second. You said it was 95. It was not. It was
Not every
95.
year. Not every year.
Ma'am, the census taken every year in America.
I know. That's what I said. It's not like I'm not saying consistently like it was the same
It
all
was
the way
never
through and then all of a
95%.
sudden.
It was never not. Let me just finish. I agree that if you're a traditionalist, you think American, it is too low. I agree with that. But that does not mean that blacks were having higher outcomes in 1960. So let me ask you a question. Let's say it was 61%, 75%. Were more blacks above the poverty line in 1960 or below the poverty line compared to now? Were more children living in poverty in 1960 as a percentage of the population or now? MC?
I'm not sure. Let me be honest with you on that.
I know you're not. All right, you guys got it.
Say, inflating the current marriage rate with fatherlessness makes zero sense because, cohabitation is on the rise for all racial groups in all countries. So, that fatherless number that people conflate with the marriage rate is highly inaccurate. I want to say that, and I'll look for this stat, I want to say it's above 75 to close to 80% that the fathers are full-time or part-time in home with the child.
what does the marriage rate tell us?
Check that chat I just said.
What does the marriage rate tell us about black outcomes when marriage rates are higher? What is it?
That's a formidable question.
Strong economic. I think you're trying to allude to stronger economics and stronger community. I think.
So why did that not happen in the 1950s?
It did per se. If you look at that stat I just put in chat.
That it's not about economics.
Well, do you believe? I think this has been a very simple question to the world. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was trying to respond. If the answer is connotated to economics, I am going to say, because I put it in the chat when you asked were they above or below the poverty line, and I said I'm going to say below the poverty line because of the finance. And I'm going to add this in there, and I know you probably want to break it down. I'm going to say because of the mistreatment with racism, the job opportunity, they weren't there like that at that time. Not saying that they weren't in the workforce, but as far as being accepted, being prominent in the workforce in the sense of being able to get for there. Huh? What? What do you say?
Finish what you're saying. Like, we'll come to you in a second. So,
okay. So I'm gonna say because of that, the equal pay opportunities wasn't there like they were as time went on. So I'm gonna leave it right there because I'm sure you're gonna have something to say, and I want to make sure that I respond or someone else can.
It's a crazy, he'll pick up Donald Trump and that's all.
Yeah. Thank you, like, appreciate it. Good deal, bro. All right, that's not on time. Okay, cool. So if marriage is the panacea and it didn't work out before because of certain issues, I guess now all black people got married. Everything. That's fine. I understand. I was fascinated by the 95% number.
I think she might have got her percentages wrong, but I think her subject matter. It wasn't so much the messenger; it was more so the message. And yeah, her percentage probably wasn't politically correct.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's just like when I said 500 a month, you was like, it was less than that. Yeah, I'm just picking a number for conversation. Sometimes
but that number matters. That number matters because I'm still trying to understand how a man allows a woman to kick him out of the home. And he is the head. Let me finish. You have no doubt. You talk about women and feminists and their emotional, and you have no discipline or self-control. None at all. I didn't even finish the sentence. I'm trying to understand how a man allows a woman to kick him out of the home in order to get less money than what he's bringing in. That's one.
Stop there, like you do me. Stop there. Stop there.
I am good.
Well, first of all, when a woman decides it's time for you to go, she has all the power. She can accuse you of something, take the child. That's why the divorce rate.
50s? I'm talking about the 50s. The father of the home rule was in the 50s.
Did you see how much money? Did you see how much money was being made in 19? Like I said, my grandparents stayed married. It wasn't about infidelity.
How much money for whom? For black people?
No. What I'm saying is, don't you agree? Two parents bring home more money than one parent. So what you're asking
1950s?
Yeah. Don't you want two parents in the home in the 1960s?
Oh no.
My grandmother was like 70-something years
I
old.
want two parents in the home now. What I'm saying.
I do too. I think they should have Parents' Day, not
listen to what I'm
separate day.
saying. I see why you didn't get a woman. This is sad.
What? I like your. That's smooth though. Okay.
Yeah, I know it was smooth. Let me finish.
Yeah, but that both.
The two parents, and I'm not talking about that. What I'm saying is that why would a woman want a man kicked out who was bringing more money in? And how did she go about kicking him out in the 1950s? You think black women had legal power in the 1950s? Like, what's going on?
So what you're saying is, when there were two parents in the house, I'm saying the women just kicked the men out, and that was a downfall of kicking the men out. Is that the question you're asking me?
Yes, because the argument is that the Democrats put in a welfare rule that they kicked the fathers out of the house.
So you don't believe that? You don't believe that part? No, you gotta stop right there.
It's not that I don't believe it. It's not that I don't believe it. I've never seen any evidence for that. I have seen, young black girls. I've seen some documentaries, particularly in certain cities, seeing like, I don't want them in the house. I get the welfare. I don't want them in. They weren't the husbands, and they were most likely stranglers. So obviously cases of that. But to the point that explains black fatherlessness, I've never seen that any sociologist or economist say that. So I'm trying to understand the logic behind people who believe it. So if I'm a man, let's use your numbers, and I make $500 a month, and welfare is giving me $275 a month, the woman, why would she kick the man out, one, who made $500 a month? And two, how does a woman in 1950 kick a man out of a house he pays for? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I see where Dan is coming from, because back in those days, this is connotated to what you're saying, Dan. Up until 1974, women could be refused to be able to get a home or a car. Solely in their name. So they needed a man or a husband to be a co-signer. Yeah. So fiscally, it wouldn't make sense for them to kick the man out of the house, knowing that there's certain things that need to be done they could do without a man's presence, so to speak. And that, I think it was called the
But he said, why would a man leave? Or what makes it before? I just put something in the chat. Look at it.
You're not listening. Oh my God. Ron is trying to tell you. Hold on. I'm telling somebody's trying to get there. Women did not have the rights that men did in the period. So the kinds of things that people are saying women have done or did, they could not have done. That's my point. Now I'll read what you put in the chat. In particular, certain wealth. Single parent, okay. However, research emphasizes that broader fact. Stop. Okay. So then I'll ask you another question. Yeah, you stopped it off. Is that how it says complex, in particular, certain law of reverse single parent? We agree with that. Do you know when the single parent ruled unconstitutional?
No, I'm not going to Google it.
Do you know the movie?
No, I don't know. But I'll tell you this.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you. It's not
okay.
1968. No. Stop right there. 1968. The epidemic of the epidemic of black fatherlessness starts after it was ruled unconstitutional. I think it's Alabama v. King, if I recall correctly. I've been in these black fathers in the home rule. So, welfare, father in the home rule, was long gone before fatherlessness. Furthermore, the hyper lack of fathers, as you all call it.
No, let's get back to let's get. I'm speaking with this long experience. Took their driver hard to get us around. Still, they were arrested like you see these people get free now after man, you see what's happening in Detroit. Okay, but you see what's happening.
We're not talking about child support. Stop talking. We're talking about how the father.
They manipulate the system for the women to win. What don't you understand?
So how about this? This is very easy. Get your woman in check. Here's the other thing that I love about black men like you. Get your woman in check. If you had your woman in check, she would take welfare.
So you just seen a woman. You just seen a woman with Stephon Diggs.
You gotta let me speak.
I'm just saying, you see what women manipulate the system on?
Guys, come on, bro. You gotta let me speak. We're talking about regular dudes.
Yeah, and they're making 30,000.
You gotta let me down, bro. You gotta let me finish. You want to be a patriarch. You want to be a man. Get your woman in check. These women, grit, all of them on stage, sorry to use your grit. You know why they got the mouth running the way they are? Because they're not in check.
You know what?
We're talking one more time, I'm gonna pick you out. No, we're talking if you don't stop, bro.
Man, they do.
It comes to the movie was going on, bro. Hold on, brother. You were just talking about child support. We're not talking about child support. Stay on topic, and I'll be done here. If you are a man, and your woman chose welfare over you, you know what that means? You ain't no real man. Like, let's have a real conversation. I just read things. $125 a month, $20, whatever, $5 a month. And the projects over you, you wasn't a man. So when I hear a bunch of conservatives who want to go back to traditional households and traditional family structures talk about, well, they took the father out of the home. A real father wouldn't allow anybody to take him out of his children's home. But y'all don't want to have that conversation.
And one nigga that killed 8 people, he just killed 8 of them.
And because the women, I'm talking about the 1950s, not a dude that snaps. Chill out, bro. Because the women that y'all complain about as being out of order and talk too much and loud and all that, you know why they do it? Because bums like you can't get them in order. See, the men need to have a real conversation among the men and stop blaming the Democrats, stop blaming the government, these traditionalist men, and learn how to get them in check. Bring some order. You are 48 years old and you never been married and had no kids. You shouldn't be talking about black families at all. To my mind, you let the race in.
That's very funny. I told you, your intellectual insight. That's very cute. But by the way, it doesn't matter. A man don't have a waiting period. Women have a waiting period. They can't. It's very hard. Like Kevin Samuels said, women need to go ahead and get on that horse. But they've been listening to I Don't Want No Scrub, WAP, this girl, what is it, Pound Town, Get Down. Man, this shit is ridiculous. They're training our women to be independent and secure. Look, I can't.
Is Mel in here? You hear all of this talk about the waiting? Okay.
No, remember when had to be the president? Thank God she wasn't.
So anyway, Mel, you hear all of this stuff that's being said? Yeah. What Ben said yesterday?
Kevin Samuels was right. Boy, that's why they.
Yeah, accent.
All right. Okay, let's pass the mic around.
Please, this is
Go ahead, Rosemary.
never mind, this is why we can't talk someone.
Right.
I know when it's the truth, it hurts them.
But I just want to explain that so long. It's like it's a podcast. I want to give myself a pat on the back because with all of this bullshit on, I've been on quiet. Yeah, I can't say nothing about me. I ain't do nothing wrong. I just want y'all to know that.
You have earned your RJ doctrine. I'm going to print one out and send it to you. Bro, see, I hate it. I'm not going to do it. Because if we get talking to you, and then you're not responding to what's being said, and it's hard to have a conversation.
The problem is, the nigga 48, no kids, no woman, and has no roommate. You can't get through to a nigga like that.
Hold on, why'd you add that part with the roommate? I got 3 roommates, 2 roommates. I make money. I'm a rental. I had relationships. I just didn't commit to them
You
because I
are
saw my
talking
brothers
about
doing
shit that you have no experience with.
what? With a relationship?
Yes.
I've had relationships.
Complaining about
Y'all women are too
jobs
good.
what you'll never have.
Well, let me say this. I believe in a man does a man what he needs to do. Women like to back talk.
Hey nigga, what you mean women like to back talk?
Man, they just they don't this new the modern women. Let's get out to 60s.
No, ain't no such thing as no modern woman, nigga.
It is. What the fuck? I don't want no scrubs. They got wet ass pussy.
You weak, bro.
Talking about.
You weak.
You a simp. You voted for Tampa.
You're 50 and you don't have any legacy, nigga.
I do. My family
You
is
50 years
50.
old.
See, that's judgmental, man.
You weak, bro.
Don't like make a big nothing about
You
that.
weak as fuck.
You a simp.
You gonna die with nobody hearing your fucking name. You gonna die with nigga.
Nah, you don't know what I'm gonna do, nigga.
You weak, bro. You failed us. You failed us, nigga. You failed us, nigga.
You failed yourself.
You let all these decades pass you. You think, fine. You can't do. Nigga, you lost. You lost.
Yeah, that's whatever.
Your name gonna die with you. Your name gonna die with you. It's not even worth your passport.
You want boys and girls sports. That's why you're on her. I bet you ain't got no girl. I bet you beat your.
Yeah, I got a wife and kids. Fuck, nigga. You 50 years old, you gonna die with your name gonna die with you, bro. You
shit, man.
No woman can even find you
I got
worthy
a college in
of
my
bro.
backyard with a business, nigga. I make money.
Oh, you got a business, huh? And everybody.
Since 1880, come visit and get some good food.
How does it feel knowing that you're a faggot and that your name gonna die with you?
I rather keep it to myself.
How does it feel?
Talk to the station.
Y'all ain't.
Why is you talking to us?
Because I like talking to Tampa. Y'all, I bet you want Somali in there. Y'all like that fraud going on.
I bet you can't stop.
I know Brit do.
I bet you can't stop talking.
I can't. Just remove me.
I'm trying to. Let me see. Yeah, I know me either. So I'm talking. You got bitch.
Hey, Wayne.
I can't even Brooklyn. My phone is overheating from all this hot breath.
He actually did us some thing. Could you imagine a nigga like that having the kid?
Can you imagine having to listen to him in your house, in your bed, in your shower? Good Lord.
So y'all don't want me to talk to them, but y'all want to talk about them.
No,
Make that make fucking
we're
sense.
done. No, nothing makes sense in this room, sir. Okay, it's over. So it's okay.
So y'all always saying to keep men accountable. Then we're talking about we trying to hold men accountable. You want to shut? All right.
Do you understand?
What you said?
All right. I was
All right, so let's Spinoza and
Oh,
Rosie
fuck
have
that
the
shit, bro.
conversation.
We're gonna move on and let's not hold niggas accountable. Let's talk about some other dumb shit.
Oh damn.
But one might
Miss Spinoza, have you been in the room for the last 2 hours?
obviously, yeah.
Okay, so Spinoza, he's been talking for 2 hours straight. What? Go ahead. What is the fucking point? He's been talking for 2
Well,
hours
first of all,
straight.
you
That's
know,
all
well,
I'm saying.
needs to calm down.
That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Just calm
I'm
down.
not excited.
Okay,
not excited.
but you have to let me. I understand that, so let me speak. He came up on Spinoza came up on the stage to hold him accountable. That's why he came up on the stage. That's why I did not. I'm still not finished.
Okay, I'm asking.
I wasn't done. And that's why every other woman did not go off their mic. Let them two have it out, and finally let these men have this conversation, and let Spinoza catch him up. That's the point. How about that? It's simple as that.
Okay, Spinoza, go over here. Bring him up. Go ahead. Let's see how
Nah, you got it. Nah, go ahead.
No, I ain't got.
I've been butt broken too, so I'm just shut the fuck up.
I mean, the Lord did say be fruitful and multiply. I did my job.
Yeah, but it ain't never too late for me. But women got, hey, that hole will never close. But you can run out of string. But I'm good. Didn't that actor make a baby at 78? My daddy didn't have me till he was 50, so I'm good. Hey, look, hey, with the women, with the
50-year-old sperm is defective.
it's all good. Some women freeze their eggs like Kendra.
Why are you worried about what women do?
Boy, y'all love me with some real shit.
Why are you worried about what women do?
Man, I can tell one of y'all niggas voted for Tampa.
Oh, I definitely voted for Harris. Yeah, I can see.
And they let transgender read the kids. Just like that girl said about Bull. It's sad, man. Y'all act like Trump is the worst. But for 8 years, 12 years, we had Democrats. Shut the fuck up.
So the movie Trump signed his transgender bill. So what's next? Are you satisfied? What's Trump? Yeah, he signed a bill.
Nah, what did right for Obama?
I'm saying, but he signed a bill in your favor against the transgenders. So what's next?
That's the problem.
You got your bill.
You said
You got
against.
your bill. So what's next?
No. See, I don't like the way you implied that against the transgender. Look,
That's what you did.
No, but listen to me.
If you signed a bill preventing the 10 transgender athletes from competing in sports, okay, so what's next?
That is great. Are you great?
So what's next?
Okay, what's next is I need the Democratic Congress or whatever they call woman is. They cannot. They judge the Supreme Judge.
What's next for Republicans? You got your bill about the transgender. So what do y'all want next?
Oh, we want you to start working for ourselves and start getting back into things. I can't say one is right and the other one is wrong. But when you get in the concept of female and male, that is a problem. That's a great start. Just like the one lady said, he's bringing Christianity back. We've been a Christian nation trust, and we trust on our money. All I'm saying is, I know they're on the phone. I'm not disrespecting any religion or anything. All I'm saying is, in America, we are the land of the free. You have a right to the First Amendment. You have a right to be Democrat, Republican. But it seems like when people bring up a Republican Party, they get tarnished. It's just like you said with the, I don't know who said it, but it was with the COVID. Oh, you can't go in unless you got discriminated. I got discriminated against because I told them I didn't have my card. I didn't get the shot. Oh, you're making the world sick. I'm like, y'all are falling for fear. And God, the only person I fear is God himself. But nobody understands that kind of telepathy or that type of renaissance dealing with.
The movie, are you trying?
Thank you. Your mama.
Hey, the movie.
It was just a word. It was just a word for the conversation, young lady. I know your educated dumbass wouldn't understand. You probably went to some high level.
What? I just asked if you were trans.
I think you gotta have.
What's going on with your voice?
My shit is the exit on.
What I could put in your throat.
I don't get women think they men till they get hit in the mouth.
I will put that.
Yeah, shit, you acting like.
I will beat that. I'm not a man. See that? But let me tell you what I would do. I will beat that. That's what I would do.
This shit is absurd.
You already
This
sound
woman
like
is
that.
challenging me.
You sound like you are on somebody's
masculine woman.
and
You're
drinking
very
drink.
masculine.
That's what you sound
I'm sure
like.
you're single because I know your husband ain't getting no.
roommates, yeah.
But Samuel is not gonna like that, you know you got a
Who cares about Kevin Samuels, his gay ass? That's why y'all niggas follow on him. You is a punk ass nigga.
Damn, but y'all follow
You
Barack
a
Obama. They got
punk-ass
Michael
nigga.
with him.
You a
And then y'all follow the president.
Biden, you not talking about Dementia Trump?
Got nothing. Hey, look,
You not
anybody
talking
trying
about
to kill,
Trump?
that means you're doing something right. They didn't try to kill Joe Biden because they niggas already dead. And nobody gave a fuck about side chick Kawhi.
Can I ask the movie a question?
No. Stop.
I don't know who you are, so no white man's gonna tell me no.
No.
That better be a fake fiction.
No, Doc, yeah,
Oh,
Doc.
that was
That's the
the
thing.
wrong. Okay.
No, Doc. No,
Okay,
Aaron is
he's
black.
black
First
man.
of all,
Respect it. I
I
respect
can
it. though.
identify how.
I respect it. I respect it though if it's a black man.
Nah.
If it's a black man, I respect it though.
See, DLC, the way this man was talking about tampons in the bathroom, I'm wondering if he used a tampon. It's crazy. Yeah. He not plugging his booty.
That's what they call him, tampon. Y'all voted for him. You live in Minnesota.
The movie
I
got the
bet you
pussy.
live in Minnesota down with them Somalian. You Somalian. You got that
You
black
got a
center.
pussy, nigga. You walking around here with a stinking pussy, with a yeast infection. I
so nasty. Your
close
friends
your legs,
jump off
motherfucker.
your tampon, you nasty helper.
You shut the fuck up with your yeast infection pussy. Shut the fuck up. I smell it. Close your legs.
I seen that, like, I got a younger brother now. Man, he had to fight tooth and nail for his kid. It's just because he didn't want the girl no more. Y'all women be playing them roles.
Imagine being on the app.
Saying, that mean your daddy probably weak as hell, your granddaddy weak as hell, your great granddaddy weak as hell. Y'all just a bunch of soft ass niggas that can't handle y'all women.
Damn, my great granddaddy made a business that's black owned, that's been in business 1880.
You can't even pass your business on nobody. Some white man gonna come take your shit when you die because you weren't appropriate, fuck nigga.
I ain't telling nothing. No, you're absolutely right. In due time, I'm not in a rush. I'm American. I'm not in a rush.
Nigga, you finna die. What you talking about? You ain't in a rush.
They like lie. Life is short anyway.
Your sperm already got autism in it. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. That motherfucking gentrification going on.
When I'm thinking about time, it's crazy.
I do want to
I don't need to freeze the eggs. You ain't got no time to waste. I got 3 baby daddies.
I do want to say in this moment that we keep getting told that Kevin Samuels will be upset with us, and I'm still confused at how a nigga who is worm food is going to have any opinions or feelings on anything when he's no longer with us. Pushing up baby. Kevin is sitting over there being fertilizer. Look at that fighting for the fertilizer. He is so upset about the fertilizer. Your savior, your so sorry, your Lord and Savior is fertilizer.
Right, making up a little boy mom.
I'm
Raising a little simp up, little sweet ass.
You not raising shit
all
up.
y'all single moms.
Nigga, because you couldn't get no one.
Yeah, but I'm also pedo. My nephews love me. see, and it's gonna be a black Republican woman that wins, and y'all are mad. Y'all don't like Republicans. Just say it. If a black Republican, you will vote again in Virginia. He took off for the white woman. Y'all don't say that.
Hey, how you
man,
get to
you ain't
48
black.
You
Unless
never
you
felt
vote
the
for
light,
Biden.
bro.
I know
You
y'all
believe in
voted for
God.
Biden. You better have
Hey,
hot sauce.
how you get to 50 and you believe in God, you fear God, and you ain't never found a wife? You couldn't even keep the first commandment, bro.
What's the first?
The first commandment, nigga. You the first one, nigga?
Yeah. Well, tell me what the first one that say you gotta get married. You don't know the first commandment.
Yeah,
like
I don't know shit about the Bible, man. Just don't pack me up, please.
Look like you lonely on this Uber chat.
I'm lonely. You
48,
no
48 now. 48, man.
Go hang yourself.
Y'all gonna miss
Why delay, man? Just go get the fucking rope and jump off that bitch.
Agreed.
I can't. I got a college in my backyard. Nobody has that but me. Nah, them girls, these ladies on here, look, yeah, I like them young, boy. All boys' school, college out here. Damn, I bite my fingernails. I can tell your character stinks. Hey, your character stinks. See, I can get correction for my facial stuff, but your character, you need Jesus. Oh, my bad. No, you Muslim. Physicality. Physicality, I can correct you. But you can't correct your character. Your character dirty. Along with them. Y'all little Tim Waltz and that shit character. Y'all need to straighten out, man. Damn, man. Y'all got problems.
All right. Let's move on, bro. The movie, you done? You got anything else you want to get out?
No, sir. Go to the next subject.
All right. Y'all got it. My section is over.
Would y'all like to talk about sport? That no quarterback has ever won the Super Bowl without two parents? Did y'all know that? No quarterback has ever won a Super Bowl without having two parents around.
How many?
We can change the subject.
How many wide receivers won without?
I said
I
quarterback.
asked you a different question.
Oh, I don't know. You know the deer with no eyes? I have no idea.
What correlation?
Meaning
more. Having two parents.
Yeah, meaning like Deion said, I want a quarterback that got two parents. That D-line, he can have a single parent. Deion Sanders, you have a father in your life, your son or daughter is finna take off. Look at the tennis guy. He brought up two young ladies, and they called them dudes, but he sacrificed them the best they could be.
What was your question?
No, I'm saying with the question in like. Oh, I don't know.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so my question is, do you all have a issue with conservatism like as a let's not like polarize it with current affiliations, but just like black conservatives in general, or like what's the actual concern?
Yeah, I think political conservatism. You mean generally or modern political conservatism?
Generally, I'm saying generally.
Okay. Yeah, I think conservatism politically, as a political ideology, has only worked against the material, cultural, social, and legal uplift and progression of black people in America.
Okay, so through the lens of like a black liberation lens, you have an issue with black conservatism?
No, from citizenship. I think from a citizenship lens, black conservatism is dedicated, has
you say that, how do you feel about when you talk about the past that a lot of blacks were Republicans? Like I said, the Hiram Revels at my school, that was the first president, and things like that. When you look at the early days, was it after Reconstruction? I might be politically incorrect, but that's my question to you.
I have no answer. They went away from it, and so Democrats switched because Democrats. I mean, black people switched to Democrats became more civil rights. I don't know. Aaron, did you have something else that you wanted to say? Are you a conservative? Somebody put California as a shithole under Democrats' control. Yeah, it's the fourth largest economy in the world. It's where computer tech and innovation goes. It's the main grower of crops in America. Like I said, it was zone economy before, but it's a shithole. But not Oklahoma or Alabama or Mississippi. You're right. All of California is a shithole. You're right. Thank you. That's such a great point. The world's fourth largest economy is a shithole. This is well put. Let's do Oklahoma, Alabama, West Virginia.
And don't forget to add Chicago in that, because when they did the Democratic convention, and they
What about Chicago?
All the immigrants.
Cities. So part of what happens is because y'all don't travel, you only know about what you see on TV. That's a very small part of Chicago.
Yes, no, sir. I was just saying for the Democratic convention when they had borders and they would let people in. They were giving immigrants free housing.
Okay, so if Trump stopped giving.
I think it's one. I know. My bad. I think black employment has went down. We had more jobs.
Employment or unemployment?
The unemployment rate has went down since Trump.
No. In fact, it almost got to 8% at first under Trump 2.0. You didn't know that? That's under Trump?
No, because you see
employment numbers. Aaron, did you have anything else?
Myself, here in like 10, 15 years.
Would you be against civil rights?
No. See, that's the thing. Like, I think I'm thinking more so like ideologically saying that, not like in practice. I think that oftentimes is like my hang up. I do think that much of like I'm wary of moving boundary stones too much, right? So I think people who are I guess I'd like be moderate left, but I am very wary of like, too much movement when it comes to many topics. And then also just, I think ideally I would want limited government, like, intervention in certain things. The reality is, as a black man, I can't, it comes into conflict, but I don't know. I feel like until there's like the ability to have just like neutral conversation within the community about those ideologies and which ones actually assist in forward progression as a community. I don't know. I do think that even though I don't, the movie, he was saying some wild things. I do think that we have seen the overreach of government influence within the community that has led to negative outcomes.
Give me an example.
I would actually utilize. I find there could be a few examples. I do think. I think welfare to a certain extent. Not from the perspective.
Well, let's stop there. What party did the bad welfare thing you didn't like? Because Republicans voted for welfare too.
No. So I mean, see, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not looking at political party, right? Like if I'm removing political party from, I think I have issues with both sides, right? So if I remove political party
Okay, so
I
then, so why are we talking about?
I'm very familiar.
Okay, so then why are we talking about how it was originally created? That system doesn't exist anymore.
Well, I would still say under the current system as well.
Right. So what's
right?
wrong?
Like
with what's wrong with the current system? That's what I'm asking.
It doesn't
What's wrong
necessarily.
with the current? Give us specifics. You're rambling. What's wrong with the current welfare system? Is what I'm asking.
I think that there are many individuals who are very reliant, and there are measures. There aren't enough measures to ensure that people aren't taking advantage of the system. But I think that that's like minimal to where I would say if I were looking at government spending, which would be on things like war, I'd be more like concerned about.
But what part of unless because you said it was ruining the community. So
I didn't say ruin.
Or it had a detrimental effect on the community.
Yeah. I'm saying negative impact.
I understand. So what was the negative impact that TANF? Just break down TANF, temporary assistance to needy families. Give us some of the negative impacts.
Made you very, very dependent on the system.
The movie. 1 second.
My bad. And you were right about earlier too about the unemployment.
I know. Go ahead.
Well, I sort of recognize that.
God bless
This ain't about you.
I got it. Give us the negative impacts of welfare on the community. Aaron, just break it down, bro. Aaron, are you there? What was the negative? You're on mute, brother Aaron. We can't hear you. Give us the negative impacts.
Nah, I'm actually good. I know when to disengage from other conversations.
Yes, I know you do. When you have to back up your claims, that's exactly when they disengage. I don't blame you. If I also didn't know what I was talking about, I would also disengage. I know people really hate talking to me on that app because I'm somebody who actually asks simple questions, and it just hurts to be confronted with the depths of your own ignorance. It hurts. I used to be like that too. I was 11, then I realized I had to fix that. That's wow. You make a claim, and I ask you for an example, and you say you don't want to back out. It's incredible. So you're flirting with conservative as a black man, and the conservative just got rid of the Voting Rights Act. But you want to.
Now you're talking about a party.
No,
I'm talking about an ideology.
One second.
Party.
Can I finish? I'm actually talking about an ideology because modern conservatism was born out of backlash to things like the Voting Rights Act. I'm actually talking about ideology. So if you're flirting with conservatism, do you know which philosophy and who the major founders and articulators of that philosophy are? Do you know who William F. Buckley is? You know who William F. Buckley is? Aaron, do you know who William F. Buckley is? Aaron, do you know who earned, and earned? Do you know who William F. Buckley is? But you flirting with conservatism. Did you Google on? When I tell you that black men are being propagandized to believe that you have to be conservative to be a real man because there are no mentors or fathers to tell them otherwise, that's what we're seeing. These people think that you are a conservative if you are a man and not a homo or a woman or a feminist if you vote for tampon Tim and liberals. It is pure propaganda. Earned and earned doesn't know anything about conservative ideology. Now he'll conflate traditionalism with political conservatism. Black people always go to church. That's what he'll say. He doesn't know anything. But he's flirting with an ideology that was born out of backlash to equal black Negro rights in America. It's incredible stuff. I hope y'all do well. I got mine. I've invited up Rico, who loves to speak in the chat. I want him to come up and tell us how FBA men are independent. And then we'll go to the job numbers of FBA men that came out last Thursday. We'll do you three and come on up, brother Rico, since you are so well
say something bad real quick?
Do you think?
I heard, I don't know if it was you per se, I wasn't paying attention to the circle. Like, the propaganda, when you said propaganda, are you familiar with the 2012, 2013 propaganda that Obama redid and allowed them to propagate American citizens? And this is no slight on you.
You are so stupid.
Yeah, I see it.
Really wish you just shut up.
Yeah, I see. Well, I wasn't talking to you. First of all, I was speaking with Ban. If he saw my text message I sent on the chat, so about the propaganda. When I heard the word propaganda, it's very broad.
You're not even saying the word nor using it right. Just shut the fuck up.
With a name like Oakland, you need to close your eyes and disappear.
But you can't read
Brooklyn, RJ Doctrine.
Yeah. There's only but so much of this shit I can take, though. I'm really not.
Yeah,
Well, do what you do best, like a woman, swallow it. Just don't bite it.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I forgot that freedom of speech that Luke did for us and Afro Man.
Yes, I see it. I see the amendment to the Smith move. Yeah, I see it.
Yes, sir. That's all I was asking. What's your opinion on that, Ban?
It was an amendment to an old law. It didn't do anything substantive. I don't find anything particularly bad about it. What do you find bad about it? Besides Obama did it. What do you think he's married to a man? Besides that, what was that?
Well, when you're able to spit propaganda to the American citizens, I'll go to one deeper. And I don't know if you're a conspiracy theories like I am. I'm a kind of conspiracy. Like when the Challenger, I was in 5th grade when the Challenger blew up, and they had a guy go back on the internet and said, all them people still alive. You know, you can Google all that, you know, and it's just kind of weird that we believe everything we just hear in media and social media, because if you go back to before 2012, there was no Instagram. You just had to go do your own internet or go to the library, research. Like, I don't think Brooklyn knows what a Dewey Decimal System is, you know, or cursive writing. And that's my slight on her. I'm saying it. I want it to be offensive.
But
And
now to move it, you could have made your whole point.
I know. I went off track.
Cause now she gonna go off.
Hey, go on, man. I hold my breath while she speaks. She don't run it.
I hate this nigga so bad. And you know what? I chose this Barbie because this is the perfect representation of who I am. Gun and all. I don't know why niggas like this even bother with me because I'm not hurt.
You sound very tough, like a masculine woman.
As I should.
I know we're the only culture that teach independence to a woman. Be strong, be black, fuck that nigga. We don't want no scrubs. We don't want no scrubs, but you got that WAP, that wet ass.
You don't think that they teach that to women in Europe, independence? Are you been to Europe before?
Okay.
Have you been to Europe before?
Yes, I have. I've been to Pompeii.
Okay.
Yeah, what's the other one? Not Greece. What's the one in Italy where they had the casino? Damn, the expensive ass place. The casino costs like $30,000 a night. Monte Carlo, Pompeii. We stayed 2 nights in Spain, in Barcelona. We went to Pompeii, Monte Carlo. That's when I seen a Bugatti for the first time. And let me tell you, hey, Van, if I make 10 more seconds, I went to a place that's like the Holy Land for Catholics. I was brought up Catholic, but I don't believe in it as much as now that I got older. But it's the same place like what they do when they kiss that wall in Jerusalem or wherever they go. No, I went to Lourdes, France.
Oh, Lourdes, okay.
Lourdes, and that water there, it is really the real deal.
Okay. Were the women independent in Europe or not?
No, actually, was so thrown at you. And you know what else I learned about Europe? I woke up at 2 p.m. and when I turned on the Weather Channel, it was a naked girl on there with her titties out. And I asked the guy down, the butler downstairs, I said, sir, they be doing nudity like that? Look, you're not in America. And we don't look at sex the same way. You know how they talk or whatever.
Okay. All right.
Yes, sir. I got stamps on my passport.
All right. The point is that European women, they actually have lower rates in most countries of marriage, and they're less traditional than Americans are. But go ahead, bro.
No, I'm not gonna Google it or chat and try to dispute what you're saying. I can agree with. I just know in my community right here in small little Mississippi, these black women are getting rid of these niggas, getting divorced, and when I only can go back to my guy Kevin Samuels because I like what he said. When a white girl like these Russians that came to Alcorn State, the five of them got married, and 3 of their black friends they just looking for marriage. I was just saying they don't mind working with a guy until he builds up. A woman, when you look on that pop balloon show, it's like, what is your income? I need a bag. You know, it's just the way we're brought up culturally.
The movie, how old are you and what part of Mississippi?
He's 48 with 3 male roommates.
No. Well, I just moved one of them out. I'm 48. I live at Alcorn, Mississippi, where it's right next to Alcorn State, where Steve McNair, Medgar Evers went to. It's just an HBCU school.
I'm familiar. What do you do for a living?
I run a bit. My family has a business, and I'm a renter. Like I rent out trailers and houses. And that's why I have time to play on this app because I had nothing else to do because I was paying a psychiatrist like $400 or whatever. And then my nephew said, get on this app, this Uber app, and give me $50. And I give him $50 because this is great therapy.
Excellent. Do you want to give me $400?
Well, that's what I was paying for a therapist. But this room, I would rather give Ben $50 or $100 because he keeps controlling his room.
So then we should send Ben some money for Ben's labor, because Ben, you've really stretched everyone's capacity.
I wouldn't give a fuck. It looked like you a gold digger.
Who's the gold digger? Because you don't have any gold to dig.
Listen, but mind you, he was soliciting.
Was she waiting on a response from a nigga?
No, not at all.
You don't have to respond. At all.
Hi, Pixie. Hey, love.
I wasn't. But Dan, back to you, my brother. You have made up some good point of views. And I'm not here to argue by no means. I think two people can have intellectual conversation and have different point of views without arguing. My question is, it goes back to the no man at home taking, and that goes for everybody who don't pay child. With Mississippi, I think they just abolished it. They would take your driver's license because you was late on child support. So when you go to jail, you're backed up on child support. And I'm not saying every man went out their way to pay child support, but the ones who were that got their license.
Why do you know so much about this and you've never had children?
I got 6 brothers, wench. Can I ask Dan a question?
Seriously, do niggas just getting pussy and you nodding?
Oh my God, I gotta call it. Do I have to tell you that I got head last night? I don't have no commitment to no woman. I'm a player, I'm a pimp or whatever. I'm not a simp woman.
Wait.
Shit, go back to New York where y'all finna get my diamond shit. With Oopland or whatever your fucking name.
You can't leave. You don't see the beat.
I'm dyslexic, so now Democrats make fun of dyslexic people.
Wait, Kate, before you continue, I just have a good question. So you said you got referred here from a relative or a friend because you didn't want to pay your therapist. So just to clarify, you're in the room for therapy and not intellectual discourse. I just want us all to be very clear. that's what you said, so I just want to make sure I heard you right. The movie, are you there?
Oh yes, sir. I'm here, man. Don't take everything that serious, bro. You take it too pinpoint. Look,
No,
bro,
I mean, I just like to go by what the people say, you know. So if you didn't mean it, you're welcome to take it back.
Hey, Just Jamal, how you been, baby?
You know, I've been doing all right.
You know, I will say this. I am so grateful that, in this new iteration of, policy, that, we can now say offensive words because the movie baby, you have been a gutter snipe on this stage, like flat out retarded.
Retard.
Hey, man, when you get a chance, check the chat about the ash experiment. 'Cause that's what they talking about.
Yo, mama, I blame you for not being on this stage.
I'm ashamed that some people are not educated enough to know what the ash experiment is.
I think I was a bit taken back that you didn't know how to enunciate Brooklyn.
That's my dyslexia. I didn't want to. I do that shit to be funny. Oakland. Cause you look Oakland.
Literally.
My people from the Bronx, though. I have nothing but West Indies in my blood green, and that's why they all on the East Coast.
The fuck
Hey,
up. I swear
hey,
to
the
God.
move.
I'm
The
a
move, can I?
crash.
The movie, can I get?
I'm a crash.
Don't crash. Don't
Crash out. Shit,
Don't
bump
crash.
your head, make you
No,
get a knot
no.
on that motherfucker.
Hey, the movie. Can I just have a little quick conversation with you? Because I understand where you attempting to come from, but I think Dan, if you're still here and can hear, I think what Dan is getting at is if you're going to rebut or attempt to debunk or even disagree, don't do it with narratives that are not proven. Don't do it with narratives that are not factual. Don't do it with narratives that are not connotative to the talking point at hand. Because I see where you're coming from, but it's not really hit home because it's not coming from the point where you can research or look it up, say, go down a line and say boom, 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 and connotation to the points that Dan is making, even disagree, and you don't have any factual data to back it up, then in my opinion, respectfully, I would stand on the position of, listen, this is just where I'm at, this is how I feel, and then Dan is still going to examine you to say, okay, well, where did these feelings come from? What information did you receive for you to feel that way? So you have to be able to bring something to the table when you're debating like that, so that respectfully it doesn't turn into all of this. And I think that's what Dan and some of the people coming from. And if I'm wrong, y'all, just correct.
No, sir, I respect what you said, and I don't think it's me and Pan. I think it was more the other young lady, but when I speak, I'm speaking from things I saw, but then I have to back up and go to whatever YouTube to find this article. I don't have time for that. I'm just speaking as an open mic, just to give our opinion. Like Van got frustrated earlier. That's probably why he's not responding now. He's like, I'm tired of just back and forth on it. Make your point. And if you disagree with it, it's fine. I have no problem with you disagreeing with. We don't have to agree to disagree. First of all, I don't believe in that shit. Either it's the truth or it's not. One of the water is wet. Now, if you feel like Waltz and Dan would have been a better president, in your opinion, okay. I'm just saying, for me, I'm glad it didn't happen. But I gotta get persecuted, and I'm this, I'm that. You like them white boys over there. You don't want Democratic Party. And so I'm like, man, what the fuck they gotta do? It's just my fucking opinion on it. I don't give a fuck. If Tim Walz or whatever was the president right now, Mississippi, I couldn't do shit about it.
He wasn't running for president. You keep saying that.
But I'm just saying the vice president, Tim. I think both of them are funny.
So what would you rather have? What would you rather have? The possibility of tampons in a school bathroom or the Iran war?
Now that's a great question. Let me say this. I like what Trump did because he said, I'm going to bomb the shit out of him. And you know what Kamala said and Biden said? Oh, just don't. We've been talking about the Iran war from Barack, all the presidents. Iran has always been a threat to us. We just finally found the president with some balls.
Stay right there.
See, there you go with that again. Stay right there. I will. As a respect of the room.
Yeah, what was the threat Iran posed to the U.S.?
They've been a world threat over everything. See, I really think we should have went in Iran before we went to Iraq. Iran with their regime, and a lot of people don't understand this also. You have forget my terminology, Saudi kings and shit, they're not on the list of Forbes. So yeah, Iran has been a global nuclear problem since they've always been nuclear threat. And not only nuclear threat, they kept some hostages during Biden's administration.
Do they have a nuclear?
Oh no, we bombed the shit out of them.
No, before they bombed it, did they have a nuclear?
Oh, they were building it. And I tell you to compare this to, I did my comparison to this man, and I know you might think it's off subject. It's just like, what threat did Libya bring to us when Hillary Clinton, we came, we saw him, we killed that nigga. What did he do?
Yeah, I thought that was wrong too.
You know what? Thank you.
I want to go back. What were gas prices? Did gas prices spike and energy prices and food mess up because of the Libya bombing? I'm just wondering.
Oh, well, he did a lot of, was he doing that Obama area? Nobody cared because he was a black president, but a lot of shit was fucked up.
I'm asking you, did it stop global traffic of oil?
Oh, no, I know what you're asking. Okay. No, I got you.
All right, cool.
I know where you're going with this,
so
but
you
go
think
ahead.
that Iran was a threat. So how are they going to hit the U.S.? Break that down.
We sit on the island. It wasn't so much hitters. It's you ever seen, like, they have sales and they were a threat to not democracy, because we're not democracy, we're a republic. I pledge allegiance to the republic. With democracy and republic? Oh. What do you guys own, Iranians?
What's the difference between a republic and a democracy?
Oh, a democracy wants majority wins. A republic is more for the people.
What's the difference?
A democracy is going to take, if it's 51%, oh, they win.
Do we have that in our elections?
Well, what we have is just like the electoral vote.
We have that in our elections. That's all I'm asking.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Okay, so then how's
but the populist votes don't win the election, but the populists don't win.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. Do we have that in our elections or not?
You talking about a democracy?
Yeah, do we have 50% plus one? Do people win elections like that?
I think that's how they want it, but that's not how it's gonna go.
So when you vote for senator, how are senators elected? Break it down.
What is that? The primary vote? That's not one of my strong play. What is that? Like right now,
in the
we got the voting coming up.
When we vote for senators, who's declared the winner?
I see what you're going with. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's the ones who get the majority.
You live in Alabama, Mississippi.
Yes, you're right on that. And I would be specific to the presidency, but I know where you're going with it. You're right.
So
you're right.
Does the president get a majority of any vote?
Yeah, they can win it. I mean, you can win
No,
the
they
popular
get a
vote.
majority of any vote. Let me ask you a question. If they get a majority of the electoral college, win?
Oh yeah, but see, electoral college and popular votes are two different things.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm not asking you that. Do they get a majority of the electoral college vote? Do they win?
Hold on. Someone like they won in the state of Mississippi, yeah, he get those 6 seats or that electoral college, yes.
And then how do you get electoral votes?
That's a good question. That always baffled me. They can get the majority of the popular, but yet somehow they still win. Like my small state of Mississippi. That's a great question. I'm not a political science major. That's a great question.
You're a citizen. You don't have to be a political science major to know how the president.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm saying is when Trump won Mississippi, evidently some voters voted more for him to get our little 6 little votes. But they showed where Koala, whatever her name is, won the popular vote. And I got another question real quick. How did Biden get 80 million votes to win?
Stop. She didn't win the popular vote.
Oh, she did? Oh, yeah, she did lose the popular vote, too. And you know what I was thinking about? Al Gore, that old regime. Al Gore won the popular vote, but Bush ended up winning.
Yeah, same with Hillary Clinton. All right, now you want to know how Biden got 8 million votes?
Yeah, that's the most out of every presidency ever.
Right, 81 million. Why do you think? What was going on in 2020?
Now, my humble opinion, a lot of dead people were voting.
What else was going on in 2020?
The only thing I know is the coronavirus. That's what everybody was scared
In
of.
a lot of states, were you allowed to use mail-in votes?
Yes, they encouraged it.
So if people encourage mail-in votes, and we're in the middle of a pandemic and people are dying, do you think it's possible that more people will be engaged to vote? Is that possible?
No.
Why? Break it down.
Because the people that were voting, they either sick thinking about it. Like, I mean, I'm not even gonna go on anecdotal experience.
So if I'm sick and I'm dying, I'm sick with coronavirus, I can't go to the polls, right? But can I feel
No. I'm talking about sick in the hospital. Like they say 200,000 people died in Arizona and shit. No, they're not voting. And then they also found that there was a lot of dead people voting.
Well, who found that?
I can Google that again. That's something I would have to. Oh, okay.
And then how do you know who they voted for?
Well, to have 81 million people, 20 more million people vote for Biden than any election ever. That is true.
Stop. Trump got 77 million.
No, he didn't.
Stop.
No, sir.
Yes, hold on a second. Now, I was rocking with you. 2020.
I'm gonna do the same research.
Stop. Just stop. Trump got. Oh, sorry. I said he got 74. He got 7 million more. He got 74 million. In 2016, Hillary got 65 million. In 2024, Koala got 75 million. Trump got 77. That makes sense. He got extra 4 million votes. People was voting mail-in.
That's Koala.
You thought Biden was 81 and the next closest was 61? That's why y'all got to talk to other people, not just yourself and your drinks and your drugs. You be fooling yourself for no reason, bro. This is insane. It makes total sense that in COVID, with all that mail-in voting, it was like mail-in voting everywhere. People were like, yeah, I'll mail it in, they wouldn't otherwise vote. And people were pissed at Trump. They wanted to get him the fuck out of there. He was talking about bleach and it's gonna go away and bend the curve and everybody was losing jobs. Yeah, he got 81 million. Are you done, Dom? The movie, did you look it up yet? Was I lying or was the movie? Now you quiet. The movie, what's going on, brother? Allison, how you doing, brother or sister? Did you want to participate in the conversation?
By the way, man, you were right. He got 70-something votes this year.
Yeah, 79 last year. Kamala got 77 and change. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ellison, somebody else that you want to think of. Brent Jones, isn't
it? Still, that 81 million was crazy.
It wasn't crazy. It was, they had mail-in states, California, Pennsylvania, It wasn't crazy at all. And it was COVID. People were mad. Trump did a bad job in 20 COVID. He kept telling people it would go away. He was saying the summer would go away. Remember, he got COVID. This is one of the things I don't understand why the Democrats didn't remind people of 2024. Do you all remember us watching the President of the United States, Donald Trump, being airlifted from the South Lawn, walking?
No. You gotta remember, we're talking about
Yes, we
21
thought
and 25.
his days were numbered.
Man, we gotta go 21 and 24.
Finish my point. It doesn't matter. Go ahead. What are you gonna say, Damani? Sorry to move it deep.
No worries. I want you to finish what I was saying.
You already cut me off.
It wasn't cutting off. It was just pause. You were saying 23 and 20. I'm saying between 21 and 25, when it was the Biden era, what was so great about what we're doing? And then before Trump, you had 8 years of Obama. What was so great about those, 12 and 4, 16 years?
Well, first of all, you do know that just because one party has the presidency, they don't have Congress, right?
Yes. Oh man, if you can go to my other room that I had, if they didn't understand,
They can't do it anymore.
and that's why they were saying the Republicans are stopping this and stopping that. They control certain parts of it. Trump only got so many powers. They're mad at Trump because he's taking that sensitivity away. Just because you're in your feelings, who gives a fuck about your feelings? We had, and our AG was a transgender that told us, and I will bring up that clip. And whatever that assistant lady, I will bring up the clip. No, you stop. I will bring up the clip. I will go get that clip. Whatever that lady name was,
The attorney.
The blacks are by climate change. I'm finna find it.
Come on, bro. The attorney general.
I'm gonna put it in the app.
Come on, man. Why you I don't understand why you disrespect me. I'm the only person allowed to speak. Everybody else would have kicked you out. I got Brooklyn to stop cussing at you. Why you disrespect me? You don't have no friends? You just go to a nigga that reads? And is that what it is? Like, what you doing? What's going on? We never had a trans attorney general. I'll just be saying stuff.
I mean, I'm mad at Trump because he made a clusterfuck of this Iranian war and no way out. He's gerrymandering. Also disenfranchising a large number of African Americans in the South to hold up the power by any means possible. So we each see faults in politicians in our own ways. I get.
Excuse me 1 second. Ban, can you look at that?
I know Rachel Levine was. She was in the health department. She was an undersecretary. She had nothing to do with attorney general.
Well, I mean, again, I was politically incorrect.
It's completely different things.
Okay.
It's completely different things.
Okay, I apologize because I got it mixed up. Now, my question is, after you see what I put in there, she said climate change affects black folks. How do you feel about that? Because she made a whole thing during the month of February, Black History Month.
I agree with it. The effects of climate change on black communities, especially coastal black communities in like states where you live, in the lower Carolina, in the Carolinas and Georgia, it's had a devastating effect, mostly on poor, rural black people. I totally agree with
So let me ask you this. What is your definition of climate change that affects black folks in Mississippi? Or like you said, in rural poor areas?
Whatever the definition it is of it, whatever she said.
Oh, that's very broad.
No, it's not broad. It's not broad. I said whatever she said it was, I agree. Who thinks it's also bull.
So we from Africa and we worried about heat and climate change?
No, it's not the heat. It's not on your body. It's the effect on the ecosystem. So, for example, you know about shrimping?
A little bit. I'm not from New Orleans. No.
Did you follow shrimp season the last couple of years?
Nah, I never paid attention to Bubba and all that.
You want to know why? It's important?
It's hard to. Most Muslims don't eat.
See how you're talking over me? It's so fascinating. It's just so fascinating. You don't actually want to talk to me. So I'm going to give you 2 minutes to say whatever you want, then I'll be done.
No, sir. I want you to continue because you don't like to be challenged.
To be challenged when I'm done speaking. So I'm going to let you go.
You start talking about shrimping. I said climate change. Are you believing like Al Gore? You believe the climate? You believe the iceberg's going to melt and flood Florida? They've been saying that. See, I grew up in the era where there was acid rain, and I got like a mini left. There was acid rain, and then in 2000 they said the computers are going to change. I mean, we've been fucked up with propaganda all night, and I think, and this is my opinion, you along with the other them, like especially Brit, y'all really think we went to space? Like, bro, the only place you can float in is underwater. And I'm going to land on that, because all this shit is buffoonery.
But Imani, I'm sorry. I pronounced your name incorrectly.
You said that we think we didn't go to space, and you... Did you hear me?
I heard that we didn't. Yes, I
We
heard
sent
that.
5 gay women to float around for 10 seconds. Yeah, right. And we sent 5 more astronauts up
But
there.
you know what? But I guess Hurricane Katrina didn't exist then.
You know what my opinion on that? A lot of earthquakes that happen.
Well, I'm right here, so go ahead.
In the ocean.
It's a
And,
hurricane.
Hurricane Katrina, I lived through Hurricane Katrina, so yes, it existed. But that doesn't mean it wasn't created somehow, because in Dubai, y'all probably don't know this, was it 2 years? I know that band to know this. In Dubai, they had cloud seeding and flew by. And I know from 20 to 24, you been complaining about Joe Biden. You like that old man in office, and you glad Delta, what is she, AK? You glad? I bet you players in college. I can tell you like the Divine Nine in charge. I can tell Christmasology, but you're supposed to be.
I did not pledge in college.
Just like I say you did, sure. Why you telling people your business? Why you don't do that?
I don't know. I mean, because I didn't, but okay.
Sound like an AK.
Well, you know what? If you want to believe that, then that's up to you. Yeah. I'm making it.
Y'all have good faith combos with dingbats, dummies, having bad.
Yes, I mean, yes.
Yes. Well, I had to pop on another deal, but I love y'all
to.
intellectual insults, but when it come back to you, hey, he's stupid, he's drunk. Y'all are good.
Nothing came back to me. You just said, you asked me about...
And he told me to have a cocktail.
You asked me about climate change, and then you said it was supposed to be from Africa. You're talking about the heat. I was talking about the effects on the ecosystem. And I just use shrimp as an example because black people there, they shrimp. It's part of their economy. It's part of the jobs, restaurants, shrimping, etc. And then Duvay said I was making it up.
So does it exist concretely or no? Okay, if it exists concretely, then existence itself is
something. But she did it, and now you came back to it. I know, it just sank in, I guess. I'm a little dull.
Ishmaelian, or different songs like that. And they're like, oh my god, it's it's so fast and so great, it's so impressive. But I mean, the truth is that like a lot of these different songs are actually like musically very simplistic, and that's why I'm like the most amazing songs ever created are the most simplistic ones, and that's why piano is such a great instrument, because it seems very hard when you look at it, but it's actually not that hard at all. It's very, very great. It's all about muscle memory. Really is. It all comes down.
So you're pretty decent, like like all the different notes.
Yeah, I know all the different types.
Congressman?
No.
Yes.
I said, how does climate change affect black folks?
I literally just explained.
Shrimp, those are bottom feeders. There's a lot of black folks don't eat bottom feeders.
I know, but a lot of white people eat it, so black people sell it to them, and it's part of their economy. That's where they make their money. This is one small.
What is climate change to you? Tell me the definition of climate change.
What it was.
The shrimp or the sun is too hot and the icebergs don't melt. What is the definition of climate change? You can't answer that question. What is the definition of climate change? Al Gore?
The movie, we have a very important thing that we need to discuss. You need to listen because he said it multiple times. I heard it multiple times. But you can't listen and talk at the same time. So we get in a space where you need knowledge, you seek knowledge, but then you refuse it.
You don't want my knowledge. You didn't come here for education. You just came here to speak your propaganda. This is a learning room.
You know what? I just think he wants to interrupt Ben.
Yeah, that's what they all do. It's frustrating at a point. It's like I like talking because I like information and we have a good convo. But he's just being rude for no reason.
You just rude.
This is not cool.
We gotta return to the echo chamber.
Can I say something real quick? I have never heard anybody else ever have every single fucking drunk regurgitating talking.
No, I feel
my life. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the room. Thank you. I'm just trying to my mind is blown by this shit. This is so scary. I'm glad he hasn't reproduced. That's all I came to say. Go ahead, Dan. Take a breath. Go back to it.
I don't have anything else.
I think it's just crazy that he really doesn't think climate change exists and his state is impacted by gets hit by the moles. Like that's strange. I don't know. And I lived in Mississippi, so I just don't understand.
Ain't no reason that with what's his name either. Man, what's that boy's name? He and Nicky and Duday. Duday is a feather carrying member child. Ain't no reason to know him either.
Khatib, Derek, did y'all want to speak or y'all just trolls?
Nah, man, I came up on stage to see what y'all talking about. So I see the title.
We're talking about black conservatism. We're talking about Stephen A. Smith's comments on the Cam Newton podcast and trying to understand the appeal of black conservatives, especially in the contemporary period, political conservatives, not social conservatives. Any thoughts?
Nah, I ain't got no thoughts. I'm not, a big fan of Stephen A. Smith, but when I used to live in Philly, I, used to see what he said, but yeah, man, I ain't pepped up. That was over a decade ago. But shit, fill me in, man. What'd he say? He obviously is still popular. People talk about him, so he said
I would
something.
like to make a submission. You can go ahead. Now you can explain to him what he said. I don't think he's gonna understand it. But
he said that all
you
black
can try.
people for one election should vote Republican, so that both sides feel like they need to earn their vote. It's like an hour. It's like a minute, 30 seconds.
So Stephen A. Smith says all black folks should vote Republicans. For what? What is this?
One election so that both sides realize they can't take the vote for granted or not have to work for it, that kind of thing.
I mean, I get his logic, but I don't.
What's the logic? Break it down.
Okay, but slow down.
I'm very slow. I said, what's the logic?
I understand. I heard what you said, and I will. But
so what do you need me to slow down?
Okay, what you're doing right now, me saying I understand his logic, but I don't agree, and that's when you kind of started to talk up to me. But I will explain it. I don't agree with that shit because I'm a black man, and
break down the logic first.
Okay, the logic of it is, okay, so somebody is doing something, anything, any exercise, and they're getting a result that they are not happy with. Let's think. Continuing that same action, what is that most likely to produce? Exactly.
Well, in politics, you want to answer, or is it rhetorical?
Well, you tell me.
Well, in politics, it could produce the status quo, which could be worse than change. So, for example, the vast majority of black people agree with affirmative action. And so by not having Democrats in office and voting for Republicans, you lose affirmative action. The vast majority of black people want an expansion of the child tax credit. By not having Democrats, you lose the expansion of the child tax credit. The vast majority of black people believe in the expansion of Medicaid under Obamacare. With Republicans in office, you don't get that. Democrats get that. Another thing, the Voting Rights Act. The vast majority of black people agree with the Voting Rights Act as is. And with Republicans in office, we lost it. So that's what you get. 4 things. I could probably give you 400. Michael.
I didn't hear a question, but if you just want my opinion and me.
No, I didn't have a question. I was answering your question, so I want you to continue the logic.
Oh.
I was asking.
Wait. Yeah, what I said, the last thing I said was a statement, bro. And it kind of implied a question because it's an obvious disagreement. I can only assume. I have no idea where you stand politically, but it sounds like the right. And there's nothing wrong with that.
You quite literally asked me a question. You said, what do you expect to get by doing the same thing over and over again? That was the question. And I said, is it a rhetorical question? Or should I answer it? You said, go ahead and answer it. What's going on?
Yeah, it was a facetious question.
Then why'd you tell me to answer it?
Huh? Well, because I wanted you to answer it, which you did. Huh? Come on, man. Why are we doing this shit on social media?
Another dummy.
I would like to chime in so it doesn't get nasty.
Yes, please. Please do.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Hey, this is Annette Davis Jackson, okay? And I've been a Republican for over 45 years, okay? Ran for U.S. Senate in Georgia. I'm going to answer the question. I do believe what Stephen A. Smith is, that he is doing the right thing. I do believe the blacks should vote Republicans because we were Republicans from the start.
Why did we switch?
Hold on one second. The Democratic Party was the party of the Jim Crow South, okay? And that's why Abraham Lincoln had to write the Emancipation Proclamation. But also, he wrote it because
the Emancipation Proclamation because of the Jim Crow South. What?
Because he wanted to free the South, okay, and free the slaves.
So why did he not free the slaves in the Union?
He did.
Not the Emancipation Proclamation, he did.
Well, look.
You brought it up, lady.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah, not now. But I did. And even, see,
why
sometimes
did Lincoln free the slaves in the Union states?
Well,
Well, because he had a target. He had a target. He had a target. And I can't answer that question.
Okay,
I
thank you
can't-
for your honesty. Thank you. I keep going.
I can't answer that question, but here's what I'll tell you. I just knew that Lincoln couldn't go to the courts because his friends, would have shot it down. So I'm happy in Stephen Smith because most Black Americans.
Go to the courts because of what?
No, because if he would have took the Emancipation Proclamation and put a lawsuit in, it would have got struck down.
What do you mean a lawsuit? It was an executive order. What are you talking about?
I understand if you would have done it another way, sir.
How would it have gotten struck down? It was about the Confederacy. They had seceded
I
from the Union.
understand, but most people.
One second, man. 1 second. What court would have shot down an executive order about the seceded Confederacy? I can't even follow you at this point.
No, I'm talking about before the executive order. Before the executive order. He had a chance to see, oh, hey, come on, can we do this together? And he realized that he couldn't do it with anybody else
What
but
is
him.
it? What is it?
He couldn't do. He couldn't pass the Emancipation Proclamation.
But why would he pass it before the war? He was only in office for a month before the war started.
Yeah, well.
So what could he have done? And in fact, when he started the war, he said he wouldn't free any slaves. That would free the Union. That's called his first inaugural address. You're a Black Republican. You don't know about Lincoln's first inaugural?
Yes, and I think what he did was fantastic, and also Lincoln.
Well, what did he do? That was fantastic.
What he did was fantastic.
Which part?
Is that he's a writer. He was a writer.
I agree. He is a very good writer. That part I agree.
Okay, all right. He is a writer, and number two, I'm glad because part of his heritage is Black.
Okay, what does that have to do with Black people voting?
That's why he wrote it. Right?
What does that have to do? That's not why he wrote it. What's the point? So Black people should.
Okay, no. So we're back to Stephen A. Smith. I do believe that.
All right.
Hey,
So
hold
Black
on.
people should be. 1 second, man. I'm trying to follow you. Black people should be Republicans because Abraham Lincoln was a Republican.
Because we have to turn back to the original position of the Republic.
All right, let's stop there. Let's stop right there. So why did our ancestors, your parents, my grandparents, your great-grandparents, my great-grandparents, why did they stop voting for Republicans? What happened?
Oh, because of Martin Luther King, Kennedy, and Martin Luther King.
No, it was earlier than that.
Well, I'm just saying. You asked me a question.
So why did they stop?
You can have your own answer. But I'm just saying.
I want to know your answer. I'll give you the numbers. Why did more than 70% of Black people vote for FDR in 1932? That's well before King. In 1932, at that election, King was 3 years old. He was born January 15, 1929. So just tell me why Black people voted for FDR at 70% in 1932. Let's start there.
Because of the societal programs.
Which programs? He hadn't put anything in.
I'm not gonna go into the programs.
This was his first year. This is first year.
Even his first year, they knew that he was going to put some programming together for Black America,
Like what?
And because Black America,
What?
at that time was sustainable. Okay.
Like what? What programs was FDR going to put in for Black America?
The SNAP benefits and all the other benefits
You think that FDR put in SNAP benefits?
No. I'm not saying. I'm just saying the benefits, SNAP benefits. Okay. It wasn't called SNAP benefits, but I'm just saying. I don't know what it was called.
Okay. So Black people voted for. I got you. So Black people voted for FDR because they were going to get food stamps. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of the Lily White part of the Republican Party?
Of course.
Break it down for me.
It is what you said.
Yeah, break it down. What was the movement? Break it down.
No, I'm not going to break that down.
And explain how they helped to get Hoover elected in 28. Because that's the key to Black people switching Democrat. Break it down.
No, you break it down. I'm not gonna do that.
You've been a Republican longer than I've been alive. Tell your party's history. I'm on the Democrat plantation.
No, I'm not gonna do that. We just believe in less government. Okay.
You believe in less government? Oh, cool. That's great. So if you believe in less government, why is Trump using the government against its citizens? So for example, if you say things about Israel that the administration doesn't like, you can't get certain grants. That's more government. Is it not?
It could be less.
How can it be less if they're
Because they are not getting those federal dollars. And what we're seeing now with the federal dollars is that the federal dollars have been used, so
Used for what?
been misused.
By whom?
Oh, you haven't heard all the misuse of fraud, waste, and abuse? That's been going on forever.
Well, I've heard of that.
Oh, come on.
No, I've heard, to be fair, I've heard,
Hey.
Yes, the criminals exist. One second, man. I agree with you, criminals exist. But I want to go back to the black people. So you think black people believe in less government. So who protected black rights? Who protected black rights after the Civil War?
Well, I mean, there's a number of people. The ACLU.
Who was the main entity? Were there federal troops in the South?
There was federal troops in the South.
Okay. Who made sure that black people could vote and own property and were protected from the Klan to the degree they could be? Was it the federal government?
Yeah, well, it was the Constitution.
Okay. Who? Who? Oh my God. Right. It was amended. Who amended the Constitution? The federal government? Cool. Let's go to the 60s. Do you believe in the Civil Rights Act? Do you think the Civil Rights Act of 1960?
Oh, it was good for a time.
So it was for a time. You think we should get rid of the Civil Rights Act of 1964?
No, I'm saying it was good for a time. See, sometimes things have to be updated.
So you think it should be updated?
Yeah. Some things have to be updated because you're not getting it right.
I got it. So the 1964 Civil Rights Act says that you cannot discriminate against black people or white people or any people based off their color, creed, nationality, etc. in public accommodations, hotels, trains, etc. You believe that needs to be updated? You don't think we should have that law anymore?
No, I'm saying that you should, but it should be enforced, and if it's not enforced, then you should file a claim. It's a simple thing.
What should be the update?
That people are able to file claims if they've been discriminated.
We already had that. Republicans are changing that.
Okay,
Trump is now filing claims on behalf of white men. Do you think white men are systematically discriminated against in America?
Well, I mean, case by case. No, I'm saying case by case.
Okay. So what should the update be? We can already sue under Title VII and other titles of the 1964 Civil Rights Act.
No, we understand that. But I'm saying if you're being discriminated, and I'll land here. If you're being discriminated against, okay, or there's an adverse action against you, you can file a claim. You don't have to go and sue. You file a claim and state what monetary benefit that you want. That's the easy.
And Republicans make it harder and harder to do that. Do you know that
Okay,
this is
well,
a justice?
everybody
said that. I mean, you got it out. Can I get mine out or no? You know what? Well, Michael. Well, Michael, you go ahead. Michael, you. Are you anti-affirmative action in that?
No. Well, I'm anti anything. I'm not anti.
So what policies of the Republican Party do you think will benefit black people the most?
I'm not going to answer that question because
you ran as a senatorial candidate. You're not going to answer that question?
No, I'm not going to answer that question. Okay, I'm not going to answer that question. I'm not going to let you. Okay, I'm gonna land because I'm not going to let you back me into a corner. But I love the dialogue. Thank you.
I loved it too. I really appreciated it. I love to have the black conservatives come up and show the depth of their knowledge, the intricacies of their ideas, because you guys show it every day on here. It's a beautiful thing. The stage is open. Anybody can come up, just unmute and tell us why you're a black conservative. We're doing a
Ben, can you re-ask? Oh, my bad. Can you re-ask that last question that you asked, Annette, please?
I asked her what policies does she think would benefit black people collectively as a Republican, or Republican policies, and she said she would not answer that because she didn't want to be backed into a corner.
Is it? Am I correct in thinking that she's herself a Republican?
she's been a Republican for 45 years and ran for U.S. Senate against Raphael Warnock as a Republican, but could not answer how the Republican Party platform will benefit Black Americans.
Okay, I was just checking.
This is free
Wait a
entertainment.
minute. Wait a minute. Let's not make a mockery of this sister who is a Republican.
Hey man, shut the hell up.
I too have been a Republican for years on end.
Okay.
And
So
I
we'll
know
ask you.
nothing about history. I know nothing.
All right,
and I'm proud to say I know nothing.
So we'll ask you what policies, give us the policies that you think.
I know no policies.
Okay, you can go down there.
And
This is a policy stage. We'll move you down. This is a policy stage. So since you know nothing, you can be with the know-nothings in the goo.
You know, in all honesty, just to answer your question from a historical standpoint, FDR, he did a lot politically for African Americans, blacks in America.
Like what?
Times. Okay, sure. So you're gonna ask that question. That's a great question. So a name that I would reference for a mind like yourself would be what's the lady's name?
Mary
Okay,
McLeod Bethune.
Eleanor Roosevelt.
Yeah,
Exactly. Exactly. You know about it. So why you ask these questions?
No, but what did
You
she
know
do?
about-
What did she do?
Oh, okay. So this is one we listen. So Eleanor Roosevelt, while FDR was cautious not to anger Southern Democrats, Eleanor Roosevelt took public stands in support of civil rights, increasing the trust among black voters. So yeah, this is historical fact, man, and it's not something that should be, omitted and easily brushed over as if, nothing happened. Because that's not true, bro. That ain't true. Good. You got your answer?
Okay, cool. I mean, I support FDR. I would have voted for him. Politics. You said you had a question for me. Politics.
No, seriously, I love these conversations.
I'm not asking for reviews. Just leave that in the Yelp.
Man, I can't fucking say
Politics.
God damn, man.
It's a joke, brother. It's just a
Right,
joke.
you're
It's all
wrong,
good, brother.
No worries.
It's a
Come
joke.
on. Yeah, social media. Social media.
I know I made a
This
joke
is what
about
it is.
Yelp, brother.
Okay.
It's just a joke, brother. It's all good. Calm down.
Exactly. This room is the joke.
I know. You read. We just heard you reading. And you don't. Hold on. Politics.
No, we don't appreciate all of like that.
The biggest joke of the day was us listening to you read. It's the most hilarious thing.
Oh,
Go ahead. Politics.
So,
What's your question?
no comment.
Okay, my question is,
Oh, you gotta be interesting.
Hold on, Tim. Let the brothers
can you hear me?
Politics. Yeah, go ahead. Do that.
He just made the
Okay,
joke.
so my question is, why you have first pen photo in your page?
He ain't got no
And then-
backbone. He ain't got no backbone. I'm sorry.
Sorry?
Go ahead. Politics.
Oh, sorry.
I was curious because my question is, you are advocating about black people or whatever it is your point, but you have in your page one of the most racist people, pen pals. So I don't understand why is that. What's the point? He put that and then he made the agreement.
Yeah. So I put the Pierce Morgan PTR up because when Russell Brand was on, I thought it was funny when he went to look for the Bible verse and in Pierce Morgan's face. That's all. I don't support anything Pierce Morgan says or does. That's all. It's just a look, brother. Would you like me to change it?
No, I'm curious because it doesn't make any sense because one thing what you are saying, and then what's you put it in your page. So I don't get it, because if you are supporting the, the right of black people or minority people, whatever it is you call it, I think it's controversial. I mean, from my point of view, I could be mistaken. I don't know.
Yeah, he is projecting. He wants, people to assume.
Wait a minute, because politics, you don't have a picture of. So why the fuck does it matter?
It doesn't matter because
you don't have a picture of.
Just, I just got that. It's okay. It's okay.
I have an opinion.
I feel like this is just.
If you put your picture, whatever it is, someone is legitimate to put it, his whatever it is he believe, and then.
You going out? I don't know if it's my phone or what, but you went out, bro.
I think politics got moved down. It's all right, y'all.
I think it's the connectivity. That's because what?
He just didn't understand that it's a meme picture. That's all it is. Politics. It's just a meme. It has no greater political meaning to ban. It's just a meme. It's okay.
Yeah, we like to project with these pictures. So people who are new to our online space, beware. Looks can be deceiving.
Hey, P. Ray, how you doing, brother? Did you want to speak to the topic? P. Ray, are you there, brother?
Who did they call out?
You're on stage. P. Ray is on stage as it will speak to black conservatism. Go ahead, P. Ray. Do you think, brother?
You gotta unmute. Unmute, bro. We can't hear you.
You gotta press the unmute, P. Ray. Brother P.
Bro, you're on stage already. You just have to unmute. Hit the microphone. The microphone is that big black button at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen.
P, if it's still messing up, you might have to leave that room or the app and come back in.
Yep, technical difficulties.
Usually, in the interim, GOP, type descriptive.
Yes, we can hear you.
Right, say something.
Ambassador, interject my 2 cents into the conversation. So speaking on the topic of black conservatism and black neoliberalism and all that stuff, I come from the side of libertarianism, so I don't really side with the Democratic or the Republican point of view on things. The two-party system for a long time has failed, all ethnic lines, so it doesn't really matter what, either you have to say on the political space in this country, because I think it's of my opinion that corporate donor money and Jewish PAC money have taken over, so it, you can go up to the polls and vote, but they don't have your best interests in mind. I really wanted to come on here and speak about this, situation in Iran, because it's really just the precursor to World War III. And
so that's a different topic. That's a different topic.
Okay, I was just wanting to say.
So why don't we? Do you mind if we go through your interest in libertarianism first?
Sure.
Okay, cool. So, are you a black man?
I am.
Okay, and do you believe that institutions should be able to discriminate who their customers are based off of those customers' race, creed, or color?
In a free market society, I don't think so, but according to my beliefs, yes.
Okay, cool. And you believe that, what about taxes? Do you think there should be any public taxes?
To an extent, I believe that the people should be allowed to have oversight as to where the taxes should be allocated.
Okay, so you do believe in some taxes they should oversight, and how would we, without elected representatives, how would we decide where those taxes and how they're meted out?
Well, it should be a system in place to where, if I do pay my taxes, it should go towards what I elect to pay my taxes towards.
That's
So,
what I'm asking. What would the system be?
well, it should be an elective system. Like, hey, if you file your taxes at the end of the year, you should say, okay, I want my income to go towards this, or this program.
So what if you decide you don't want to pay any taxes, so you don't pay any? Would those who pay more in taxes get more services? So say I decide to give $1,000 to a local police department, and you decide to give $100. Should I get 10 to 1 of the attention from the police department?
Well, no, obviously not, because it's a shared system.
Why not? I put in more money.
Well, my thing is that, listen, I just don't think that if I pay my taxes into a system, it's not being, treated fairly. So
what if I just put $1 in everything?
Well, the thing is, if your income is based off, your taxes are based off your income, then really you should be able to have a choice as to where you pay your taxes towards. I'm just saying you should have a system of options where.
What if nobody decides to put money in the military, then we should have no military?
Then yes, we shouldn't have a military.
All right, cool, that's good. And then, would you be fine if the federal government repealed all the civil rights laws and go back to the system of, because that's federal government, and just let people decide in free market?
I'm sorry, repeat the question. I didn't hear you.
Would you be fine if we repealed or got rid of federal laws protecting civil rights? The Fair Housing Act, the Civil Rights Act of 57, Civil Rights Act of 64, the late NLRB acts, all the rights that we get from as being citizens. Do you believe? Or are you fine? Where'd he go?
I didn't touch her.
Wait, did he move down? Nope, he just left.
I found it profoundly true up and down the internet, clubhouse, various spots. Libertarians, conservatives will not speak directly to the issue of we the people very seldomly because they don't have an established track record. That's why earlier on this same subject, I attempted to introduce the concept that why not have the GOP reduce a congressional black caucus for the Repubs. See, nobody's going to entertain it. They don't want the black man on board only for his usage value only. And when they have completely exhausted that usage value, then they become completely disposable, regardless of the rank of that Republican or Libertarian or the ultra-conservative. And then your guy here, Stephen A. Smith considers himself a fiscal conservative, but he's not going to speak directly to the issue of we the people, unless they trap their testicles in the sand of the desert, or if you get up by the eeny weeny titty committee, and she said, "Oh, I don't want you to trap me." And if you bail the fuck out, because they're not going to talk to the issue of we the people in order to preserve their position among the conservatives and the libertarians, and there are a few bureaucrats there as well. That is an established network that they would not break that bond. And if you find one speaking to the issue of we the people, then that is an exception as opposed to the rules. And that's why they always clap their heels 3 times and say bye, bye, bye. I would not.
Always good to hear from you, Ambassador.
There lies the truth, as you know it to be. It will make you free. See, we do have to give the Democrat Party accreditation for goofy to Hakeem Jeffries, and his colleague is right there in Jersey. He's one of the most brilliant men in the whole congressional movement, but they don't give him accreditation. We'll talk on it next time. But that Jersey representative is a super brilliant black man, and he led the longest, as we know it, one of the longest. He's not from Philly, but one of the longest filibusters in the history. So, but he has to be a staunch intellectual and know his politics in order to carry it for that long. And I just said, and you could go down to X.
Okay, Uncle,
Burn out
stop,
37.
Uncle. You just going on.
I'm just making a point.
Okay, but you made your point several times. Stop. Just chill.
Well, I wanted to talk about burnout Bernie Sanders.
I will. Let's have a
I talk too, okay?
I'm talking
I did have a question because I see some of the conservatives ran out of the room. Did that one young person who said he was for a limited government, did y'all ever ask him what he meant by that limited government that he preferred as someone who was leaning, he said he was a moderate leftist, but was then at this point in the conversation flirting with conservatism. Did he ever explain that or not? Because I was very curious about that.
No, Brittany got out when Ben asked him to kind of go in depth on his policy positions, and he blamed me for baiting him into the conversation because I outed him for being black. Because that was my fault.
You messed up his cover as a white man.
Yeah, he tried to come in and troll. I wasn't in on the joke at the time. That's my apologies.
Well,
nope, you don't have to speak.
But
Bert, what I'm recognizing, these people haven't really thought this thing through. It's just like what's going on now. Oh, we just want to do a thing, but we're not going to think it through. We just want to feel our way through once we get there. That's what this is. I think Sonny said it earlier in regards to the vibes. I was cooking today. I couldn't join the conversation. I was on highway. But that's vibe thing. What's off mute?
Your uncle.
Uncle Ambassador, what's going on? Why are you misbehaving like this? What's happening? I'm going to pull you to the side. Leave him alone, brother. I'm going to have to take you to the side and have a conversation. So, yeah, it's this feelings, everything is based off of emotions. Sonny called somebody else out. She said, well, are you against this? He said, well, I do have a problem with it. I said, well, God dang. It must be people worried about what goes on in other people's houses, but not paying attention to what's going on in their own. I heard the gentleman, say that somebody was a side piece. All this stuff, it's amazing to me. Thank you, TT. How negative and vulgar these people speak. But for some kind of way, they think they stand on this high moral ground because they have the word conservative or claiming it conservative. But, throughout this conversation, Ben, I really want us to look at some of these people who claim to be conservative, like Stephen A. Smith. He's not married. Where's the conservativeness in that? What's going on? There's a lot of these, I don't know, maybe the values of conservativeness, maybe I don't understand it. Maybe there's a new rule, maybe there's a new way of being this. Is there something new to it? I don't get it. These people aren't conservative. Just because you don't like a thing and what somebody does in their house does not make you conservative at all. That's you being biased. That's you being a bigot. It does not equate to conservatism at all. Zero. These people claim to be Republicans. Republican and all this, how much money do you have? I don't know. I
think that being gay or trans isn't conservative. Meanwhile, they got like Caitlyn Jenner. She's super conservative and she's trans. Like way more conservative than they are.
Well, that's the thing. Are they just claiming it, or are they?
What makes you so liberal? What makes you so liberal? What makes you so liberal?
I don't claim to be a part of anything, sir. You don't know me.
First lady
Wait
and effort.
a minute. Let me get Mr. DeMovie together, because I told you, you just want to be on the clip. You just want to be
involved. You in that clip. No, you talking crazy. You just in between.
Now it's F me?
You just in between. You just in between.
You just said F me.
Yeah, I did. Fuck you. Shit. Y'all Democrats.
That's very conservative. That's very conservative. That's very conservative of you, sir.
Yeah. Sensitive motherfucker.
But that's the thing. Now, if in fact I yell at you and then I come across and I start cussing at you, then you call me an angry black woman. Because I am sensitive and I am resting in my femininity, you still mad.
No, you resting in your femininity.
Again, there you go, sir. I haven't, sir.
Don't call me sir. Just make your movie.
I call you what I want to call you.
I know, but I identify as a white male. I identify as a white male.
Just like you don't respect me. I call you want to disrespect me?
I identify as the trans white male.
Sir, then I'm going to call you sir. I call you what I want to call you. Just like you said,
respect my pronouns.
No,
respect my pronouns.
You give no respect, sir. So why should you get respect? You sitting here calling me soft, but yet and still, again, they want this conservative, women in the household. So I'm supposed to submit to someone like you? Someone who's going to sit there and cuss me out and say F me? Because what? What did I say that disturbed your peace? I don't know who pisses in your cornflakes every morning. I don't know who's fucking you in your ass.
See?
But if you want to get
now we
that's
get somewhere.
That's what I'm saying.
Now we can
Because that's what you want. That's what you want because you a gutter sniper. That's what you are. You are. That's what you are. So that's what you recognize. That is the kind of speech you recognize. You don't like when somebody's nice to you, sir. You can't take it. Because when I'm nice to you disrespect me. Whatever. You's a fucking bum.
I know it
That's
hurts
what
your
you are.
feelings.
You a dirty ass bum.
Yeah.
That's what
your
you
character is dirty. Your soul dirty.
No.
You have a transgender teaching your kids how to be a man.
You're the dirty one.
And you like them squeezing your kids that bullshit.
Stand on, and you don't.
Your political
You don't.
incorrect ass.
You're not clean, sir.
Your soul not clean. Your soul not clean. You didn't make it third lady.
Believe me, my soul is real
ran through it look like.
Believe me. Oh, use a
I
lot.
got 4 baby daddies.
Use a lot. Tell me where. Use a lot. See, that's what you do. You sit and you project because of what you've been through.
I gotta take
I bet you, because I'm going to talk about you while you're gone. Go ahead, take that phone call, because I'm going to still talk about you gone. Because I'm going to talk about your raggedy ass mother that raised your raggedy ass. That's what I'm going to do. Go ahead, take your call. Because I'm going to continue to keep on talking. Go ahead, take your call, baby. Take your call, bro. Take your call. Your raggedy ass mother raising you like that. Sitting there trying to project off when people ran through. You talking about your mother. Your mother's a hoe. Because if you think you had any kind of respect for any kind of woman, you wouldn't just automatically assume that somebody's out there you ran through. I don't go around screwing, sir. You don't know me. You sitting there calling me a liberal. I said I don't subscribe to anything. Then you say fuck me. So no, fuck you, bitch.
But First Lady, one of the things that I want to get back to what you were saying, and Ben put it in the chat, but these are the conservatives. These are the conservatives.
The wannabe conservatives.
I mean, at this point,
they're cosplaying.
But First Lady, to me, there comes a level where I'm not even gonna split I'm not even going to split the hairs anymore. If you're claiming the thing, I'm going to hold you to the thing, and then I'm going to hold everybody a part of the clique to that standard. I'm going to hold it to your lowest common denominator, because this is what you, for lack of a better term, this is what you are. To have someone who is unprincipled, who has no grasp of the issues, no grasp of any of the policy, it's just a measure of Black women are whores and are sluts and abort babies, and I have all this time to procreate as a failed heterosexual. What is there to conserve? There is nothing. There is no God in that. There is no Christ in that. There is no conservative in that. There is just grievance. There is just, I feel a particular way, and by saying I'm conservative. Project for another 7 years. I didn't call.
I'll share you off here.
Yeah, and just by saying I'm conservative, I have a get out of jail free card for everything I do and say after that. And yeah, it's a very sad life that these people are living. I don't.
Absolutely. I mean, the fact that these people think they're standing on some moral high ground is insane to me. Insane.
Yes.
The people who actually sit on the high moral ground with me are insane with me.
Yes.
Like, you are repulsive to them.
Yes.
Like, are you serious? Like,
yes.
You're disgusting to them. They think you're the bottom of their shit.
Yes.
The gutter of all.
Yes.
And then the way you talk, like, are you
Yes.
serious?
Yes.
Just disgusting.
Modern. So this is just the case for. So I'm going to defend one element of MAGA. I'm going to call the MAG cool MAGA, because people here know who he is, and he's one of our resident MAGAs. I'm going to defend that MAGA. That's a MAGA of political warfare. That's a MAGA of, we want these outcomes. This guy's here to get it. These guys are here to get it. These gals are here to get it. We do our thing. We fight up, whatever. Yes. They are honest in their deplorableness. I had to put my jokes. They're honest. There's this other piece of MAGA and conservatism today who, and I'm interested in the Black ones, and this is going to sound a little mean, but I'm going to say it, who have not achieved anything intellectually, economically, socially, culturally. They think they hate academics like me, so-called. They think they could do what I do, so-called. They can't. They think they could do what Hurricane does, they can't. They think they could do what Patty does, they can't. And everything is personal. It's all personal. And the only thing they can do is project a lifestyle onto us that gives them the so-called moral. 48 years old, no children, no marriage, getting his dick sucked by students up there. 30-something years old, saying other people are gay, no marriage, no children, saying other people don't have any children, don't have children. Talking about people's edges on their hair. If you're a liberal gutter snipe like us, cool. But don't come in and tell us you are these beacons of conservative traditional values and you eat honey packs to beat off. That's why there's a certain version of the MAG cools or people. They don't want the illegals in. They don't like Black people. They're open about it. They're not at the White House today praying with Paula, right? The angels of Africa, angels of this, the angels of the... What is that? Donald Trump didn't even go to church on Easter. Huh? Hello? And so what they do, I'm interested in the Black people.
Hello?
Well, we gotta go back to the time when the Black woman... And that's why y'all do whatever you want. But y'all should have let me and Mrs. Spinoza up to these men, because if you're worried about your woman and welfare, you're not a man if your woman chooses welfare over you. If your woman decides she's gonna talk, if you're concerned about how black women talk, and that's what you see in your day-to-day life, you ain't got the women around you in check. You can call me a simp. Women in my life don't talk like that. They won't be around here. And I'm square. A bitch ass nigga. You're not gonna be in here talking like that. My mother's not gonna be. There's men in here. We don't talk like that to each other, and vice versa. See, that's what's so odd about it. You can certainly, I'm not gonna say the names, First Lady, I'll be done here. They don't like the modern woman. I guess I'm not around modern women. The women in my, you know what the women in my family gonna be doing tomorrow? Anybody know what? Making sure all the wrinkles is out of the clothes for church. We're gonna be in church. You know what they're gonna do after church? Book. Well, it's Mother's Day. Some of the dudes might cook. That's a different thing. We'll do that. That's what's gonna happen. That's why the Kevin Samuels thing was so odd to me, that phenomenon. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see a lot of women like that over the age of 25. What circles are people, 40-year-old men? I was listening to the not the bottle service, but I forget which room was the other day. Y'all cut me off. I've gone on for a while, but y'all cut me off. They were sitting around talking about whether or not a woman cares about what a man is interested in on dates. When did the niggas become the bitch? Sorry to use the crass language, but that's what y'all, that's the language y'all understand. Drake said niggas talk more than bitches these days. Some of us come on here and chat on here, that's true. But in the dating, you need a woman to understand what you're going through at work and the struggles at work, and oh my God, the man is breaking me. That's what you talk to your niggas. That's your lady. This how y'all interact with the women. Y'all go inside. Oh well. I couldn't believe that. Looks at how the women talk. Planned Parenthood. You know how you don't get women to go to Planned Parenthood? We keeping this baby. We're gonna raise this baby. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna work over this baby. You ain't gotta worry about your woman going to fucking Planned Parenthood. If you're there, worried about whether or not black women are going to Planned Parenthood, guess what? Plan your parenthood. Get your ass a job and pay for the rent. Save some money. It's really simple. It's really simple. Well, if you go to court, women get all the court. Oh my God. You got a woman taking you to court for $280 a month? You want a tax write-off for child support? I'm a patriarch. We need a patriarchy, and you need a tax write-off of $285? My child support is $500. Guess what? For those of us who take care of our children, my child support last year was $178,999. So look at the taxes. I had multiple tuitions. Well, actually, I don't have any kids, excuse me. But, what do you mean your child support? When that vein was going down your Johnson and was shooting out, there go your responsibility right there. When that vein popped out in your Johnson, that's your child. That's your child. 50-year-old man online complaining, and the movie he cited, and I'll end here. He cited Evan Samuels the way Harold Bloom used to cite William Shakespeare. I have not heard Ann's name in another mouth that much, except for one time I stumbled upon a gay porn by accident. I said, oh my God, he's saying the man's name. There's a Johnson there. Let me get off here. Say Kevin Samuels' name 18. Well, Kevin Samuels, like Kevin Samuels is St. Ambrose. Like Kevin Samuels is Pliny the Elder. like Kevin Samuels is called Mark. Well, Kevin said, you have grown men fighting a dead closeted homosexual. Paul Godfather. Now, was Kevin Samuels' content funny? It certainly could be. When he had somebody that he played taps and it was hilarious. Why are people citing Kevin Samuels?
Man, he's the niggas that Kevin Samuels used to talk about. When Kevin Samuels used to actually get on niggas about how they need to be strung up in the market, he's the niggas he's talking about.
Well, this is what I'm saying by that. That's what I mean by people have to. Again, I hate to do it, but they don't see in the MAGA movement, conservative movement, they're not there for morals. They don't like trans people. It's that clear. Well, the Bible made God, and that's not why you don't like trans people. You just don't like trans people. Keep it a bean, a bone, real. But to me, it's so odd. I'm going to end it here, First Lady. And I'm happy to take any questions. I don't have to, but if I have a back and forth, I'm ready to do it. But I can also meet up and sweat a lot. Why are people pretending to be patriarchs, pater familias? I guess I got to go to the Latin now. That they are, women need to submit. Why would a woman sit up under a man who's worried about welfare, taking you out of the home? Well, the Democrats took the father out of the home. What happened? A bunch of liberals got together, picked them up and moved them out of the home. Oh, you can't take those my kids. Well, we don't get a fair shot in the court system. Easy. Don't get in the court system. Even better. Men have just a better shot of winning the child. When your child taking the child, go fight for custody. You take the child. And so you're right, First Lady. It's these people that have this fake moral thing, and here's why. I'm gonna bring it home right now. They got nothing else going for them. It's total cap. Many of these people are former criminals, bums, blights on the community. They didn't do anything for the community. They were, I don't know who's off mute. That's Brother Quinn. You need to be on mute, Brother Quinn. Otherwise, it'll be goodbye to the good. Give me that up, brother. Give me that one. So you gotta meet up before I let you go. Can you get on mute, dear Quinn? Anyway, that's what it is, First Lady. We hear it time and again. Late middle-aged dudes who terrorized the community, mad that they were the Democrats who put them in prison or sided over their baby moms and want to go with Trump because it's going to give them a break on fucking child support. We're finally getting somewhere. They don't believe in conservative principles. They believe in get back because instead of doing what they were supposed to do when they was 20 and 30 years old, they was doing what they was doing. I'm done. Y'all got it. I'm telling you it's what it is. Nobody has come in here and I asked Miss Annette why people should vote Republican. She ran for Senate. She said, you're not going to back me into a corner. What? I'm done. No diggity.
So there's got some policy there.
No doubt. No doubt.
But I do just want to say that I do find it very, very incredible that, to Ben's point, it does become very much and I don't mean for it to, if it does sound elitist or classist, my fault, my bad. But it does very much after a while just become like you come into the room, you have nothing to show but grievance. And then you start engaging with particular people on the stage, especially with certain policy discussions or just even trying to tease out a particular question. And then when the conversation devolves, it then becomes personalized about how
somebody doesn't know the things that they know. They're Googling. They're a bitch ass nigga. They're a bitch. Fuck you. You're a feminist. You think you're this. You think you're that. And it's very. I don't know if it's an insecurity. I don't know what it is, but it just gets very interesting that when the emperor has no clothes and everybody's not acknowledging it, now all of a sudden we all have to get called out our names because
I do not understand this idea
you aren't well versed in what you have outside of your grievance.
And the Bama had a nerve to bad mouth the whole world.
Hold on, Ambassador. Hold on. Earlier, when one of them guys had started talking earlier, and Dan had asked him about, whether he was satisfied or what was going on now. And the man said that, both parties, and we heard that with Speak, we heard that a couple of different times with the same type of niggas. It's like, they got excuses for every bad decision that they've made in their lives. They're gonna blame it on somebody else. But they don't see their own fault in it. And it's sad. It's so sad. That boy, the movie or whatever his name is, he really displayed the education system of Mississippi. I've never really dealt with people from Mississippi, so I wouldn't know, how it was for real. But that right there was a display of what they was talking about when they said they got the worst educational system. Ooh, that was bad. And I did good. Y'all gotta say I did good because it was a lot of triggers.
Go ahead, Elder. You want to say something?
No, I was just ad-libbing on the fact Bama came in. I mean, they had a little energy coming in, but they identified as conservative types, Republican, GOP types.
You're not the elder. You're talking about Ambassador, not you, Elder. It's an actual elder named Elder.
Elder Tara. Go ahead. You want to say
well,
something?
excuse me. Well, I at least finish my sentence saying
sure.
They didn't offer any real substance of conversation on themselves, nor the party or conservatives in general. They just, I'm out here and no real substance in my mind.
100%. Go ahead, Elder. You want to say something about black conservatives? That's the topic. Elder, did you want to talk about black conservatives?
No. I don't want to talk about black conservatives. I really don't. I want to talk about black people in general.
All right. So when we change the topic, we'll come to you.
Conservatives.
Okay, so that's the topic. So as soon as we change the topic, you'll be the first to go. Anybody else want to talk on the black conservatives? We can move to black people. All right, Elder. It's over.
I did hold a topic.
Hold still. Again, Miss Annette, she took off. She stayed here for a while.
Yeah.
I just want to go back. I was nice. Oh, she came back. I was nice to Mr. The movie several times. And several occasions he has disrespected me throughout this wonderful Saturday. Several times. And then, because I called him sir, I don't even know what triggered him. What he just said after you. What?
And he called you a wench too. He called you
a wench. Oh my goodness. I just don't know. Is it codeine that's in the cup? I'm not sure. But that type of energy does not represent the conservative. Again, maybe y'all don't understand my question. I'm asking to the people on stage. Did it change? Did something change? Do these people have a new script for it? Is there a new definition for it? Is there a new way? I just want to know, because then maybe I might switch over to being conservative. I don't know. I just want to.
Hello? There is a dorky answer I could give, but it probably won't satisfy you.
Well, try me.
conservatism, especially after, I told you it's going to be dorky, so I apologize, especially after World War II, is that they were brought together mainly by things that they are against than things that they're for. This is actually
Everything is projection. It's so funny.
in terms of solidifying what it is that they actually stand for. There are some policy things, some civil rights, etc., but generally, it's a bunch of people cobbled together in a space in opposition to a thing and a set of things, as opposed to rallying around the thing or a set of things. And so a lot of times what happens is when the conservative movement shows up, they're against the hippies, they're against the anti-war, they're against the civil rights people. Okay, they're against slavery, they're against this. Now they're against free trade. Anybody notice that? Like, it always changes. And so what you have now, and this is going to sound in the black conservative side.
Will never accept reality. I show them the numbers, the charts, the whole truth right here on this remote. They just nod and keep talking about game shows. John, who are you arguing with now? The invisible...
They're against educated, well-spoken black people. I actually think that is true at this point. If you are a particular kind of...
You draw the number a million.
It's not like being bootleg. People don't
value of the number I draw is like...
But you see, became the first doctor in the family. He was the main one out there barbecuing ribs.
A lottery ticket. That's what my property
Now
tax
one's
goes up.
identity as a black is not being like that. See, that's why the movie brought up D9 so many times. I've never heard somebody bring up D9. He didn't want Kamala Harris to be president because of D9. What do you think they was going to do? Go in there and have a party? So it always changes. It always changes. And so if whatever the dominant thing is, that's what they're against. So for black conservatives, they don't like well-spoken niggas. They don't. They say we went to college.
Well-spoken?
That was one of King Carter's best lines.
King Carter?
Very illuminating.
Illuminati?
They like the fact that while they were pencil fighting and playing paper football and making beats in the back of chemistry class and math class, I was doing that while also doing my homework. And then I get in a fight and say, well, I get better grades than X, Y, and Z, so suspend him. They didn't like that. That's what black conservatives are. They don't stand for anything. They only stand against things. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. You only get that really if you read a lot of conservative literature. Because just think about it. Republicans for decades we need free trade. Donald Trump comes in, all of a sudden they believe in tariffs. Huh? Conservatives are running around are pro-tariffs? That don't make no sense. Pro-tariffs? What? All of a sudden, okay, cool. Here they are.
The conservatives I know wouldn't be talking about people's body parts and worrying about who's been running through them.
Not like that, especially not to a woman. But now they do, and the reason why the black male what really animates them is a distaste of educated black women who won't give an ass. There was a time when you were educated, so there's this whole thing about black women now have more education than black men. That's been that way since for 75 years. These stats that people run with are so dumb. Y'all gotta stop getting stuff on the internet. Just you did that earlier today with the people down in Georgia who was running around with the barbecue. That happened almost 20 years ago. It just got back in people's algorithms. I'm going to tell you that earlier. That happened back in 2010, 2015.
Oh, yeah.
Like the girl's already been in, she's been out of prison for 10 years. She went to prison for 3 years. That's a discussion. But anyway, people are on this on that.
Stargate wasn't just another alien movie.
And even
Egyptology student sued for $100 million claiming the script was stolen from him.
Black men had jobs where they was making more money in plants. Where'd you find it? Farming, agriculture.
The ship changes its shape, allowing sunlight to flood the room. Ra, surrounded by his entourage, approaches them and displays. Stargate wasn't just another
machine. And the lady said, shit, I make 65, 70,000. My little BA in human resources. I gotta give you the pussy. I give you that square up there. You make $100,000. And that's part of the issue. And black women are also doing this thing. This is gonna be a little crass, so I apologize. Y'all got roses and shit. Y'all found better ways to make yourself better. That you don't have to be some guy who's a bum. I know this sounds like I'm sad, but I really believe that. I think sex is at the core of a lot of this stuff. I think that black women had a job.
That's why all the 24 Tirthankaras, all the 24 great masters of Jainas are sons of kings. Not a single person comes from a poor family. What does it show? It shows pure materialism, nothing else. All the avatars of the Hindus are sons of kings. As if though.
Watch this. Y'all rather hang out with your gay male friends and have a good time than be around those people. They hate it. That's why a lot of them don't like gay guys either. They don't like a lot of gay guys because y'all now openly are friends. Remember back in the day, our parents might have a gay friend at church or at work, and she didn't really talk about it at home, but you knew she had a gay friend. Go out with your gay friends. They hate it. Why would a woman or would a man like the movie? The movie could make $150,000. He is so deplorable crass. You would imagine getting in his car. What would his car smell like? I can smell him through the phone. I said his finger dirty. Did you hear what he said? They not dirty.
Stargate wasn't just another.
I bite my nails. What grown man bites their nails?
Stargate wasn't just another alien.
Point of pride.
An Egyptology student sued.
Like you been striking a donkey's ass. Go ahead.
No. That's the same.
I was just gonna double down on Van's point because if you, especially on the relationship side of the app, especially back in like let's say second season of this app, if those men got to talking, they will go on those rants about how the straight cis het women should not be getting any advice from gay men. They shouldn't be listening to gay men. They shouldn't be hanging with gay men. And unprovoked, out of nowhere, just bringing up gay men into the conversations. But to your point, who would want to hunch on a nigga who looks like he smells like hot dog water and black and miles?
And that's the irony. I think that's the irony. I think that ladies, now we're doing relationship a little bit, but I think about that. I think men had to put more effort in how they looked back in the day. Had to look good, smell good. That was the thing. I think
Wasn't just another alien movie.
Basics even before that.
An Egyptology student sued for $100 million claiming the script was stolen from him.
People that were breaking out. Most instances, when you go look at your parents or your grandparents, well, some of your grandparents, my parents, for most of y'all, I mean your mothers, pictures from the 70s. Than the ladies were.
That's correct.
Now you guys are kind of like, I just want somebody that holds down a job and doesn't engage in domestic violence and can put a sentence together. But people like the movie, God bless them.
Those are high standards.
And what it does.
Wait, he said, listen to this. He said, he's not. I stopped again to wait for you to say the same thing again, bro.
It's gonna see, you're one of those
God damn, bro. What?
My ex is playing soccer.
What they play?
No, they played
Baseball.
baseball.
Like what position? I don't even know, to be honest. Don't know. And both of them coached kids.
I coached basketball when I was younger.
It's cute.
It was like all the boys with the mentioned.
Yeah, he one of them coached kids on emotion and the other one was Catholic and he had a bunch of nephews that played soccer. He was their coach on their team.
Kind of freaking out, Olivia. I'm kind of freaking out.
Why?
Because my right knee is hurting and I don't ever feel the joint pain. And I'm like, why is my knee actually hurting? Like maybe I should. So this.
Like you just started feeling it just now? Or you've been feeling it all day?
No, as I've been walking, like now, like as I'm walking to the gym and I'm like kind of freaking out. I was feeling it like when I was like laying down.
You need to stretch.
I'm just afraid that it's my stuff progressing.
Yeah. That's why I was like, you should skip the gym. That's literally why I said that.
Yeah.
Literally. You have to take it slow. Are you mimicking me? Are you mocking me?
I love how like Simon is like, aren't you 40? Like, is your girlfriend's knees like fucked up? Isn't she like older than me?
Yes.
Why is her knees fucked up?
I mean, it's not needed to crack.
How old are you?
31.
And your girlfriend is 40, what?
50.
She's 50. And how long have you guys been together?
6 years.
Wow. How did you guys meet?
6 years and
At the park.
5 days.
You guys met at the park?
Yeah.
Like, did you walk up to her? What
Who
happened?
listens to Simon? I listen to Simon.
Mashallah.
So, did you like walk up to her? How did this happen?
Yeah. I mean, she was just like looking at me. And I just approached her.
And this
Simon
is in
tells-
France?
No.
This is in Canada.
Simon, tell her about all the girls in Cincinnati that were staring at you.
Like, ghetto fucking retards. And I've never been spoken to by a woman in my entire life. Like, I literally had women telling me they wanted to rape me in fucking Cincinnati.
Like
Stargate.
a good kind of rape or a bad kind of rape?
Yes, like a good kind.
Nothing wrong with that. But they weren't you?
No, oh my god, this woman was like fucking 300 pounds. Like,
So, do you live in France or do you live in Canada?
I live in France.
So, you guys met in Canada?
Yeah, she actually.
Come an annoyance.
Yeah,
And
it's
it's
your
not, and
library
we're not
is
talking
open.
about like a short-term annoyance. Like this has been a persistent. Like as much as you drink, we have been annoyed with your drunkenness. Stop it. Give us a break.
You've been read. Madams, there's only one like
That's
you.
right.
I love you, man.
I'm just, you know, I come on here to mind my business, okay, and you know, to entertain myself. But I'm tired of David's drunkenness. I'm tired of it.
We should do something about that.
You should do something about that. Keep your dick suckers off of the
That's why you're an excellent.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So, what does she do?
She just wants properties.
French properties?
Yeah.
Have you seen what is the Chateau de something that the Saudi king or Saudi prince he owns. You know what I'm talking about, Nora? Chateau da. It's like a big, huge place in France that he owns. I don't know.
Simon, I'm reading The Virtue of Selfishness by Ayn Rand. I love it.
Are you recording, Kitover?
No.
Yeah.
No, of course not. No.
Okay.
Why would I do that?
I mean, the whole subject of soccer came up because I was gonna ask when you run, because you said you don't run anymore.
It's because
You're probably gonna say this is bad, but like, do you think that like when you run or when you walk, twisting your waist is a good or bad thing? Do you remember this girl that at UK? She like ran track and I was asking something. I was like, yeah, when I run, I make sure I twist my body to like focus on my waist. And she's like, you should never do that. That like messes up your hips. Blah blah blah. What do you think?
I would avoid like that. Yeah, that.
you need to do yoga, Princessia. I see people at the gym. I see people at the gym who are like, they can't do, the exercises that the physical fitness trainers are asking them to do. I'm like, why the fuck are they doing this? Like, they're injuring
I want to hear the
themselves.
last thing Simon said. What did you say, Simon? My knee has nothing to do with my
He
fitness.
said
My knee has to do with
he's an objectivist, and he thinks that you need to read Ayn Rand if you want to cure your pain.
No, my knees.
Be true for anyone, yeah.
Hard to say anything.
But that's not what I said.
What did you say?
Did you throw him down there?
Yeah, he sucks.
What did you say?
Oh man, I'm like hesitant now.
Oh yeah, that's.
No. Don't worry about it, Albert.
Wait, did you say Bry sucks? I don't understand. Why do you think Bry sucks?
John, you got something for us, man? Put it on.
What do you want to hear? You want me to read a book? You want music? You want?
No, I want you to sing something. I want you to put some fucking effort into it too.
Excuse me?
You need to put some effort into it. You need to sing something or play a musical instrument.
Oh, I'd be happy to play a musical instrument. No, I'm gonna play my space drum. This is how I know Bry down there, because Bry.
John, I'm just giving you the warning right now. I'm taking you.
This is the John Kitover band. Never had one lesson. Never had one lesson. That's how I know Brian.
Bro, you need to get yourself a fucking drum kit.
That's a Ferris Bueller quote, right? Never had one lesson.
Yeah. This is my favorite musical instrument.
Dude, his fucking hands are already worn out. Tired for playing yourself some sticks and a snare, dude, and fucking put it on the snare.
I do actually have a.
Then add the bass drum and the hi-hat, and you'll be good, dude. Like, you're actually kind of not bad.
Well, I really like playing the harmonica now. That's my favorite thing. It's totally underrated because you got this blues element. If I do that in front of a woman, she starts thinking about what else I can do.
Oh my god.
Nice. Yeah, okay, Mr. Flippy Nips.
Can I sit on your face tonight, John? Sure, you can sit on my face tonight. Anytime. Great.
My beard is more glorious than yours. Get out of here, sir. He's so fucking broke. Come a week later. Yeah, I'll come out when you're up here.
Hey, David, I'm sorry, man, but people are complaining about your alcohol usage, David, in the other room.
Stop! He's sober today.
Yeah. It's Dr. Adams. He's very upset with you, David. Very upset with you.
I know, just in the room with him, yes.
He says he's done with you. He's totally done with you.
I've heard.
David is a savant. I don't know what your problem is.
Oh, really? If retardation is Zen Buddhism, I mean, he's got it down pat. Like, he's got the retardation Zen, positive vibration.
Simon thinks that David is a savant. He also thinks like Israel is like a savior state.
Ah! It is a savior state. What do you mean?
Like, what a retarded statement. Like,
I mean, I think calling David a savant doesn't get more retarded.
200 countries on this planet. There's like gonna be like 20 or 20.
David, what's it like getting roasted by Princessia on a Saturday night?
I want one of those 30 steaks destroyed. Like,
Uh-oh.
That's right. Like, it doesn't get more retarded than that.
That's right.
I'm sorry, we didn't hear anything you said.
He said he wants the non-existent Palestinian state to be destroyed.
We are still processing the fact that you think David is a savant when all he's ever done on Clubhouse is say, Simon!
Zach don't want to fucking friends. Zach likes women.
That's
Yeah,
a lot
God,
more.
what's
A
up?
lot of people have done on the
No,
side.
but you can't have access to the same women that Zach has access to.
Simon
That's the funny part.
Rubono Shalom.
Simon has his own money.
Is this room an homage to Robert Taylor, aka Concertista? ¿Dónde está el concertista? Maybe we should call him. Let's call him and see if he picks up.
We should have told him Happy Cinco de Mayo. We should have had a Cinco de Mayo room.
I don't know who he's talking about.
These closeted men. Anytime they go back into the back channels and trans women and gay men,
Kitover, if
they
you want to
need
be
exposed.
faces
I'm
here,
telling you, here are
when you
women
think you're
probably
doxing
all over the
people,
country that identify as a woman and used to be men that I guarantee you got some receipts on CJ.
Nah.
Yes.
Teenage boys love watching me fuck
Oh god.
hot ass women.
Oh god. They'll never end.
I was like, oh my god. I was so close to like telling you, bro, I actually know this girl.
I'm assuming your friend is a Jew?
No, he's Italian.
He's a what, Italian? I just got hit by a car.
Iranian.
No, Italian.
Oh, Italian.
I don't know any Iranians, to be honest. Actually, no, that's not true. I know a lot. Like, I knew it's a fucking women in Sweden. A lot of them.
I can't believe you actually think David is a savant. Can you please define savant?
A person who is a genius like David.
Olivia, it's your
Why is he
turn.
genius? Why is he genius?
He inherited his family's money and business.
No, because he has a 148 IQ and has 2 math PhDs.
Okay. Wow.
I mean, how would you describe a fucking savant?
I'm pretty sure he can't even tell you what a derivative is. Have him come back.
Pretty sure you could.
Oh God. Shit.
Wait, why is he a genius, Simon?
Because he has a 148 IQ.
I fucked up. How do you know? Hold on, really. Because David says that. Guys, listen. I'm like
150 IQ.
Nice, please.
Okay, well, Olivia's a savant.
Right.
I wanted to, there's a black man walking, and I just kept walking down the same sidewalk. Okay, fucker, listen, hold on, I was walking down the same sidewalk as them because I'm not racist, but I should have gone to the other side of the sidewalk because he reeked of marijuana, and it went in my body, and now I have like 2 hits of marijuana from the bus and from this guy.
Yeah, honestly, like, you might be going to hell.
What do you mean? You reeked of marijuana.
No, honestly, like, you should always cross the street if there's a black guy on the same side.
You know, Olivia, when I was in college, me and this black girl, she's like this light-skinned black girl, we were running down on campus, and there were a bunch of like black guys walking. She's like, let's go on the other side. I would have just gone on the same path, but she crossed. I was like,
What's it called?
Listen, trolling you, lying. Like, stop it. You're not even good at it. You're so dumb
each mission.
and
So if you knew that,
stupid off the
and
substances.
our commanders, and we went by first name, we were very close, and so they respected
That's why I won't let you can't perform in here, and I'm sure you can.
I couldn't see any case where somebody would get discharged for being
That's
honest.
why she was with me for so long.
Why?
But towards the end, I started saying,
There's this other Zach account.
I started saying,
Okay.
started saying stuff like, oh, I had a long day at work today.
Yeah, because she refused to peg you.
Yeah.
Not too much on pegging.
He likes to get pegged.
Yeah.
Who does?
He likes to get pegged.
Hell yeah. She didn't know how to cook. She was mad my cooking was
She
better.
don't want to cook for you. You have nothing to offer.
So,
Why would a woman want to cook for you if you ain't got nothing to offer?
that's a big thing for me is women that can cook.
But you're not reciprocating. You have nothing to offer the woman. Why would she cook for you?
I think
You are doing nothing for her.
I think it'd be smart for women to get with me as soon as possible.
That would be a dumb move. No, it's not. Totally disappointment.
That would
Embarrassment.
definitely be a dumb move.
Horrible code.
Yeah, hell yeah, I got all the.
You have nothing to offer these women.
That's
You have nothing to offer these women.
Just let it go, sweet. You.
Intellectual value, not fun.
By the way,
Got no value. Actually counts. What the fuck?
by the way, ground.
This is not good looks. Dick thick, short, stinky.
Wait, Zach, you have alphas and you have freaking Tizo's account? One for your computer and one on your iPhone? You're a fucking sneaky ass person. You're the most clever cereal puzzle. We know why you.
why he's echoing.
calling people dumbasses in the street.
I've never done that. Yes, you did. You called. No, I did not. Yes,
Hey,
you
yo,
did.
Alpha.
No, I did not.
Yo, Alpha. What do you really look like, Alpha?
Shut up, CQ.
What do you look like, Alpha? Let me
Shut
tell
up,
you.
CQ. They're not interested in you. She doesn't believe that you're heterosexual. You're wasting your time. Exactly. Just say, shut up, CQ. You know, Alpha, you need to take Zach's account away from him. He has 2 accounts.
No, somebody has to stop that woman.
Zachary, don't. Zachary, you're in big trouble. You're a sneaky person. You fucking don't. No, let's see what Zach has. Zach, what do you have to offer? Wait, what happened?
Zakaira.
Why would I be in trouble? You're not in trouble, Zach. Pussy, I was just fine. Oh my god, Cat is here, my favorite tranny chaser.
What the fuck's going on, bitch?
Hey, I'm just fine.
Bussy, would you say you're like the fun cousin of Family Gathering?
I mean, I usually hang out with like the young people and play like the games with them.
Oh, you don't read trouble.
You don't read books?
Yeah, he's the fun uncle.
I'm not in trouble.
No, you're not. You're great.
I forgot to mute up this account.
Yeah, Dr. Adams says she's gonna put me down with all her black friends. All her African American friends.
Yes, I forgot to leave on this account. Shut up, you, by the way.
I met this chick on here. Her name is Shakila.
Probably some 5'2" Indian man trying to scam you.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. She was like trying to get me.
You have a very strict routine. That would go off.
Get it fixed. Yeah, I mean, I know about it now.
So what they shocked you?
No, that's what they do. So there's 3 steps. The first one's a vagal maneuver, and there's a few different ways you can do that. You can do like really cold water, or you can like try to breathe really, really hard.
Stargate wasn't just another alien movie.
If that don't work,
An Egyptology student sued for 100.
basically resets your heart by stopping it for just a moment. Yeah, that's the one I got. Not very fun. I like that. And then if that doesn't
Can you
work,
talk about
then you
money?
get the paddles.
What are all these feelings which are around money? What makes it so powerful that people sacrifice their lives for it?
First you try to
This is a very significant question.
And if that doesn't work, then you get the paddle.
All the religions
like a
have been
your heart almost
against wealth.
So I've had it happen. Well, technically 3 times. But the second one I mangled and maneuvered out, so I was like trying this. But the first time it happened, I was like, what the fuck is going on? You called the ambulance.
All
And then what do you do?
that can be purchased in
Okay,
life.
so
I guess all 3 times I was exercising. But I think when I lay down on my right side,
Everything
I actually had some
except
closet. And guess who came?
those spiritual
Literally
values,
just laying on my side.
love,
Supposedly it could be causing like this electrical
compassion,
response in my heart.
enlightenment,
It's not super common. I asked people about it. He said that it could be mechanical awareness, which means like I'm really aware of my heart right now. And it may have actually been fluttering.
are
Like,
exceptions.
kind of like murmur, like arrhythmias. But it may not have actually been fluttering. But I was like,
The hell out you want? Portion or like, I don't know.
no, I'm not. I mean, my heart rate's 130 max, so it's not even like close to capped out.
That's not considered athletic, is it?
160. No, 160 when I'm like really fucking hauling ass on the bike or something.
You can stop doing that.
Yeah. Well, I was like, what am I supposed to do? And he's like, well.
What's your resting heart rate?
Like 60. You mean like when I'm sleeping, or like just like laying
Yeah,
down?
no, on average, like right now.
Right now, probably like 70. I don't know, I have to check my watch. 70, 73, 74.
Do you run? Do you do cardio?
Yeah, I'm very athletic. I had the cardiologist put me through the tests, and at the time it was 3 years ago, so I was 35. He's like, you have the heart rate of like a 25-year-old. And I was like, yeah, I exercise. They're like, I'm not seeing back. Very good. There's nothing we need to worry about. It's probably just a fluke. He said, go home. And I was like, all right. And I didn't worry about it. No.
Athletes are. You heard about that? Athletes.
No, I've never heard of it.
Intense exercise can lead to athletes starting to have this condition where the heart changes shape and large
other countries are going to start running out of cooking oil. Like, you're already missing crops. You're looking at possible starvation. Like, this has, because of fertilizer issues. At some point, the U.S. is going to get global pressure to wrap this war up kinetically, to go in and just wipe it out. I mean, you've got British and French ships now that are coming into the Strait of Hormuz, warships. And I think the Iranians are aware of that, which is why they're trying to find a way to save face, but Trump's not really giving them a good exit ramp. And they're not giving Trump a good exit ramp, which kind of only leads to one thing. But you're right, it's going to suck for the Gulf. But, when it comes to America, it's really what our interest supersedes everything, including Israel.
Yeah,
Israel just don't know that yet.
I mean, we were talking about the animal lines. I mean, you missed out. There's animal lines that run through Strait of Hormuz as well, by the way, underwater. So Iran can go after the internet lines, can go after these warships. Okay, let's say they get bombed. Okay, let's say America bombs your electric infrastructure, electric facility, whatever. What Iran will do? Iran will bomb electric facility in the UAE. Because UAE is in bed with Israel, right?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. We'll just keep
Yeah,
bombing.
Yeah, so
you can keep bombing the UAE, but we're just going to keep bombing you. You can bomb Kuwait until there's nothing left in Kuwait, but we're just going to keep bombing until we can get the Strait open. I mean, like, it's going to become a zero-sum game.
What are they going to bomb? According to, they have to abide by international law, do they not?
Have you really? Which war has America abided by international law?
No, I know.
Like, come on, dude. What are you? Don't talk to me like a fucking.
Ali, but hear me out. Due to the social media, back then we had a problem with social media. Due to social media, everything, they're doing a really good job. Like the Iranian side with the AI videos, right? With the Lego videos and whatnot. And nowadays, America will look really, really bad on world stage. And plus, Trump doesn't have any more days. He's got like 71 days. We're up to 90 days. After the 90 days, you have to pull out.
Amir, he's not pulling out, whether Congress cares or not, because he still has Congress.
Hey, Amir, like that's wrong, buddy. Like he already ended Epic Fury already, so they're not in hostilities right now.
See what I mean, Amir? This is literally a terrorist attack on our IQ.
Well, who told you that's hostility? Who told you that?
Yeah, so when you look on Friday, so that's why
we're still blocking it. I'm still blocking it.
You realize a blockade is an act of war, right?
Guys,
it's an act of war.
I'm not trying to argue with you, bro.
You are.
Just be quiet, bro. Amir, I'm talking about the technical because what he said was because Congress, as if there's like this line that he's trying to stay within with Congress. What I'm saying is that he's alleviated the pressures internally by technically, I'll just use that word there, ending Epic Fury so that Congress doesn't have a clock on him. So when Amir says Congress has a clock on him, I'm telling him no, that's wrong. There's no clock right now.
That's actually he can say whatever he wants. It doesn't mean that it's true. People in Congress have pushed back on that from both the Republican and the Democratic side. No, the clock isn't over. You can't be sieging and bombing.
Buddy,
like I get it. You're a mouthpiece for like the MAGA movement.
Buddy. I'm only talking about the legal matters, okay?
Yeah, okay. Show me a legal opinion on
I'm gonna put it right now, okay?
No, not a fucking opinion, like an actual legal
opinion. Can you just wait till American? I don't want people to say certain things and then you look dumb when more like informed people come around. So there was a reason why. Just hold on. There was a reason why Donald Trump and the White House had to submit a letter to end Epic Fury, like technically, in the legal sense, to Congress. That's why he did it, because there was a deadline coming up where he couldn't go over it without congressional approval. So he said, I'm done. Now we're going to move into a humanitarian posture where the clock no longer is like placing any pressure on, okay? So this is the reason why they stay defensive, right? He needs a justification to flash back. That's why he can't start something. That's why if you see every single one of these like little skirmishes, they just dance their little ships in front, and then they wait until somebody shoots at them, and then they're justified in shooting at them. If they were in this operational thing where we're in war, what he was on the first 60 days, then he can start, right? Like he can just start popping off. But right now he can't. Okay. There you go.
Why can't he?
Because the 60-day clock is up.
So he can't just start a new 60-day clock now?
No.
Really? Because that's what they're saying. Is that if we restart war, Pete Hegseth literally came. If you're going to use the administration's argument, their little argument from the Secretary of War was that that clock is out, it's done, and it's over. And if we start again, it's a new 60-day clock.
Yeah.
So which one is it? So is that the one you're going to follow? And by the way, can you point to the legal scholars who say that it's actually accurate?
Legal scholars. All right, look.
You're using the administration like, oh my gosh, there's laws in this country I have to read.
Do you remember when they got caught flat-footed when they said, "Oh, we were like in imminent danger"? That justified Epic Fury, and everybody was like, "No, you fucking weren't." And then they did like the whole like verbal gymnastics. Well, you know, Israel was going to hit them, and then they were going to respond, and then they were going to hit us, and then we had to like respond. So the reason why they had to go through the mental gymnastics there is because there has to be imminent danger present to justify a military operation. Like Barack Obama, like Bill Clinton, and like everybody else.
If you rap Sam Altman, I will give you $10.
The executive branch moving unilaterally into a military option, it has to be in a reactionary context of imminent danger. Okay? It's not existent right now. Now they could have did something.
So why do you think they won't do it a second time? That's why it doesn't make any your argument doesn't actually follow reality.
All right, look, man. Amir made a statement. He says, look, he has to hurry up and do something because there's this clock. I'm saying no, the clock doesn't exist because he's already satisfied the requirement within the 60-day margin by providing the letter to Congress last Friday. Okay? These are facts. Okay? I'm not making it up. There's a reason why they had to take the step of providing the letter to Congress by saying Epic Fury is over. There's a reason why Marco Rubio
Mobile, had to go out there and say, hey, we've reached all of our military objectives, epic fury is over. That's why they're doing that. I'm just telling Amir, there's no clock right now. Okay?
Okay. Irregardless of that clock, because I don't think it's a real clock anyways. It's a made-up clock. It's fake. Republicans control Congress. They're not going to defy Trump, especially after what he did in Indiana. There's actually a real clock. Oil just broke $4.50, the gas price in America, the average gas price. You gotta get something going here. The Strait has to open. The spot price in the Middle East is absurd. I think last time I checked a few days ago, it was like $150 a barrel. So it's only getting worse. This needs to start moving. Otherwise, we're gonna see consistent plus 100 crude, plus 100 Brent. And it's gonna start causing a global recession. I mean, you saw Spirit Airlines go bankrupt. You're seeing JetBlue looking like they're teetering on bankruptcy, and that's just the start, right? Then you start looking at trucking companies who have to pay right now $7 diesel. It's not sustainable.
Yeah, so like the problem here is like we're still like a dollar, like 50, 75% or cents away from where we just were 4 years ago. Like America doesn't like, we're not feeling this pressure. Now the media wants to make everybody feel like we're feeling this pressure, but bro, we've been here like for the last 2 years.
Yeah, what were the interest rates 4 years ago?
Yeah, they were.
What were the interest rates 4 years ago?
Yeah, they were hella high, actually. Yeah.
Oh, no, go ahead, look it up.
Yeah, they were at 6 or 7. Yeah, 6%, bro. What do you mean? There was no drawback in the Joe Biden administration because the launch pad or the safety valve that they had was COVID-19.
I think I look at that chat from the experts. They're saying that the Trump administration is failure to limit its military campaign is tested and proved. The interpretation is inconsistent with the War Powers Resolution. So what he's doing,
about the war
this will help Democrats when they do take office. This will help them impeach Donald Trump. So it's going to go down that he has to step up and because to save face, he's going to have to do all of these things. Otherwise, this could go sideways.
Well, let me just talk this out about the war.
Do you know Democrats? They keep on sending it, and they keep on shutting them down. They're shutting down the Democrats. Yeah, hold on. That's illegal, by the way, according to the War Powers.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I'll look into it.
Brother, I know about it. Why do you think every president from Barack Obama all the way back looks at that piece of legislation as a violation of the U.S. Constitution and the second article of the presidential power, bro? Like, this stuff is like base, bro. Like, we already know the argument to like what the war powers are and where the contention is. No president has ever recognized that, bro. None. But I mean, anyways, like, just to like turn the temperature down, just to be like totally good faith, right? There are certain things that are within the provisions of the Great Eight that they do have to adhere to, or they would be like reigned in for Congress approval, like declaration of war. So the statutes there is that is with Congress. That's like constitutionally with Congress, right? So they create these lines or these deadlines that have to be met, where this designation has to come to vote, and then Congress has to weigh on it. So Trump stopped it early. He was like, I don't even want to get to that conversation because sometimes you don't want to ask a question that you don't know the answer to. So if somebody sues on the interpretation of what the Wars Power Act is against Trump, he can lose. They can go all the way to the Supreme Court, and then he can lose. And then from this point forward, it hamstrings every president. It significantly lessens the ability of the commander-in-chief if the Supreme Court says this is what this means. So that's why people don't ask the question, right? Because you're scared of the answer. Like that whole presidential immunity thing. Everybody knew that was common practice, bro. Everybody knew it. But nobody wanted to ask the question because they didn't want a composition that wasn't favorable to their position to weigh on it. Just imagine if it was like 6 Democrats that were the justices, and somebody were to ask, hey, is Roe v. Wade constitutional? And they were like, yep. Bro, we would have like nationwide abortion right now. Hey man, I don't know why you guys get so upset about being being educated on certain things. I'm providing like a net positive of information that's not biased, nor is it like partisan by any means. It's just an objective like sense of how our government structures interact with other government structures. What do you think about the oil spill, Amir? Did you see the Reuters, the images? You know, Vladimir Putin said that he sees the end of the Ukrainian conflict coming up here soon. They're on a 3-day ceasefire right now.
How many days? 30 days?
Oh no, 3 days, brother. Just 3.
3.
Yeah.
So, what is the new deal? 40-point deal. Do you have any idea about it?
Yeah, I just read the Al Jazeera article earlier today. And they're just waiting for Iran to respond. But yeah, man, maybe you should tell me about it so we don't hear crickets and everything.
I don't know.
Well, let's just wait for Amir to give us some wonderful information.
Right.
wants to get out. But over the long term, even if the nuclear issue is the center of attention for Trump, and that's understandable, there's simply no secure, guaranteed way to accomplish the objective that he says he wants until you get a regime in Tehran that flatly disavows any nuclear intentions and does what Muammar Gaddafi's regime in Libya did in 2003, 2004, and allow, in that case, U.S. and UK nuclear experts to come in and pack up Libyan nuclear program and take it to Oak Ridge, Tennessee, where it resides today. That's how you deal with it with certainty.
Right. So what you're talking about, this job finishing can only come if there's a change of regime and they agree to hand over the image ready or destroy it. Is that how you see it?
Well, I think that's the only certain way to do it, and it's not just on the nuclear side, it's on the support for international terrorism and on closing the Strait of Hormuz. Right now, I think the Ayatollahs and the Revolutionary Guard think they're in a position to open and close the strait like turning a light switch on and off, and that's simply unacceptable, not just to the United States, but certainly to the Gulf.
How do you stop them? How do you actually stop them? I think that's true. And I think there's been this asymmetric war. We have a military war where America and Israel have been pounding the military capability of Iran, I'm sure massively damaging it. But they very quickly realize, the Iranians, that if they control the Strait of Hormuz, they can cause enormous global damage to the global economic market, particularly in relation to energy and fertilizer and so on. And they've been whacking their neighboring Gulf states in a way that's been very damaging to their business models going forward. So if you're Iran and you think that the United States wants to get rid of the regime and decapitate your nuclear ambition as well, where's the incentive to do any deal that takes away your leverage? Now that you've realized you've got this tremendous leverage.
I wouldn't do a deal with the regime in Tehran. I don't trust them, and I don't think that simply doing a deal with them is kind of secure. Well, let me make the predicate point, which I think is important. The regime didn't wake up 4 or 5 weeks ago and say, amazing, why don't we close the Strait of Hormuz? Nobody's ever thought of that before. Everybody knows, everybody who looks at a map knows that the Gulf itself, not just the Strait of Hormuz, is easily disrupted. In the U.S. Navy, they refer to sailing in the Arabian Gulf or Persian Gulf, you can take your pick, as like sailing in a bathtub. They don't like being in there. And it's not like Iran hasn't tried to disrupt commercial trafficking, particularly in oil, in the Gulf and through the Strait before they did it in 1987 and 88. Reagan reflagged Kuwaiti tankers as American tankers, and we escorted them through. So this was obvious from the get-go, as was the possibility that Iran would attack the Gulf Arab states, which it did. And Trump knew that. He may say nobody expected that, but I will tell you, in the first term, when I was arguing that our policy should be regime change, those who objected to it raised all of these potential contingencies. So the fact that this is a problem now is more due to Trump either not paying attention to what his advisors were telling him, or thinking he could somehow fake his way through it without taking this into account. That's one of the problems with the way Trump has gone about this whole operation.
Okay, so you don't want to do a deal with the regime. Do you think a ground invasion is the only way that you can get to where you want to get to? And if not, I'm still okay. So let's rule that off the table as well. I'm still struggling to see how you get what you want as an end game.
Well, if you look at the situation inside Iran, I think the regime is inside Iran, the economy was a wreck. Even before the attack began, that's why people were demonstrating in several.
But none of these people have been demonstrating since the war started. So again, I mean, I know that
That's for sure.
yeah, but I know the Israelis
They murdered over 40,000 of them.
right, and I just had that debate with a guy in Toronto, but the Israelis, according to the New York Times, sold Trump on a series of events that would be triggered by killing the supreme leader and a lot of the top members of the regime, that the IRGC would collapse from within, and that the people would rise up, and you would get a natural revolution, and that the Strait of Hormuz would be a distraction that no one would be interested in worrying about. Well, the top bit happened, but all that happened was the supreme leader got replaced by his son. The others all moved up a notch. The IRGC appears to still have an iron grip on the country. There have been no uprisings whatsoever since this war started for a number of reasons, but none of the people that you're talking about have risen up in this war at all. And the Strait of Hormuz has become this enormously effective weapon for the Iranian regime in causing massive damage, both economically and politically. So again, I mean, I'm just asking, if you were in charge right now to get to finish the job, as you put it, what do you actually do?
Well, it would take me about 2 hours to explain what's wrong. Well, let's start with the idea that somehow Bibi Netanyahu conned Trump into this operation. You know, in the first term, Netanyahu was in favor of regime change too, and he said to Trump, I'm sure, the same things he said in the second term. So the idea that the U.S. government is an unwitting tool of the Israelis isn't true. I don't know what convinced Trump to do this. I was as amazed as anybody else, but it wasn't because of Bibi Netanyahu. There must have been some other factor. And indeed, Trump didn't do a lot of necessary preliminary work before the attacks began. It's not a question of the people going out into the streets willy-nilly so they can be machine gunned by the besieged militia again. It's a question of preparation. Widespread opposition needs resources, it needs telecommunications capabilities, it needs money, it needs weapons, all of which we as he did last time, by start negotiations and then act. But what I'm saying is I don't think he gets out of it in your version of this, because what does it look like? It looks like the Iranian regime beats Donald Trump. I agree. And he backs down Hamilton. And so I don't think Trump is a stupid man. I think Trump knows that. I don't think it helps him domestically either. They'll say he took us to war with this huge expenditure and all this effort, and then he capitulated. And I don't think it helps Iran. It certainly doesn't help the Iranians who want to get rid of the regime. It destroys the credibility of the United States in the whole Gulf region. I agree. The Gulf partners don't want him to back down now and allow.
Maybe he's calculating that he's going to do something.
And I hope he isn't. I hope that this is another Trump bluff. And you all know Trump from your days when you were in his entertainment world, that he is an entertainer as well. He's a guy that understands TV. He understands the news cycle.
Yeah, but that's my problem with this house.
Distracted us.
Yeah, but in a way, I think he's treated the whole thing a bit like a reality TV show.
For sure, I think.
And I don't think it's been helpful that he every day has been out there with a new episode dropping, with constant flip-flopping of both the mission goals and what he's going to do. 1 minute we're told he's going to annihilate the whole of Iran, 90 million people. Right, it's all going to happen tomorrow morning, and then the next thing he's doing a deal, this or that. I just think eventually you fall into the boy that cried wolf territory, or the emperor with no clothes.
The interesting thing about that, and I completely understand your position on that, and all of us, I think, watch Trump geopolitics and Trump diplomacy aghast, because nobody's done it this way before. But maybe you get the US presidents that your time deserves and calls for. I don't know. I'm just saying that because that is his technique, we never know when he says, I have a one-page deal, it could all be over tomorrow by the time I go to the rest of the time. Well, I don't know if we can believe him, and I don't know if we can't know whether or not it's a good thing that he operates that way or not. All I'm saying, if he does carry out 50% of his threats or legs or trade social, and not the other 50%, the only benefit of that strategy is nobody, ally or adversary, knows ever if this one, this time, is real.
Well, that's the boy that cried wolf problem. Congressman, great to see you. Looking at flight faith, if I may say so. Thank you. I'm very envious of your jacket. Militarily first. If Trump wants to prevent, and have it be seen to be, that he's prevented Iran from developing a nuclear weapon, then he has to, it seems to me, get either Iran to provably destroy their enriched uranium, or to get in there and get it himself with US forces, which would mean a substantial ground invasion. Am I missing something, or is that the been pouring money into a new business model of opening up tourism, sports, sunshine, safety, and it's all designed to replace the dwindling oil supplies. And now you see their worst nightmare unfurling as a region, because actually what Iran has done, from a tactical point of view, pretty skillfully, is they've targeted the vulnerable spot of the whole region, which is if you can stop people going there, you'll
Bush, Netanyahu and his men promise it'll be easy. We'll just tell them that they're making nuclear weapons. We'll go in there, we'll get a regime change, and everything will be fine. And, last time in Iraq War II, they put Iran's best friend.
Then it goes through. But if more than half vote to decline the agreement, then the most senior pirate walks the plank, and then the game continues.
Actually, that does make sense. Your logic does make sense on that, because number 2 and number 3 have the same dilemma, and this way they get something over nothing, and they don't walk the plank.
Well, pirate number 2 is always going to decline your offer. Like, that's why you don't offer pirate number 2 anything. It's because pirate number 2 is always going to be benefited by you walking the plank, because now they get to go and make the logically ideal offer, where they get 99 coins and pirate number 4 gets 1 coin. So they're hoping that you fuck up and you get to walk the plank. So
Welcome to Canada! I love you, Monica! Prima like a corn! Both Megan Thee Stallion, she's a liar!
There we go. Big Love, can I ask you about pirate duty?
Of course you can!
Okay. So we have 5 pirates in this pirate crew. There's 100 coins. 3. So you're the head pirate. You're the pirate captain.
I'm not Somalian though. I'm Jamaican. I don't want to run the pirate Somali.
You're a Jamaican pirate. You're cool.
Because I fuck the Somali boys. I fuck the Woodias. Yeah, okay. I feel you.
So you have 4 junior pirates that you have to decide how to split the 100 coins with.
Monica, I'm too fucked up for this right now. I ain't gonna lie. You gonna have to do this when I'm sober.
Okay, check back with us when you're sober, and we'll do it
because
together.
I feel like it's a good idea, Monica, but it's like too much for my brain to take in. I don't want to fake it. Be like, oh, yeah, like, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna roll up a blunt right now, Monica. Like,
have a good time,
my
Big
brain
Love.
is fucking fucked up. I'm gonna go on mute, but Monica, I love you, Monica. I love you, Monica.
With the sauce on there, under the cheese, sauce on top of the cheese.
Is this nigga talking shit? Are you talking shit, Joe Blow? Yo, Joe Blow, I'll fuck your daddy. Big up.
Oh my god.
Did a lot of shit just to live this here my lifestyle. Joe Blow, he is a nut job, and I'll fuck his daddy. They call me Big Love because I got that rah-rah and I keep it on me. You faggot ass niggas.
That's me. Couldn't take it anymore, sorry. It sounds like she's your number 1 fan.
Didn't we decide though that we would just all go on mute?
I'm trying to gauge the temperature of the room. How silly am I allowed to be in this room?
Pretty silly.
Slightly less silly than Big Love.
Yeah, not that. That's the upper ceiling for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
If I'm
She was
biracial,
freestyling pretty good.
What do you want to do?
if I'm biracial, am I allowed to say the N-word?
No.
Wait, you're biracial? Everyone can.
Yeah, I'm biracial. I'm half Latino and half white.
Oh, we have hand raising turned off. I was going to do something really fun.
I would say categorically, you can say whatever you want, regardless of what your race is.
Well, I was just trying to get the temperament once again. I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna say it. I'm just kidding.
I think he sounds like Stilgar.
I think so too. I didn't hear it at first, but then I heard it later.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
Yeah, no, I actually thought you were Stilgar too. Sorry.
Oh yeah. I don't know where it is, but okay, we'll go with it.
We should do like
You're the liked guy.
intellectual thought problems and trivia questions to determine who's smarter now.
Oh, I'm retarded, so I don't know what to say.
That sounds like kissing my dad on the lips fun.
Wait, I thought Stilgar said he was retarded. I'm sorry, my bad too.
Okay. I'm a mongoloid, so.
Wow. See, it's like a doppelganger, but with voices.
But I'm not in.
It's like Zero and Pockets are in the room.
Let's play a game, Monica. Close your eyes and then tell us who's talking. You ready?
I can do it. I can do it.
Just make sure you open up your mouth.
Hey, Monica, what's your favorite king?
Hey, baby, what do you want to do?
First one was Stilgar, second one was not.
My favorite king is replay.
Hey, Monica, you want to smell my fingers?
Was that the right said? I looked over
That's
down.
Stilgar laughing.
Does anybody want to smell my fingers?
That's the other dude.
His name is Stu.
Stupid ass.
Stupid ass.
Is Rich doing a Stilgar impression?
It does kind of sound like Rich and Stilgar had a baby.
Yeah, no, I suppose he's not having as good a version.
Hey, wait, is Stu Rich?
No.
Maybe he lived his life or something.
No.
Okay,
No, it's not Rich.
I look down at people, though, and I really still think everybody's a peasant.
no, Rich, like the name Rich.
Oh, never mind that, no.
Like Richard or Dick.
Dick?
I do have a dick, but I haven't exercised that in a while.
Yeah, Dick the proper noun, not the
One cries, not the important.
Richard.
Please, people, control your ADHD. For Illumi, why is this important? For
That
Muslims,
reminds me of cappuccino, though. Now I'm super confused.
Cappuccino?
Oh my god.
Too much.
Okay, that's a good question. How does everyone like their cappuccinos?
young with Liberty here.
Hilarious. I laughed. And first of all, if Jordan was lying, Jordan would be so sprung on he wouldn't even be funny. I don't know what that is.
I don't believe it, and I can tell you right now, from my own personal experience, I would not go back.
It's the John Kitover Band. Never had one lesson. called a space drum.
We're sacrificing like a goat.
It's a space drum. Hello? Hello?
Like I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, I know she's not married. There's no
Why did she kick? Why did she kick?
Grader in almost like someone in 5th grade.
Please. I don't have time. So can you continue?
I don't have any time. I just came in to say hello. I'm going out into a bar to meet real women and to admire the beauty of woman and have a cocktail. Farewell, you wonderful Abrahamics. Inshallah, and Jesus Christ is coming. Ribono Shalom. Great PTR, by the way, Narjes. Wow, I love it. Beautiful. Illumi, treat them with kindness and give them your grace and show them compassion, Illumi. Be good. Be a saint. In a word, be a saint, Illumi. Be good to these people.
And we keep the Holy Spirit, before we, tell her to kick it out. Just hold on, Holy Spirit. We're almost done. 5, Constantinople 2. I mean, the sheep. I usually have to bring about Illumi to deal with. You're send up, no problem. Going back. Yeah, bro.
The Knights of St. John!
5, Constantinople 2. Further reaction against Nestorian splitting and misreadings. Affirm one Christ and reinforces Chalcedonian teaching against splitting into 2 subjects. Reinforce one Christ, not 2 agents or persons. That's important as well. So, no divine, holy Christ, and no.
Oh, DJ Zabu spinning diamonds in her eyes. DJ Zabu's on fire. Hello? This sounds to me like you need to hear some Ayn Rand. Uh-oh. I can't compete with that. It's too much. DJ Zabu spinning the game. She's on fire. DJ Zabu. She's on fire. DJ Zabu's on fire.
Zabu, tell me I don't know how to hit that.
else they came at?
Well, you didn't do anything with Coffee Plantation. Do you think the coffee people were on the Coffee Plantation?
Were they?
Dude, that point had a lot.
Yo, Mike, I
Yo,
want
Simone, you doing like something?
Yeah, we bring straight forward here, so
Exists, right?
get used to
They
it.
pretend to be straight. Like the only reason why they pretended to be straight so they won't come out as gay. That's like the God believers, bro. I'm sorry, that's like the atheists.
I said straightforward. I am straightforward. God fucking
That's
damn
the thing
it.
I've never understood is that the suggestion that, atheists really do know that God exists, like, because, like, this.
Yeah, they be pretending, bro. They want to. Oh, what you call
I mean,
it?
the thing is that,
Why shitty is this? The world fucking sucks. Kids get cancer. There's World War III almost happening. Why should we believe?
The thing on that point to know is essentially is that if people really hated God, why would they be an atheist? Really, it's something.
Yeah, I hate to do this. I hate to do this to my boy, but Nate actually back channeled me and said, "Praise God." I'm just saying that. He told me he can't clean. He can't clean, fam. He can't clean.
I'm a low key guy.
Dude, I like
the God people's lives better.
Mike, I mean, I personally
that fight on Uncle West.
Hey, Mike.
Yo.
I had you read to my friend, bro.
Huh?
I had you read to one of my friends.
I mean, I didn't know it was your friend. Who was it?
A young Muslim lady.
What, do you know the name?
Yeah, her name's Lola.
Was that the one yesterday?
Yeah, she's like this.
Well, I wasn't rude to her. She just was kind of like, she kind of pinned herself in a corner. And then I was just like, when she tried to back out, I was like, no. I stayed firm to the point. I can be fucking rude. But I didn't know she was different. She was, I would have given more grace.
Let's start treating Muslims like Habib, man. Come on.
You better fucking do some Stargate, wasn't it?
You wanna hear something right quick? Yo, I can show you how to kill the room. I'm talking about in less than 3 minutes, an entire room. You ready?
I trust you. Here you go.
All right. One
Get that nub on this Stargate.
Yeah, I'll kill the room for you. I'll kill the room for you.
So me to my neurodivergent friend.
You know how to kill $50.
Hey, it's.
He's my fellow neurodivergent.
Ashley,
You guys know he killed
like specifically neurodivergent Jesus. That's
bro. Necro.
Oh yeah,
killed
that's
$50.
Me too, bro. She came on TikTok.
You guys remember Joe? The guy that
yes, I'm autistic Christian.
This dude Necro, right? So after him for 100 and Joe paid up,
Yep.
you know how to lie for 50, you're going Necro wanted to be like, stop! Everybody stop! And he wanted to sit there and like blow up the whole transaction after that.
Yeah.
Just fucking
I really want to say damn it, Necro.
Yeah, you just messed up my money, bro.
Yeah, I still wait for you to say damn it, Necro.
Oh, that just sounds like a really sick place to be. The hell?
I mean,
kind of uncomfortable.
I've been trying to get it to catch on. Damn it.
Necro, when was the last time you met him before, bro?
What are you talking about? Like, in person? Well, we met with each other in back about 2 years ago.
In the
Oh,
back?
okay, so one time.
Well,
in
we've
the
met
back?
we met in person twice. We met once when I was driving up to Chicago, and she was around the Ohio, Kentucky area, and yeah, I drove across the country. She let me stay at her place. So
Wait, but what is in the back? I'm just saying, 5 people already left the room.
yeah.
Hey, Nate, have you, what's that guy's name? Rivas, have you been that guy? Have you been there for that time you got that?
Bro, you still gotta tell me the whole story.
Have I met Roivas in person?
No.
I'm saying, no, you were there. When he started bugging out, I was saying,
No, not that part though. But the female that blocked him.
oh yeah, I don't know, he's like, sent her news to
story.
Yeah, like he was threatening her, shit, she called the police, got a restraining order, he's just like bugging out, just like threatening her, shit, saying he's gonna
I didn't hear that part then.
Yeah, he said he was gonna like revenge porn her, shit like that. But he did it in a week, like he did it in a, I almost say slick, but he just sent it on husband on some like, you know what I'm saying? But like,
I think it was something totally different. When did this happen?
I don't know. Like whenever, what did you think I was gonna say? I thought that's what you.
I thought, bro, I think it was something totally different, bro.
What you thinking about?
Alright, so we'll talk about it before.
Yeah, look, come on, angles.
Pray, you my coach. No.
Alaska, you forgiving me?
Yeah, I wrote it in the chat.
I wrote, because I sent you a DM, but you didn't respond.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's because there's so many DMs, but it's just like rubbish. Like those houses and I will reply.
Me and Alaska had like there was a clash, a little internal lefty clash earlier. You guys.
No, don't tell them our business.
Sorry,
It's fine.
Come on, I was here.
No, nothing happened.
Timothy, was you again Alaska?
No.
I heard him and he snapped. He was like, he snapped in British. He was like, "Fuck me, call."
Yeah, that's what it was.
Wait.
No, I know.
Actually, Louis really used that word. Louis used the word, I remember. It was like poppycock.
Bro, let me ask you this. Are y'all two like near each other? Like close? Like how me and Noah felt like near each other?
On the train, it take probably like half an hour.
Yeah, I forget that. Like, I forget.
Yeah,
that's
We
close.
should
Half an hour?
keep coffee or something.
That is
Yeah,
close.
maybe
That's
like
how long it takes me to get the knowledge. But 20 minutes to half an
I
hour.
didn't stress him, so.
No, but it's kind of quicker because it's the tube. Like it's not like getting in a car and driving.
Y'all never met up or anything like that? Like,
No, I've been busy. We should go.
Your neighbors.
Shoot a rapture.
Yeah. When you go see Knowledge, do you like use the same coyotes that take you through the canyons and over the fence that he do, or like you drive with?
Is that like a lunatic?
Nah, you know Knowledge is Mexican.
No, you don't know the
coyotes bring him across the border.
Yeah, knowledge. I forgot to meet up with you when I was in Miami.
Yo, you're good. I would have robbed you. Wait, someone said
If I robbed you first.
Yo, someone said to you in Concrete Knowledge, I can't remember who it was, they were like, yeah, it was crazy. They said, sweat back and wet back. Who said that? I literally nearly spat my drink out when I heard that.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Not gonna lie.
Who?
I don't know. I can't think of it, but yo, that's hilarious.
Fuck, who was it? Maybe like Guava or something.
It gotta be, bro. That's the only person I can think about that would say something like that.
Your company's my boy. Sometimes people be saying the most insane shit to him that makes me funny.
Wait, yo, everything. Were you here when we crashed out a few years ago?
Yeah, I tried to stop it, but no, you didn't listen to me.
No. I shut down the entire app.
I find Concrete kind of deplorable because he defends slavery.
What?
I didn't mean to do that.
Y'all want to run there?
Okay, you're right. Sorry.
Yo, is it weird? Mike, when you ready, nigga? Is it weird that he brought up slavery?
For you, I'm always ready.
Is it weird that he brought up slavery and North Korea just came in the room?
Bro, where the ICE agents at? They were supposed to get you already. What the fuck?
Yo,
Yeah,
Mike.
Ashley, do you remember that?
So, Mike, a thing exists.
What the hell is this?
In thought or by
What is that?
Conversation. But I don't remember a lot of things right now because I've been working.
Yo, Mike, in the words of Nathan, you sound like you blink when you talk. Yo, Mike. Oh, this nigga fell asleep.
You could message him.
No, he's watching a fight. He's awake, bro.
Mike,
he fell asleep.
Oh, any UFC tonight?
Yeah, he's watching it.
of all, you're a bitch. That's why.
It's just too. It's just. I don't know. It's just too violent.
Because you're not a man. You need some steroid shots.
Steroid shots. I got two statements. So number one, they say curiosity killed a cat. I actually think it was Mochi.
You're right.
I guess the question.
Cat dog fried rice for life.
Exactly. So the question I had to Mochi was, do you eat cereal with chopsticks? How does that work?
Yes, I eat it with chopsticks and a spoon. I use a spoon for the milk and then the chopsticks for the cereal pieces.
That's because she's Korean, bro.
I know. The joke was they don't have cereal in Korea. They actually from North Korea. Yeah, they got.
I'm sure somewhere in my bloodline there are some people who made it out.
I remember I said my boy Mike this video, but this guy was doing an interview. He like a coder, and they was like, "Hey man, we've been getting a lot of North Koreans, but I need you to say fuck Kim Jong Un," and the dude couldn't say it.
Obviously.
That's how they test the North Koreans.
No, remember that boy, the American who went there and he tried to steal a
black dude?
No, the white boy. He tried to steal a postdoc and he went to a prison camp and then they petitioned the government to let him out and then they let him out but then he died of poison. So they let him out with poison. Yeah, he's like an American student.
Yeah, I forget what he did there. What did he do?
He stole the poster or some shit.
Yeah, he did some. It was really petty, but they had him in a camp for months, and I don't know if it was poisoning, but he definitely died.
Maybe
I thought y'all talking about.
I think it was malnutrition.
Maybe.
There was that one soldier. Y'all remember who defected? Not defected, but he went AWOL, and he went over there and he crossed the border.
Oh, and then he joined the Squid Game.
Hey, Mr. Finn.
In the past 5 years.
What's up, dude?
Are you ready for your Yiddish word of the hour?
I think he was in the army or something like that.
It's kvetch. I want you to say kvetch.
Kvetch.
No, kvetch, like K-vetch, but it's like kvetch.
Kvetching.
That means it's not a curse word. To kvetch is to complain. So somebody who's kvetching is a fucking whiner. So there's a lot of people on here who whine and kvetch.
Stop kvetch.
You're close. It's really kvetch. It's like the V or yeah.
Kvetch.
Like a sneaker.
Kvetch.
Yeah, exactly. That's to kvetch is to complain.
All right, but you still gotta give me one for the free slice.
I'll get you one.
I promise you. I promise you I'm gonna say it when I slice. Promise.
Yeah, rumor has it wasn't.
Rumor has it. Rumor has it.
Oh my goodness.
Whew. Rumor has it John Kitover is live streaming your room onto YouTube at a very low
Oh,
quality.
sorry. Too soon?
Hello?
What the hell are you saying, Nate?
That's the one.
Nate, I posted an AI channel in the chat.
Not this.
Not
you.
Your segment is over, sir.
No.
Your segment is over. You go find the California flag.
First lady, may I change the subject?
No.
To hip hop. To hip hop or something?
No. Go rub your hemorrhoids.
Well, see, I was gonna tell you to take your middle finger and shove it up your ass.
I don't need to shove nothing up my ass, but I could shove something in your tonsils.
Hell no! I
Open
got
up.
the chill pill.
You want me to? I can make your
I got
legs
my
straight.
liquor license, but when my shit bro, it needs to get wet. Spit on it, little wank. EBT, give me your auntie email address. Give your auntie my email address so I can get my EBT card number.
Everybody just
You little broke ass.
spread. Your legs is spread. Why don't you bend over?
Yeah, your crabs are spread, motherfucker. That's why Congressman ain't nothing but a breed. Yo, dry shit. You definitely pussy.
Matter of fact, you ain't got to bend over. I'll lay you on your back and
hell no, you ain't gonna do shit.
Let me spread your legs out.
Stud, still titties under that dress.
Oh, I'll be your stud.
Pissed off, they pissed off.
Brother said this thing is too hot for him. And
she can ball dildo anywhere, but not here.
Oh, you want my dildo? I got 2 of them.
Hell no.
One is a 9.
What's your pronoun?
I'll put my
Deal and dope.
It's she, her, hers.
What
and
the fuck?
I'll put my Timbs on and whoop your ass. How about that?
Yeah, you know I'll let you win because I don't hit women, even though you still got pain.
Not too much. I'm sticking it in the leg, man.
Got no sauce.
Shit.
It'll go if you spit on it. It'll go.
Stop lying.
Stop lying.
Stop lying.
Sex with somebody that
Hey, my guy said you must have got a big old booty.
I'm on board, man.
Yeah, I just said, get this shit. Wait a minute.
Y'all some weirdos.
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
We heard weird for talking to your friends. That's true though.
The movie, let me
pop open the bill. Hold on.
Let me.
Oh God, no.
Hey, it's a Bud Light, honey. You do like it or go home, then.
No. And then he calling you Bunny, Sonny.
Analogies and confidence. I don't call women animals, rude animals.
You called me a heifer.
No. Your other character.
You called me ugly.
My other character.
You bipolar or something. No.
The one that was being
not
nice
the woman
to
I'm
you.
talking to now.
Amazing.
Not the woman I'm talking to now. This young lady here is not no help for you. It's a young lady, and I just say bunny without using their other animal terminology. So, because I like little bunny rabbits. They lay eggs.
So,
and you know
wait, time out. Her name is Sunny. You know what
I'm dyslexic. I can't really say uni.
See what I'm saying?
What, are you making fun of dyslexic people?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Hey, if you take away the U out of ugly, it'll just be like golly.
What?
Oh,
You talk and just practicing.
Yeah,
he's practicing. I told y'all he just want to be in the movie. Y'all didn't listen to. That's what sent
I got a book coming out called 40 Semester.
on the clip.
we're not gonna buy it.
Hey, that was a verse there. He just want to be on the clip.
Yeah.
That was a
Yeah, boom,
We
y'all.
got
Y'all.
some league I want to hear.
Alright, well, it's been.
Y'all just
I'm first lady, don't boom it.
Yeah, boom it, y'all. Leave it back, y'all.
Uni, don't be no hater, Uni. I would ask you. I would ask you and make you famous. You gotta go crazy.
Boom it.
Yeah, that's
Y'all
the
leave
movement
it
from the
gone
room.
for the night.
Boom that bitch.
What?
That's the movement from the room.
Boom this bitch.
Plus one, Otis.
What?
Boom it.
Hey, I want some of Bree. Because Bree hurt my feelings earlier.
Oh, now you want Brick. Let me get out
No, I want to debate Bree because she hurt my feelings earlier.
Honey,
You can
wait, hold on one second. I just want to say this quite kindly. The fact that you feel like I hurt your feelings when you turned around and tried to weaponize feminism and abortions at me, honey, you could not debate me on my worst day and on the most awesome, amazing day you could ever have in this life.
That's
You
why
are
they
not
call
at
me
my level.
PAT, man.
Nigga, I don't care. You are not at my level. You are not at my speed. We are not the same person.
Well, what's on the same topic? And let's see how it goes. 30 seconds each.
Honey, let me.
My dyslexia.
Wait, hold on. Because when I said that earlier, you got upset with me. So let me just say this way.
No, it hurt my feelings.
I bill for what you're asking for. I bill for that. So I'm not doing that with you for free because I'm not lowering myself.
Well, show your cash.
I'm not lowering. Listen,
if I beat you owe me 100, I'll send you the 100 first.
Let me also tell you something else. I don't want to give you any sort of identifier for myself because you are a weirdo.
With no eyes is no idea, but I got a lot of ideas.
Even weirdos need representation over it.
Well, here, and it won't be for me. He's not a corporation.
Democratic representation. I woke her ass up though. I wrote Brit up.
And I'm gonna go right down the street and watch.
This nigga need to be blocked.
Get your thoughts blocked.
What's up? What's up?
I was on a Zoom last week, and the person talking sounded like neoliberal still. I turned my camera off and changed my name to your mom.
You know why black folks like playing basketball? Because there's a lot of shit and stealing going on.
No, this is not the stand-up room.
I don't want this.
This is not the
somebody
stand-up comedy room.
Y'all need a little sense of humor, y'all dry ass shit.
No, we don't want to.
I bet you they do have dry pussy though. That movie, I agree.
Man, my girl, man. Shit, that's about time somebody told the truth. Kevin Sam was smiling right now. You on this Uber app, you on type shit. What my nephew told me to say when I get nervous. Type shit. I sell toilet paper. You know it's dry, man. Shit, these folks got dry ass attitude. First lady would have been kicked me out, but she got to know me a little bit. I love her. Look, I added her now, and she gonna be famous.
And then be quiet, bro.
I'm talking on the phone.
No, he's not talking on the phone. He's standing. He's trying to do stand-up comedy. And he's bombing. Come get him. Somebody come get him.
There's always one hater in your life. There's always one hater in your life.
Come grab the phone.
Hey, Blue, they want to
Come get her. She's dancing like a stripper.
Hey, don't call her that, man. You got no better vocabulary. They want to speak to you.
No, we want him to talk to you.
No. Don't play with me. Don't.
Put your roommate on.
Hold on. Hey, Blue, they want to hear you. That ain't my roommate. He stay down the road. He just come visit on weekends.
Oh, that's your boyfriend.
He's got the slow.
Stop playing with me. I have to call it.
Boy, I tell you,
I
boy.
smell that pussy from far.
Boy, I almost said something. They call your ass gay like you my boyfriend.
No, we calling your ass gay.
All of they I got to mute up, bro. You got
The movie.
Yes.
Yeah, but you Blue on the phone. Blue about to come tell the truth. Come here, Blue.
Blue, you be bending it over or you be bending
Blue, he got to pay for pussy, don't he?
There you go, Blue.
What's that? Hey, Blue.
Oh, that's a sweet nigga that one. Watch out.
Blue's slow.
They gonna be you, Blue. Blue, they trying to holler at you. Don't get shot now.
Blue, you scared?
Well, I feel like I'm the
Damn. Oh, he got an old lady there whip his ass if he talk too much shit.
Oh, he got an old lady.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the woman right there.
Yeah.
That's the woman there.
Blue.
Oh, where he
You got going on.
Blue, you don't have to worry about anybody on here wanting you, baby. Okay.
Oh, I
Because if you friends with that man right here, you ain't gotta worry about that.
Man, the movie cool, man. He cool. Y'all got to come down here.
The movie's crazy.
Where y'all
Thank you.
Fuck murder, fuck we don't.
Y'all
can't.
Wait a minute, he said we can come to the fish fry, Sonny. What'd you say?
What school is it by?
Fish fry.
Alcorn.
What did he say?
That's where
Parking.
Steve McNair went.
Y'all got paid that $50.
Y'all from Mississippi?
No,
Yeah.
East Coast.
We right down the street.
They from Idaho.
Where y'all from?
Idaho.
Where y'all from?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Oh shit! I told you they was that
I'm
racist.
from California. Cheese state. Oh, that's what they do. Got all that damn right.
Well, y'all got Gavin. Y'all got Gavin Newsom. Y'all got Gavin Newsom.
They got Gavin Newsom.
No, what the hell?
Come on. Her name first.
Y'all still making the
Y'all,
y'all.
where that last person say he from?
Y'all be hustling though.
He from Missouri. He from Wisconsin. Racine? Wisconsin. Are you from Racine? Racine, Wisconsin. Ron Butler.
They watch
Ron Butler. My old roommate was from Racine.
Y'all remember that?
Man, I know about the Midwest. I was in Detroit and shit.
This is AOL AIM.
I got stamps on my passport.
Have you ever lived without a roommate? You always live with other people?
Hey, why? I'm making like $900 to $1,100 a month for
Why
what?
you never
I have
live with
female
no
roommates. I have a college in my backyard. When they get to their senior year, they don't want to pay that college fee. They get that $5,000 back, and they pay me my $500 a month. Shit, I'm crazy.
You be messing with
So
the
wait a
young
minute.
girls.
Wait a minute. You talk about passports. Did you know that the administration now want to come for the men who don't pay for their child support? They want
I don't
to
have
take
any
passports
kids.
from them. I'm just saying, but you might have a friend.
I do.
No.
I do, and I'm encouraging
him.
him.
Take that passport.
I'm encouraging him. I hope he kept up with his payments, and then see, I'm a friend like this. I'll help him.
You gonna let him hold out?
Yeah, but you know, more likely they already good. It just be that women shit. That's just hearsay. Just like when they said they were taking EBT away from Mississippians and it was gonna get cut off. Man, I was like, them white folks ain't gonna like that because Piggly Wiggly was gonna be mad. Ain't nobody coming at the end of the month. Shit, them white folks gonna go crazy in Mississippi.
I wish it would close down. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, well, I'm in Mississippi now. We got it's called Hudson, but where the fuck is still Piggly Wiggly to us? It's Piggly Wiggly.
So what y'all sipping on? Y'all sipping on beer?
That's what he sips on liquor. He sips on Barnett's, and I've been eating it. I shouldn't be eating his Barnett's, but I sip on Bud Light. Bunny, you do like it to go home then. But this Barnett's liquor, I got my liquor license. That's why I don't like that desert after y'all shade. There's a lot of cactuses down there.
What?
Exactly.
He just want to be on the clip. He just want to be on the clip.
Be on the clip. I'm the movie. PAT, point at touchdown. Putting the all going together.
Let's test and see how long we can go.
Pay attention.
Without. And see if he can.
Hold on, that blue talk. That blue talk. Y'all want to hear blue talk? Say that again.
You got air up there.
Oh, no. You're going to get your ass whipped up over there. Your woman to whip your ass, nigga.
How old is this
I
woman?
know.
How old is this woman?
How old your lady?
Beat the shit out of you if you don't
No, they ask how old
You don't know.
37. Tracy. Yeah, he been out here. I met him back in 08, and he ain't never left. He got a hold of that country coochie, and he ain't never left.
Wait, did he graduate though?
Yeah, he in the band. That motherfucker's a musical genius. He just kind of fucked up right now.
Oh, okay.
If that makes sense, you know, I don't like talking that loud.
No, we got you.
He got a song called Way, Way Out Your League. You mad cause I took your girl and she on my team. Man, his girl heard that song and beat his ass.
Get out of here.
They say if you make a lady laugh, you got that attention. I know she whipped your, but hey, you gotta play it. You gotta play it for my dad. They finally accepted it. They don't accept my dad.
Don't get it twisted. Don't come back tomorrow. We good.
He gonna be back every day.
Good.
And by the way, Brooklyn, I know how to pronounce your name. Hold on a second, Blue. Hold on, Blue. Shit. And Brooklyn, this room been, and that's my band. He always accepts me. Cause I cut up in this motherfucker. But y'all got good vibes.
Ben likes talking to idiots. Like that's his thing. So I don't know.
Now, Oni, you tripping now. I tried to go. You gonna bring the hood out of me now.
Listen, I'm just letting you know.
Oni, you
proud of talking to a nigga that likes talking to idiots?
Hey, shit. If you bring that peanut butter without the jam, hey.
No. You can take it like you want to take it.
I beat something if you want to, Tina Turner. I still
take it how you want to take it.
Okay.
This nigga said they finally accepted me.
Exactly. Well, no,
First lady would have been kicked me out. Boy, when we first been out, kicked out left and right, boy. And our political views did not meet up with it all. That girl told Ban, hey, Ban, that motherfucker just wants something, boy. She was something serious, boy. I ain't lying, boy. When you get in a political battle.
No, it wasn't even about the political battle. You got mad because I said sir.
I was fucking with you on that. I'm talking about way before. Oh, that was
That wasn't me then, because I wasn't
yeah.
That was
and my Lo siento, señorita. That my apology. Man, look, I ain't got time to look at them circles blow up.
Something is not right.
It ain't this type shit. Yeah, I just said first lady because you and Ban was agreeing.
That's why she had him in that special school. That's why she had him in that special school. He think it's because he was smart. She just let him think that.
Who you talking to?
You know who I'm
Who are you speaking to? You directing it down here towards
You understand English. I said that's why your mama had you in that special school, because you special.
Well, in all actuality, and I normally don't do this, but I went to a very collegiate preparatory
You
special
told us
school.
17 times. You usually don't do it. That's a lie.
Did you know what Newport stand for? Because I got my liquor license. Let me tell you what Newport stand for. Never eat wet pussy on a rainy Tuesday. I'm sorry, your coochie is too dry to even figure out Tuesday, Wednesday, or Tuesday. Shit. Fuck.
Why do you think that's funny, though? That's what I'm
Did you
saying.
laugh?
I'm laughing at how ridiculous. Never eat wet.
I'm gonna try.
Look, she tried to figure it out.
There's laughing with you and there's laughing at.
I don't give a fuck, act with or whatever. I'm the fucking movie, goddamn.
Because your pussy too dry to eat. What was it?
No cactus, because you had the woman shake.
Thursday, Tuesday,
Them porcupines
Friday,
stick
or
up the next
Tuesday.
day. Y'all growth hair be reproducing too quick for it to be a
He talking about
hair.
He talking about y'all pussy ball and then the hair comes back.
Got that damn desert pussy.
He's talking about we y'all hair
Y'all laughing because it's the goddamn truth.
No, it's not.
Y'all ain't waxing. Y'all can't afford waxing, you broke little righteous.
Oh,
Only the ones that respond. If the shoe fits, I hope that sandal can slide right on in. Look, you little boy know what I'm talking about. That's a cold. That's a cold, goddamn it. Man, my boy caught that shit. My boy caught that shit.
He does it kind of. The cactus thing is kind of true though. It's kind of true. After like it's kind of true. That
we just put up
what
with that
happened?
shit.
I don't understand.
Scratching your face up.
Oh, the stuff.
Well,
I guess that.
And then y'all got a nervous grab with us behind the head.
I
ain't no but sandpaper down.
I don't have that.
Oh my.
So I don't know.
But you know what? No, you did it before, bro. We
I'm
all
very
fell for
conservative,
it.
sir. I am not.
No,
discussing
don't
this
bring
with
your
you.
conservative
I'm
shit.
not going to discuss this with
You
you,
forgot
sir.
to shave
I
twice.
am very
Man,
conservative.
you be
We're
putting your
not going to
nigga
talk
through the
about
damn
my
deal.
vagina.
You a
The
lie.
hair or their lack of.
No, a woman don't care. She forgot to shave the second day if she horny. A man gonna go down there with that nigga license and put up with it.
You know, I'm slow. I just picked up on what liquor license was.
Oh, yes, sir. So you can dig it.
I missed it 17 times.
You said I got my liquor license. You know, it was big.
I was like, why does he keep saying that?
I swear, my all-time favorite shit that I ever heard so far was they finally accepted me, and everybody was like, "No." Why is this nigga?
Yo, hey, Brooklyn, I gotta pronounce your name right, cause your chocolate beauty is beautiful. If I close my eyes, I can see you twice.
That's a doll, nigga.
Oh, my bad.
That's a good representation of who I am, though. I'm not like
Oh, no, you faking the phone with the eyelash and everything. Hell no, you look like Great Joe. Oh.
with a gun. The gun part is always.
Oh, you're a young nigga type shit.
Yeah.
Why me? Hey, give your auntie my email address. You can call me Uncle tomorrow.
It's 420 open. So now you done got to where the hoes won't even pay them to do it with them no more.
No, I've been after auntie since I got on this Uber app.
Nigga, you know you have
I'm like Black Planet.
You know you have to
I want your auntie. And I'm going to give you for giving me your auntie's email address or giving her mine to move it iCloud. I'm going to give you my EBT card so you can feed your boyfriend, but half y'all women got girlfriends, so if you like
How much do you have on your card?
I get $3 a month.
Oh.
$300. I just say $3 for short term, but it's $300.
Oh,
And look, I got 40 left over from last month, so I'm gonna get 3.
So whatever you up, whatever you need. What's today tonight? Now, what are you doing with your?
You know, I can get delivered to you. I can get delivered to you.
I'm just thinking about he's talking about his education. He's your EBT card let you deliver?
Yeah, you do Walmart shit and get it delivered. I do it all the time. But you can't get no refrigerated goods. You gotta get noodles and shit.
the movie. You got a new port.
Never eat what? Oh yeah, I do. I'm finna fire. Hey, pass me the new
You
port
do
up there.
100s?
No, short salt pack.
No, I really am curious. So what are you doing with your education? You live, you got roommates, pays for your rent, and then you get EBT. What do you do? Are you doing something for your community? Are you doing something for your community?
Yes,
like,
ma'am.
You also sitting here talking about with conservative values, telling people to vote for Trump. Like, what are you doing to help black people?
I never said all that, but I would explain this. I do have a college in my backyard. My family been in business since 1880. I love my neighborhood, and when like, say if you went to college out here 10 years ago or 12 years ago, you'd be like, hey, P, my nephew down there, my niece down there, I'll look out for them, give them mentorship. Now, can I help all their friends? No. And for my neighborhood, personally, for, I guess what you're saying, public service, no. I go direct to the person in need. Like, it just comes to me naturally. But no, do I go to all the meetings in the neighborhood and try to do this DARE program? No, I don't do all that. No, ma'am.
But every time somebody asks you what you do, you say my family had a business. What?
I was just giving a background. Me
no, I know, but you didn't mention this family business like 6 times. What are you
speaking? Let me
not,
see what
not
your
like not living off what your family.
Oh, that's a doctor. Okay, doctor, you know my initials PhD. What I do is, see me, PAT, I'm the face with the case, you know what I'm saying? I'm like the mouth of the South. When my people come around me, they love some PAT. You know what I'm saying? They
No,
love
we
me.
don't
So,
know what you say. I'm seriously curious. Like, what are you?
like my mom passed away 2 years ago. So these
I'm
last
sorry to
2 to 3 years, these last 2 to 3 years, I haven't been on the porch of the store and in the family business like I should be. I'm still in my, but I'm such a hustler. Even though
Hustling
things
doing what though? Like, what is you doing? That's what we trying to.
well, that's what I'm saying. No, I don't sell anything. What I'm saying is, if I'm making $2,000 a month, I don't buy fancy shoes. $2,000 a month is cool for me. I'm just giving you a number for conversation.
What do you do for your community?
And I told you, when it's individuals, because I have a college there, I don't. And when the community is around, I love my hood. I love my hood, but they doing their thing, you know. But when there's an elderly in the hood, they need their grass cut. I go cut it, no cost. If that's what you're saying, but I don't have like no community service, but my.
So what's your day to day? Like, you wake up, you do what?
Can you say that one more time, please?
What's your day to day? Wake up, smoke.
No. First of all, you got to correct your vocabulary.
That was a song. That's a song. I don't know.
I know, but fuck that song. But you got to.
Okay, so go ahead.
Chill out. You look, when I wake up, I sip. When I wake up, I puff. It's the vocabulary. I'm just saying words and spells. But continue.
So what do you do?
When I get through sipping, I pee on the left tree on the right on my property.
Talking about what the fuck?
Like, you really don't do nothing all day. Like,
hey, but that's to your conception of that I'll do.
I'm
but if
asking.
you come,
I'm trying to understand.
Okay, you come visit me at Alcorn State doing
No, thank you.
homecoming, or when we play Jackson State, you know,
No,
where
thank
Deion Sanders for a football game,
I'm
game.
familiar.
You won't have to pay $50. Don't interrupt me like Van says. See, y'all don't do band
You
like
ain't banned. Fuck him.
Y'all don't interrupt, Blue. They don't interrupt band like that.
Y'all need to stop coming
I
in
get
here.
game free.
Y'all need to stop coming in here to look for band. Y'all not coming in here to talk to that man.
Yes, ma'am.
So when you
It was all a joke, but go ahead.
do you wash your ass? What happened?
Damn, this motherfucker said, excuse me,
So
I
you
didn't
get
mean to
up.
use that like, I did not, and my apologies, lo siento, senorita. And look, my apologies. So after you piss, you wipe your ass. This motherfucker, you gonna agree with this motherfucker? Oh, you stupid as the mother. You sit down and piss, don't you? Man, no, she did. She said after I get through pissing on the left tree on the right, outside on the police station, do I wipe my ass?
On the police station.
Well,
Because it's right next door. The college is in my backyard.
Stop telling us that. Don't give a fuck.
Don't
I
y'all
just want
need
to know if
to.
you take a shower. What you do to wash up?
Oh, she asked me, do I take a shower? Do I bathe?
Yeah, do you bathe? You haven't said nothing about bathing.
What nigga runs water in the tub? Man,
you didn't tell us about water in the tub.
Yeah, he said, I'm not telling you sit down in the bathtub. I'm asking you, do you wash your ass?
Yeah, you did. You wanted to see if
do you get in them balls good? That's what I'm asking.
Well, the shower shoots down, so I gotta like cup the water, and then like kind of, you know how you gotta cup the water to get up under the ball.
We're not asking about your technique.
I don't have a fancy.
When do you bathe?
Oh,
do
so
you bathe every day?
You cup your hands to wash your
No, I don't.
Yeah, Mama, you say you gotta make a cup so the water get under.
Yeah, under the ball because the shower coming down.
Well, he just told us he don't bathe every day. Okay.
Wait,
I mean, I know, but I don't shower every day. Get your vocabulary
so
right.
what you do? You take a bird bath?
No, that's called a 304 bath. No, I do not.
Wait.
When I shower, I'll shower.
I think a 304 bath is a bird bath.
Wait.
No, I don't do no 304 bath.
meet his leg.
He just stick it in the cup, in a warm water cup.
You
What kind of
with a woman and a man don't have to do what a woman do.
Do you not have funky ass underarms?
Men have to bathe,
sir. What are you talking about?
No. Fire, y'all.
No,
You don't bathe every day?
ladies,
Only help I can help you is by
Hey, ladies, my hair is so good. If you look at the top of it, it'll make you seasick.
You sound
That's how many
stupid.
ways I got.
Shut the fuck
Wait,
up.
but you don't wash your ass like, I mean, you know, you pooped and stuff the day before and everything.
Yeah, I use a wet cloth. I use a wet cloth. I don't use
You use dude
I got a
water?
Bonet. I got a Bonet in my house.
With dude. It's called a bidet.
I don't know.
You ain't
Hey,
got
look,
one.
ladies, this is what you
No, he said a wet cloth.
He also said he has a
I'm
bidet
finna
in
get
the
a
house.
Bonet.
But he called it a Bonet.
No, he said he fit to get one.
Yeah, I'm about to get, check this out, ladies. Hold on, watch this. Y'all gonna love this.
I love
Y'all gonna
that.
shut your sweet ass up. Hey, look, check this out. Y'all gonna love this. Hey, look, it's a dormitory right behind me, and it's number women. And when they have the club on my property, they always want to use my restroom. And I said, I'm gonna charge them $1. But now I got a new vanity, and I'm gonna get them a Bonet, and I'm gonna charge them $2 for every time.
Let me tell you something.
I'm telling you this. If they don't have a predator on the blue side with your picture on it on that campus, then they are derelict.
Oni.
They need to let them little girls know, stay away from this weirdo, okay?
We knew you was coming with that hateful comment.
Stay away from this weirdo.
Listen.
Oni. Look at her name. It's fucked up. Oni or something. I don't know.
The movie. In order for you to get married, you got to wash your ass every day.
He already 48 and he lived with roommates. You think
Look
he's
your
Sonny,
man.
He still thinks he has time to get a wife. Because as a man, he feels like his retention will last forever and he can make children until forever. And he said his father was 50-something when he was born. So he feels like he has a limited time.
Y'all eggs.
But
Kendra.
when
You sound like Kendra.
Hold on, listen. When you leaking out like that at an old age, you know, sometimes the baby could come out like, you know.
Hey, the stream gonna run out, but that whole
Not you saying he's
spit
a
out a
constitutional
watermelon
mama,
from a
please.
lemon. Y'all got a
He needs to
watermelon
start doing
from a
Kegel.
lemon.
I'm just do you
Who that is
sit up
in my
and-
yard? Go
Listen,
check.
the movie.
I'm sorry about that. Go see it.
The movie. Do you work out?
Man, you know,
I
I
do.
do. Look. When I crack open, look, check it out. When I crack open that Bud Light, I lift it from my waist to my lip.
So the movie, you got a pot belly.
No, that's why all the ladies are confused. I don't. I got a six-pack.
You a liar.
I don't believe you.
All right, look at me on my video. Go Google the video. I'm lit by Papa Hussein at 151. That's me.
No, thank you.
All right, so you don't want to believe what you're talking about.
You're a liar.
I don't have to lie, Uni.
I just want to see.
Rick gonna Google.
I'm not gonna Google shit. Rick don't give a fuck. I'm not Googling shit.
Get my views up so I can get my residual income.
Let me Google you.
I'm lit video. I'm lit by Papa Hussein, but go to 151. But go to like 148 so you can watch me make my entrance.
Okay.
Oh, you in it? So are you real skinny?
Hey.
You said he got a six-pack.
I can slide right through you, baby.
I am not fucking up my algorithm.
What I imagine is a real skinny, someone who cannot eat whatever they eat.
And I got ways to make you seasick. You need a life vest.
What you wear? A do-rag on your head?
No, I got natural ways. I'm mixed. I'm mixed up. Yeah.
What you mix with?
Mixed nuts.
Portuguese, French, Black, Indian.
What country in South America is your family from?
French Guyana.
Okay.
I just
West
want to know.
So how y'all
I got
end up
that.
in
That is not the West Indies. That Jillian.
I just want to let y'all know.
Tree time, yes it is. Tree time.
Michael Jackson movie was.
I know my daddy talk got a little Portuguese in him.
It was great.
I heard it was good.
Ain't no
But
Greek
y'all know I'm not a movie person. I really don't like the movies.
Oh, you don't like the
Well, then,
movies, or you don't like
you then.
Yeah, I don't like movies. I don't really like movies like that.
Well then pay attention
What
to something
is
else.
like that?
That's what PA
Like, no, not like that particular movie. I don't really like most people. I'm saying I don't really. I'm not.
You don't care for watching movies.
Yeah, I'm not.
Gotcha.
Oh, he lying like a motherfucker.
I didn't know.
She watched Kunta Kinte get his ass whipped.
He told CBS that he wanted to be on MTV, and CBS made it happen. Cause in the beginning, MTV.
Are you talking about Michael Jackson?
Okay.
I remember when that Thriller came out. Now, do you remember when that happened? You remember that? When Thriller came out?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
he had created Thriller and
about Eminem shit when Eminem tried to talk about.
I remember watching it. The first time I watched it on a black and white TV.
Does it matter? Just beat it. He had created Beat It as well, and he wanted them to play that. And Billie Jean, he had this thought to create like these movies along with his songs.
Yeah. R. Kelly and shit.
And if you know, notice that Jew Me, Sue Me, Black, that song was in Brazil in a bad gang, in a gang neighborhood. And when he said Jew Me, they made it anti-Semitic. You know what I mean? He was just black or white. I think that's a song, but he was in the hardest gangland in Brazil. And the Brazil gang lord said, hey, he ain't gonna get touched. That's it. And I want to add just 10 more seconds.
Take a break.
No, 10 more seconds.
I don't want to hear your voice no more.
I don't give a fuck. 10 more seconds, motherfucking wank.
No, you doing
Hey, look, I went to Europe and I saw 3 people. I saw 3 people there. I saw 50 Cent.
Where's your friend? He don't want to talk to you.
I'm outside taking a piss. That's why he's not here.
I saw 50 Cent,
my friend, and I saw Tupac on a t-shirt, and then everybody loved Michael Jackson when I was in Europe.
And they be laughing at
and that was in 05. Shut up, woman. You ain't got no stamps in your passport, yo cat.
Right. I sure don't. Never been nowhere. I ain't never been nowhere.
You got a cat at home.
Well, I believe that we should savor the rest of our energy for tomorrow. It's been real. It's been really good.
Fuck that. I might not be here tomorrow. The way y'all got me feeling. Hey, where your gun?
Please don't come back tomorrow.
Wait a minute.
No, where your gun at, Blue? Let me get that. Man, no, fuck that. Y'all gonna remember me.
That's not the movie.
Please don't kill yourself.
You know, I wanted to wish all the wonderful moms, all the wonderful aunts. Will you stop? I'm trying to say Happy Mother's Day to the beautiful ladies in the space. Okay?
Thank you.
So, thank you all for the sacrifice, for the love, for the grace that you have poured out.
That's some bullshit.
That did it. I just did it. I'm done with it. I'm done. I'm finished. I just wanted to say Happy Mother's Day to all. I definitely will be saying it again tomorrow, but I wanted to be the first on Clubhouse to say Happy Mother's Day. I'm really tired. I'm fighting my sleep. I've been up since like 6 o'clock this morning. I wake up with the birds. The birds. I know. I heard you clicking away. But see, you didn't drink your coffee early on.
I did, actually. That's why I'm up right now. But I'm really trying to finish this so I can be off all next week and just not have anybody bothering me.
Okay. Well,
Right.
Well, then give yourself some grace. Get a little bit of sleep. And then, knock it out tomorrow. Yeah.
Man, what Parents Day at? Why it gotta be Mom and Dad Day? Give me Parents Day. June 2nd.
Okay. All right. Well, Happy Parents Day as well. It's all good. Going back.
Yeah, they took that dude from Good Times, man. They wanted JJ to stop painting.
I'm going back to
and they
first
made him
Legacy.
die. And fuck Bill Cosby, he was a
I'm
son.
not going to do any crash outs from this point on. So tomorrow, for the rest of...
Well, you may not be here tomorrow. Finish up today. Please go to midnight.
I'm going to rest of my family.
Water, you about to water your coochie like you water your plants.
Have you ever been diagnosed with anything?
Conservative, sir. I don't talk about such things on the internet.
Oh, my bad for doing that sex route. Then let's go back to logic. Because that's the only class I went to, logistics.
It's okay. It's all right. Well,
you sound very sophisticated right now.
Yeah, because I'm tired.
Oh, you only sophisticated when you're tired.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Well, wake that try shit up.
Okay.
No, your mind. See, you thought I was talking about your Gucci. I'm talking about your
No,
mind.
I just said okay, but I'm gonna let it be dry for the rest of the night. Okay. I don't want any watering on it. Thank you. I appreciate you. This space will end in 5, 4, 3.
Get some honey on it then. So
Happy Mother's Day, lady.
Happy Mother's Day.
Fuck that shit.